top, it's time for another video to drop, and today I have put every ECW Hardcore Hotline episode into one video. That's right, a WWE 2K24 Universe Mode movie, if you will. And the reason why I've done this is because I'm converting the Phoenix Nitro Universe Mode channel into the TBD Wrestling channel. That's right, if you've not heard already, myself, Tyler El Guapo, and the Dreadlock Demolition Machine Bojack have started our own wrestling company, IRL TBD Wrestling. It's something that we've been working on in the background all the way back in the beginning of 2023 is when we first started talking about TBD Wrestling and how we wanted to go about presenting professional wrestling in North Carolina on YouTube specifically. So we are going to be using that old Phoenix Nitro Universe Mode channel for TBD Wrestling going forward. Our very first show is March 1st, 2025 as TBD Wrestling presents Underground Sound. Now, TBD Wrestling's Underground Sound will not be dropped until probably later on in March. However, it will be dropped on YouTube for free. Everything we do with TBD Wrestling will be on that YouTube channel. So if you're not subscribed already, make sure you go and subscribe today. It'll be in the description down below, as will the timestamps for each and every single ECW Hardcore Hotline episode. So making it very easy for you to go down and click to find which episode you want. Thank you guys so much. I know you guys love the ECW Hardcore Hotline series on 2K24. So much stuff happened in my real life in 2024 that just made me not able to put together the series anymore. However, in WWE 2K25, a lot of you have been asking, is it coming back? You're gonna have to wait and see. I have a couple of ideas in the back pocket for something I might do on WWE 2K25. Stay tuned for that. And as always and forever, take it easy though, guys. Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. And for the better part of a decade now, you have known me as a wise man and an advocate. However, long before I was a wise man, long before I was an advocate, I was known as a mad scientist. Sir Isaac Newton and Albert Einstein could only wish they were half as impactful as I was with my science work. In a little science lab in Philadelphia that was nothing more than a bingo hall, the extreme revolution was concocted. A splash of technical wrestling, a dash of lucha libre, a hint of strong style, and a whole lot of extreme made the perfect 5-star meal known as Extreme Championship Wrestling. ECW was the land of the misfit toys, and it is my honor and privilege, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome you back into our toy box, so to speak. The tribe of Extreme has risen again, and tonight on ECW Hardcore Hotline, we crown 2 brand new world champions. In our opening contest, we will see 10 women compete inside of a gauntlet eliminator matchup to crown the first ever ECW Women's World Champion. Following that, we will have 10 men compete inside of the same matchup to crown the next ECW World Heavyweight Champion. Who will grab the proverbial torch and carry ECW into the new era? I think it's time we find out. Live from the Hammerstein Ballroom in New York City, this is ECW Hardcore Hotline.
Hello everyone and welcome to ECW Hardcore Hotline. I'm your narrator, Violence Phoenix Nitro, here to be your tour guide into the land of extreme. And as we just heard from Paul Heyman, we have 2 Gauntlet Eliminator matches here tonight. And this first one is for the ECW Women's World Championship. 2 wrestlers will start in the ring every 90 seconds. Another wrestler will enter. Elimination can only occur by pinfall or submission. The match continues until 1 wrestler remains, and that wrestler will be declared the winner and your ECW Women's World Champion. But who drew number 1? Let's find out. Oh my goodness. What better way to kick off ECW Hardcore Hotline than with Mommy on top. The Eradicator, Rhea Ripley, is kicking things off in this Gauntlet Eliminator. And you have to ask yourself, with Rhea Ripley entering at number 1, how does that fare for the rest of the field? Everyone in the wrestling world fears Rhea Ripley's ability. She is one of the absolute best in the world, gender be damned. And as she enters at number 1, fate is in her hands now. Yes, she may have to go through 9 others to do it, but if there's anyone in this company that can, it is Rhea Ripley. But the question remains, who drew number 2? Let's find out right now who it is that drew number. You have got to be kidding me. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, the EST of ECW, Bianca Belair, making her way down the ring, and Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley have quite the history with one another. These are 2 absolute bona fide stars in professional wrestling, and they are now set to be on a collision course at the very beginning of this Eliminator Gauntlet matchup. For 90 seconds, these 2 will get their hands on one another uninterrupted. But who is going to join them after the 90 seconds is up? There's only one way to find out, and it's right here on ECW Hardcore Hotline. There you see it. That's what it's all about here tonight, the ECW World Women's Championship. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ignore the fact that the referee is not the ECW shirt-wearing referee. Game limitations be damned. ECW Hardcore Hotline is here, and we're kicking things off with Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley going toe-to-toe at the start of this Gauntlet Eliminator match. And Rhea Ripley giving it to Bianca Belair right out the gate. There are no countouts in this one. These 2 can fight on the outside as long as the eye can see, but the only way you're going to eliminate someone in this match is by pinfall or submission in the middle of that ring. Rhea Ripley now whipping Bianca Belair almost as if she heard me with the you're only going to be able to win on the inside of the ring, only going to be able to get an elimination on the inside of the ring. But Belair now with a huge shoulder thrust in the corner, but that backflip though into another one. These 2 know each other like the back of their hands. Back and forth they go. Where will they stop? Nobody knows. Rhea Ripley talking some smack. Both of these women absolutely dominant at the craft, and when you have 2 dominant performers going head to head, it's like 2 freight trains. Uh-oh, here we go. Who's coming out next? Who's gonna be number 3? I wouldn't want to join these 2, that's for certain. But it's Becky Lynch. The man is number 3. Rhea Ripley grabbing a Singapore cane now, and she's going right for Becky Lynch. Of course, these 2 got history as well. Bianca Belair with a steel chair. After all, this is ECW, and it's time to take things to the extreme. You have 3 of some of the best women's wrestlers in the entire world in that ring, and we still got 7 in the back ready to come down that ramp for a shot at the ECW Women's World Championship. This is awesome. This is extreme. This is Hardcore Hotline. Becky Lynch down, Rhea Ripley down, Bianca Belair on her feet. Nice splash there by Bianca. Uh-oh, going for another one? Yes, double trouble, trouble and double, baby. She hit it with that one. Uh-oh, Rhea Ripley, though, with a steel chair cracking Bianca, but she's back on her feet. Oh, my God, Rhea Ripley using that chair with evil intent. These 3 women know how to go to the extreme. They've proven it from the very start of this matchup. And this is going to be insane, man. You never know in a match like this who is going to be the last woman standing. But who is going to enter at number 4? Let's find out. Uh-oh! An ECW original. That's right, Lita making her way down to the ring. Of course, back in the day, known as Miss Congeniality. Rhea going for a cover. 1, 2. No, just a count of 1. Becky Lynch, no stranger to Lita. Oh my God, and right away going for the arm of Lita. Oh my God, Bianca Belair just dropping Rhea Ripley. That might be it. 1, 2. No, Rhea Ripley able to kick out, able to get the shoulder up. This has been crazy. That KOD Rhea was able to kick out of. As I was saying, ECW original is Lita, back in the day known as Miss Congeniality. I wonder what Danny Doring's up to. Oh my God, a cane shot from Lita. And now Lita going after Bianca with that cane. Oh! She just threw it at Rhea Ripley. Lita was on fire there until Becky Lynch caught her with a crucifix pin. Every woman now on the outside. As I mentioned earlier, though, you can only win on the inside of the ring. Bianca whipping Becky Lynch into the guardrail, throwing her now into the steel steps. Of course, with Paul Heyman's announcement, we knew a few of the competitors that were going to be in this matchup. We didn't see the whole field, but we knew a few. But now we're about to find out who is entering at number 5. And with a star-studded cast thus far, who's next? Uh-oh. Is that? Yes, it is. The genius of the sky. Io Sky has arrived. And Io Sky joining the fray at number 5. Every woman who has come through the curtain is an absolute elite level wrestler so far. There is absolutely no predicting who is going to walk out of here. Your ECW Women's World Champion. Oh my God, that clothesline from Bianca dropping Io Sky on concrete. You got to take that into account, man. Very thin padding on the outside of the ring. Of course, the New York State Commission forcing us to have it here. Big time tope suicida from Lita. My goodness. Hitting Becky Lynch and was able to drop her. Bianca Belair throwing Lita into the ring. Rhea Ripley now driving. Wait, twist of fate! Lita might get Bianca out of here. 1, 2. No, Bianca able to get the shoulder up, able to keep the fight alive as Becky Lynch was thrown right into the guardrail. Lita now lifting Bianca back to her feet, kick to the gut. Oh, here we go again. DDT spikes Bianca. Going for the cover. 1, 2. No, Bianca able to kick out at number 6. Oh my God, Io Sky with a homicidal chair toss. Oh my goodness, Candice LeRae entering at number 6. Lita with a Lita Corona dropping Bianca down. There is action on top of action on top of action in this one. Candice LeRae entering with a nice code red there. On the outside, meanwhile, Io Sky dropping Rhea Ripley. And remember this, as Paul Heyman mentioned, is only an appetizer of the land of extreme. We only have 2 matches here tonight, but on next week's episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline, you don't want to miss it, as we're going to kick off the ECW World Television Championship Tournament. More info on that coming later in this episode. Rhea Ripley now driving Becky Lynch down onto the mat. Oh my goodness, ripcord, big time boot there to the head. Rhea Ripley turning, Candice LeRae out and then hit a ripcord lariat, my God. On the outside though, Bianca Belair still going after Lita. Rhea Ripley going for the cover now on Io Sky. 1, 2, no, just a count of 1 there. Every woman thus far in this match absolutely top of their craft, as I've mentioned before. Oh my goodness, Io Sky with a huge athletic display. I wonder who's going to enter next at number 7. This ring is filling up. Oh my God, the leader of Team Kick, Dakota Kai, entering the ring. And I was about to ask, would we see a little bit of teamwork from Io Sky and Dakota Kai? You know their damage control roots, but no. Candice LeRae, no. Looked like we were going to see a tope, but instead, Candice put the brakes on Dakota, going for the cover. 1, 2, no, a count of 1. Io Sky and Dakota Kai went after one another right at the start of this match, showing that with the ECW Women's World Championship is on the line, there are no friendships in this one. There is only gold on the line. That is what matters most. That ECW Women's World Championship is something that all of these women would do anything for, and we may see our first elimination. 1, 2, no, count of 2. Inverted Rana on Rhea, by God, Ripley. Oh my God, man. Action left, right, and center. And this one, KOD on Dakota Kai. Bianca with a spear to Io Sky. This has been insane. Who is walking out of here, the ECW Women's World Champion? We're about to find out who's entering at number 8. Who's joining the pack? Here she comes. Gigi Dolan making her way into this one. Oh my God. Rhea Ripley driving Io Sky down on the concrete. Gigi Dolan, one of the lesser experienced of the competitors in this one. I believe her and Bianca Belair actually around the same experience level. Bianca locking up Becky Lynch in that abdominal stretch. Gigi Dolan just watching on before going after Candice LeRae. Will Becky Lynch be forced to tap out? No, she hangs on. 1, 2, no. Gigi Dolan came in trying to clean up the scraps of Candice LeRae. This matchup is wild, man. When you know you're going to have 10 wrestlers in there, you know you're going to have to try to outlast 10 others, 9 others, excuse me. Wait, Riptide on Gigi Dolan, but Rhea Ripley going for the cover here. 1, 2, no, imagine if you're Gigi Dolan just entering the matchup and you get hit with a deadly finisher like the Riptide, only to be hit with it yet again. A second Riptide back to back. 1, 2, 3. Just as quickly as Gigi Dolan has entered this matchup, she has exited. 2 Riptides back to back, and she is out of here. Oh my God. Io Sky ripping Rhea Ripley off. Inverted Rana Delita on the outside. That was deadly. Rhea Ripley driving now that right hand into Io Sky over and over again like a god-awful Nelly song. But Dakota Kai able to pull the top rope down, and now we have an empty ring as she opts to go to the outside. This is just chaos. 7 of the best athletes in the world in this one. Whoa! Rhea Ripley with a tope suicida, taking Io Sky out. Of course, Io Sky known as the genius of the sky, but Rhea Ripley showing she's no simpleton in aerial assault either. Becky Lynch, Candice LeRae in the ring. And Candice going right after Becky Lynch. KOD? Possibly? No, excuse me, that's a torture rack instead on the outside of the ring. And Io Sky was caught up with that one. Where is Becky Lynch going? Going to the outside, I think setting her sights now on a different competitor. Rhea Ripley and Becky Lynch, they got a lot of hate for one another, and they're showing it here. Bianca Belair also no stranger to those two women. There's a lot of levels in this one. Of course, Lita and Becky Lynch no stranger to one another. Disarmor on the outside. Remember, you can only get an elimination on the inside of the ring. But Rhea Ripley didn't tap know-how. Manhandle slam! Oh my God, and now Bianca Belair is down. Becky Lynch taking everyone out on the outside. Dakota Kai, though, whipping Becky back into the ring. Candice driving Lita down, has the legs hooked. One! No, only a count of one. Becky, though, charging in. Big-time kick to the waist. Uh-oh, here we go. Who's going to enter at number 9? We're getting to the near end of the pack here. Lita going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. No, that was a count of 2, excuse me. But Liv Morgan making her way into this matchup now. And Liv Morgan entering at a prime number 9 spot. You got to think number 9 and number 10 are going to have the advantage going into this one. Big time double axe handle to Becky Lynch from Lita. Lita still having her sights set on Candice LeRae. Nice Russian leg sweep there. Meanwhile, on the outside, you see Dakota Kai and Rhea Ripley working together for now to take down Liv Morgan. Oh, Bianca Belair, I think, clipped Rhea Ripley there with a bit of a spear. Meanwhile, the inside of the ring, we see a huge Hurricane Rana to Lita, only for Becky Lynch to go right after Candice LeRae. The frantic nature of this one has been crazy to call. Manhandle slam to Lita, and she goes for the cover. 1, 2, no! Lita able to kick out, able to last, able to get the shoulder up and to survive. Io Sky now lifting up Becky Lynch, going all the way up. What could she be looking for here? Oh my God! A huge Spanish fly from Io Sky. DDT on the outside to Dakota Kai. Wait a minute! Riptide on Io Sky! 1, 2, 3. Io Sky has been eliminated. And we're looking at a curb stomp on Becky Lynch. That Super Dragon-esque curb stomp from Candice LeRae. And now she's got the Gargano escape. Of course, started using that. Oh! And Candice LeRae has eliminated Becky Lynch. And that, my friends, is the unpredictability of a 10-person gauntlet eliminator matchup. You never know who can get the upper hand on someone else. You would call it an upset, but Candice LeRae's been around the scene for years. DDT to Dakota Kai. Lita locking the leg. 1, 2, 3. Dakota Kai has been eliminated. We are thinning out the pack here as we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 women left. Of course, the number 10 spot. Excuse me, there are 6 women left in this one. Or no, Candice LeRae here going after. Of course, I got a little confused there. A lot of action happening. Dakota Kai not in this matchup anymore. There are only 5 women remaining, with 1 still to come, making the 6. Gargano escape on Bianca Belair. Will she tap Bianca out as well? She does! Bianca Belair has been eliminated. Oh my God, what an elimination that is for Candice LeRae, coming off the heels of eliminating Becky Lynch. Liv Morgan now looking for Oblivion. She got it. Going to pin Lita. 1, 2, 3. Lita has been eliminated. There are 4 women remaining, and we haven't even seen number 10 yet. Oh my God. Candice LeRae with a huge arm drag there to Rhea Ripley. And with one person yet to join this one. Oh, here we go. Who is it? Who got that coveted number 10 spot? Ladies and gentlemen, we have just entered possibly the generation of Jade, as Cora Jade is entered at number 10. Candice LeRae quickly, though, with a Hurricane Rana on Cora Jade. Remember, we saw what happened to Gigi Dolan. Just because you come in at a later spot doesn't mean you're going to be secure. Rhea Ripley entered at number 1, and she has made it to the final 4. But let's talk about Candice LeRae's huge 2 eliminations, as she got not only Bianca Belair out, but she also got Becky Lynch out as well. Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley, a lot of history there. Cora Jade, the youngest competitor still in this matchup. Honestly, I believe she's the youngest competitor out of the entire 10 wrestlers that competed tonight. Oh my God, Candice driving Cora down. Big time knee to the back of the head from Liv Morgan. Cora ripping her off. Oh my God, Candice LeRae taking Cora Jade down before she could capitalize there. Oh my God, guillotine connected, and the referee does not see the pin on Cora Jade. That guillotine may have just saved some time for Cora in that pinfall predicament. Cora gonna whip off Rhea Ripley, pulls her back in with a back elbow. Nice back elbow there from from Candice LeRae. With these 4 women remaining, we now know a little bit closer to who potentially will be the ECW Women's World Champion. And out of these 4 women, I gotta tell you, it is looking good for this women's division. Rhea Ripley going for a cover. 1, 2, no, kick out at 2. Liv Morgan able to get the shoulder up. And Cora Jade now, I feel as though staying on the outside of the ring may be the best thing for her. You got someone who entered at number 1 that's made it to the final 4. I wouldn't want to be in there with Rhea Ripley. Cora Jade whipping Candice LeRae into the ring. And as I say that about Rhea Ripley, let's be honest. Let's call a spade a spade. I wouldn't want to be near Candice LeRae, honestly. Eliminating Bianca and Becky Lynch is no easy task, as we see a big STO there to Liv Morgan. Rhea Ripley and Cora Jade locking eyes. Cora pushing Rhea into the corner now. Has her up. Big time boot to the jaw there. Choking Rhea Ripley. This has been an incredible gauntlet eliminator. And remember, we still have another one for you. And that's going to be for the ECW World Heavyweight Championship. But Rhea Ripley now driving that shot into the back. And a German suplex. Oh my God! Huge code breaker there. I believe Liv Morgan calls that the 201. Kick to the gut from Cora Jade. Trying to survive is Cora. And meanwhile, Rhea Ripley looking to eradicate Candice LeRae. Can she get her out of here? Candice LeRae does indeed tap out, but what a match she has had for herself. We are now down to 3 women left. Cora Jade, Liv Morgan, and the woman who entered at number 1, Rhea Ripley. Rhea drives Cora down into the mat. Oh my God, going for the cover. Can she get Cora out of here? 1, 2. No, Cora Jade able to get the shoulder up. We have seen weapons on top of weapons in this one. We have seen absolute athletic ability shown. We have seen some of the best professional wrestling you'll see this side of the land. And Cora Jade gets dropped by Liv Morgan, and that could be it. 1, 2, 3. Cora Jade's been eliminated. We are down to number 9 and number 1. Who is going to be the ECW Women's World Champion? Who is going to kick things off? Your ECW Women's World Champion. And who is going to win the first match of ECW Hardcore Hotline? What a splash from Liv Morgan. 2. No, Rhea Ripley able to get the shoulder up. Surviving 9 others in the ring is no easy task. But Rhea Ripley is looking to do just that. Imagine she's able to run the gauntlet, man. That would be incredible sights to see. Big kick to the head there from Rhea Ripley. Kick to the back of the neck as well. Locking up those legs now. Oh, this could be it. Liv may have to tap. Will Rhea do it? No, Liv Morgan surviving for now anyways. This has been incredible. Liv Morgan dropped down, get your eagle on. Comes back through. Oh, Rhea with a counter. Was able to put the brakes on. This has been an outstanding display of professional wrestling from every single woman in this match. But you gotta give credit to Rhea Ripley. She has lasted from number 1. 1, 2, 3. Rhea Ripley has done it. She has eradicated this entire Gauntlet Eliminator match. And Rhea Ripley, by hook or by crook, is your ECW Women's World Champion. What a display here tonight. All credit is due. She entered at 1 and made it to the end. Next week, witness the ECW World Television Tournament begin as ECW Hardcore Hotline Episode 2 comes to you Saturday, March 16th, 2024. Kicking things off, we're going to have an ECW World Television Championship Tournament match between the colossal Bronson Reed as he goes one-on-one with Chad Gable. After that, the ECW World Television Championship Tournament rolls on as Dirty Dominic Mysterio battles Ilja Dragunov. Following that, extreme tag team action will be taking place next week as the full-blooded Italians go up against DIY. And out for redemption, Becky Lynch looks to defeat Candice LeRae after what took place here tonight in the Women's Eliminator Gauntlet match. All this and much more on ECW Hardcore Hotline Episode 2. It's time for your main event of the evening as the ECW World Heavyweight Championship is on the line. Of course, this is a 10-man Gauntlet Eliminator match. The same rules follows as the Women's Gauntlet Eliminator match that we saw Rhea Ripley win just a little bit ago. 2 superstars will start in the ring every 90 seconds. Another superstar will enter. Elimination can only occur by pinfall or submission, and the match continues until there is only one superstar remaining who will be declared the new ECW World Heavyweight Champion. But who enters at number 1? Oh, snap. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Ultimate Underdog. And you hear this Hammerstein Ballroom crowd. This is the building that saw the rise of this man right here in his formidable years as a competitor, as a wrestler, growing, grinding on the scene. And tonight, Sami Zayn looks to do it. He looks to run the gauntlet from number one, just as Rhea Ripley did earlier tonight. But can the underdog from the underground do it, as Sami Zayn enters this gauntlet eliminator at number one? Who drew number two? Wait, what? Oh my God. You have got to be kidding me. Kevin Owens is number two. And who can ever forget the insane matchup these two men had against one another in this very building nearly a decade ago. Honestly, over a decade ago. Oh my God. These two men have done it all together. Foes, allies, brothers, enemies. But tonight, they do it again as they kick off 1 and 2 in the Gauntlet Eliminator matchup. I know Kevin Owens is a prize fighter. He doesn't care who stands in his way. With a World Heavyweight Championship on the line, he will do anything to leave here tonight as your champion. That is what is on the line, the ECW World Heavyweight Championship. Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Two friends, two allies, two brothers kicking it off with one ultimate goal, and that is to be your ECW World Heavyweight Champion. Of course, earlier tonight, when Paul Heyman made the announcement, we saw 4 men on that graphic. These 2 men were not on the graphic. We love surprises here at ECW, and these 2 men are surely gonna kick things off in an ultimate way. Sami Zayn out the gate, bringing the action hot and heavy to Kevin Owens already. Oh my goodness! Sami Zayn trying to show that he is tired of waiting for an opportunity to be a world champion, and he has grabbed a steel chair. Oh, here we go! Already getting extreme, aren't we? Sami Zayn! Tope Suicida! Oh my God! Sami Zayn has gone off in the opening moments of this Gauntlet Eliminator matchup. This has been incredible thus far. Oh, and here we go. Who's going to enter at number 3? Sami trying to make quick work of Kevin. 1. No, Kevin not even needing a 1 count, but who is entering at 3? Oh, snap, an ECW original. Rey Mysterio making his way down to the ring. And how can we ever forget those battles that Rey Mysterio did against Psychosis in ECW back in the day? Of course, ECW. Wait a minute, cover 1. Just the count of 1 there on Kevin Owens. How can we ever forget that? Wait! Blue Thunder! Oh my God! Sami Zayn taking Rey down. 1, 2. No, just the count of 2. Sami, big time DDT from Kevin. And Sami now rolling on out. Now back to what I was saying. Oh my goodness, so much action. I'm getting rudely interrupted. Rey Mysterio's first time wrestling in the United States was with ECW. And now, almost nearly 3 decades later. Oh, Brainbuster! Nearly 3 decades later, Rey Mysterio is back with an opportunity to do something he never could do in the original ECW, and that is win the ECW World Heavyweight Championship. Sami Zayn now. Wait, Kevin Owens with a Singapore cane. Oh my God, half and half, dropping Rey down. Sami and Kevin battling. Oh, are we going to see a little Koji clutch on the outside? Yes, we are. Remember, pinfalls and submission only happen inside of the squared circle in this one. You have to put your opponent away inside the ring. Who's going to enter at number 4? We're about to find out in 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, we got ourselves a former ECW World Heavyweight Champion making his way down to the ring. There you see it, Freak Bobby, if you nasty, Bobby Lashley in this one. Of course, won the ECW World Heavyweight Championship under the WWE ECW banner. Tope Suicida from Kevin Owens to Sami Zayn. Some people would like to say that those reigns don't count under that banner. Tope, but Sami Zayn commits Suicida as nobody was home. Oh my God, as I was saying, some people like to say that WWE ECW lineage does not count. I would like to be the contrary and say yes, it does. Bobby Lashley, a former ECW World Champion, go for the cover. One. No, count of one. Ray able to get the shoulder up. We got a cane. We got a chair. Sami Zayn whipping Kevin, but Kevin put the brakes on. I don't think Sami expected that. Oh my God, look at that. Bobby Lashley was just ragdolling Rey Mysterio in the middle of the ring. Kevin Owens here. Kick to the gut. Oh my God. Has him turned around. Sami though, breaking free. Yes, he does. Driving Kevin down. Who is coming out next? Who's it gonna be? Bobby Lashley with almost a New Jack style theme presentation here in this one. Oh, snap. You have got to be kidding me. Coming out next, another ECW World Champion back in the day. Of course, still under the WWE ECW regime, but he is the longest reigning ECW World Television Champion of all time. That's right, it is Rob Van Dam. And Rob Van Dam and Rey Mysterio know each other very well. We got former tag champions right there. Oh, look at this, though. Bobby Lashley, Rob Van Dam going after one another, two former world champions. Speaking of that World Television Championship, you saw next week we have two blockbuster opening tournament round matches for that World Television Championship. Bronson Reed battling Chad Gable as well as Dominic Mysterio versus Ilja Dragunov. Oh, a count of two. Rob Van Dam almost got packed up there. Bobby Lashley! Hello! Oh my God! You know, honestly, I don't even think that was a con hello. I think that man just threw himself over the top rope. How much Bobby could Bobby chuck if Bobby could chuck Bobby? Well, goddamn, Bobby Nasty chucked his whole damn self out the ring. Feeling like Uncle Phil with Jazzy Jeff out here, man. Oh, here we go. Who is number 6? Sami Zayn. Orange Crush Bomb! Here we go. Number 6 entering this matchup, and it is Drew McIntyre. That is a dangerous man, Drew McIntyre. 1, 2. No, Rey Mysterio able to get the shoulder up. These are 6 absolute dogs in this one. Who is going to walk away with the ECW World Heavyweight Championship? That is the question on everyone's mind. That is the question on my mind. Before I'd say I don't think Sami's got a chance in hell, but with Rhea Ripley running the gauntlet from number 1, anything, and I do mean anything, is possible here in the land of the extreme. Drew McIntyre going for the cover. 1. No, Bobby Lashley able to kick out at 1. Rey Mysterio with a crossbody taking out RVD and Drew McIntyre at the same damn time. Kevin Owens whipping off Drew McIntyre. Whoa, nice backdrop code red from Rey Mysterio. So much action in this one. You know, pop-up powerbomb! 1, 2. No, Drew able to kick out. Drew able to keep the fight alive. Able to do what it says on the back of that Kevin Owens shirt. Just keep fighting. Who's next? Who's number 7? It is L.A. Knight. Yeah. Oh my God. And LA Knight's about to talk to everybody in ECW. Big time DDT there from Rey Mysterio. LA Knight whipping him off. Oh my God, Drew McIntyre don't want to talk to you. RVD though, throwing some kicks only to get blocked. LA Knight now not a stranger to competition at all. He wants to get in there. He wants to get nitty and gritty with Drew McIntyre right away. And he will do just that. Pop up. Whoa! What the hell was that? That was crazy. Oh, a little X Factor there from Rey Mysterio. Rob Van Dam with a kick to the back. We're going to see a little Rolling Thunder. Yes, we are. Rolling Thunder connects. Looking to get LA Knight already out of here. 1, 2. No, LA Knight kicking out at 2. Able to stay alive. But I think Rob Van Dam is feeling himself here tonight. It would be amazing in terms of the moment if Rob Van Dam can come and win the ECW World Heavyweight Championship here tonight. But there is so much competition in this one. And I don't know if, quite frankly, it'll be possible. Any one of these men could walk out of here with the championship. Anything can happen in this Gauntlet Eliminator match. And number 8 is on his way to the ring. Rey Mysterio just escaping. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Seth freaking Rollins has entered at number 8, and that is a prime position for a deadly competitor like Seth Rollins. Double suplex from LA Knight and Seth Rollins there. What would happen if Seth... LA Knight just got speared in half! Bobby Lashley almost putting LA Knight away, but it was LA Knight who was able to get the shoulder up. Ripcord, knee to the face there. Like I was saying, what would happen if Seth Rollins is your ECW World Champion? Rolling him to the... That's it! That's it! 1, 2, no! Bobby Lashley able to kick out of the Claymore kick out of nowhere. I thought it was over for sure. Bobby Lashley being thrown around like a rag doll now. There is so much action happening here. Big time leg drop. Oh my God. LA Knight dropping Drew McIntyre. There has been so many huge moments thus far in this one. With so much competition, you gotta ask yourself, who will be the first to be eliminated? Drew McIntyre lifting up LA Knight, driving him down. Oh my God. God's last gift on the outside from Seth Rollins, who I believe. Oh my God, that double arm DDT to Kevin. Oh no. Oh, the hurt lock applied. Is LA Knight gonna tap? No, LA Knight fighting through the pain. Rey Mysterio on concrete. RVD counters though. Taking out the leg spear. He just speared LA Knight in half again. Going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. LA Knight has been eliminated. Kevin going for the cover. 1, 2. No, Drew McIntyre able to get the shoulder up. LA Knight, the first man to be eliminated in this one. Take nothing away from him, though. He got eliminated by a former ECW World Champion. Bobby Lashley now driving Kevin Owens down into the mat. Drew McIntyre! Oh, my God. That slam was nuts. Whipping him off. Does Kevin now. Drew McIntyre pulling Kevin in. Driving him down, my goodness. There has been so much happening. Drew going for the cover, 2, 3. Kevin Owens has been eliminated. The pack is clearing up here. Sami Zayn, though, still remaining. He entered at number 1. You got to think Sami's chances are elevating here as the pack lowers. Can the ultimate underdog do it? Sami with a strike to Bobby there, but turns around, goes right after Drew. Saw a moment maybe of being able to take him out. Turns him around, drives him down. Bobby Lashley, big time STO there. Rob Van Dam back into the ring now. Going for, what is he looking for here? No, Bobby able to counter with a back suplex as Rey Mysterio DDTs Drew on the outside. Bobby, haluva, no! Bobby was able to counter, but before he could capitalize on Sami Zayn, it was RVD who took Bobby down. And now, quite frankly, RVD might be paying for it. He just got guillotined. 1, 2. No, Rob Van Dam able to kick out. Driving the knee into the back of the head here. What could Sami be looking to put him away with? Kick to the gut. He's going to pull him in. This Orange Crush bomb yet again. A beautiful move connects. Drew McIntyre nearly taking Ray's life with that one. Goodness gracious. Who's entering at number 9? Who's it going to be? It is the American Nightmare, Cody, by God, Rhodes at number 9. Oh, and Cody comes in, driving him down with a cop killer. Big time clothesline to Seth Rollins. We don't got to talk about their history. Go for the cover. 1, 2. No, just the count of 2. RVD going right after him. Inverted Rana on the outside to Bobby Lashley. Seth countering the whip. Brain Buster on Rob Van Dam. Sami Zayn whipping Seth into the corner. Haluva! Oh my God! 1, 2. No, a count of 2. Hard to see because freak Bobby's sweaty head was in the way. Blue Thunder! Oh, 1, 2. No, Rob Van Dam able to kick out. Sami Zayn is a man on fire right now. Bobby Lashley taking Drew out on the outside. Sami Zayn was on fire, but he took a little too much time there to reek in the fire that was brewing inside. There is only one more man to come on out here, and we have no idea who it is. Who could it be? Who is number 10? It is the phenomenal AJ Styles. And AJ Styles has done nearly everything there is to do in professional wrestling except compete in the ECW ring and win that ECW World Championship. But he looks to change that here tonight. But entering at number 10, we saw what happened in the women's gauntlet eliminator matchup. It didn't fare too well. So can AJ Styles' luck really be any different? We're going to have to find out here. Seth Rollins driving that knee into Rob Van Dam's head. Going for the cover. 1, 2. No, RVD able to get the shoulder up. Cody Rhodes coming in now. Slap to the face. And a couple of push-ups. Little arrogant bastard. Of course, Cody Rhodes' father, Dusty Rhodes, competed back in the day at ECW. Cody Rhodes looking to win the World Heavyweight Championship. The championship that his father never was able to win. Oh, big elbow there from Cody Rhodes to Sami Zayn. Cody now lifting Sami up. What could he be looking for here? Hoisting him up. Drives Sami down. But Drew McIntyre's right there. Wait, Rey Mysterio on the outside tapped out the Bobby Lashley, but he is not eliminated. It did not take place on the inside of the ring. Rey Mysterio is still in this one. Drew McIntyre lifts RVD up and drives him down into the mat. Going for the cover. 1, 2. No, RVD able to kick out. One of these men will be your ECW World Heavyweight. Whoa! Claymore! 1, 2. No, AJ able to get the shoulder up. One of these men will be your world champion, but who? Who will it be? Oh, the referee just got hit with a haluva! Sami Zayn was looking for Drew McIntyre, but with so much chaos, the stomp connects. Referee back up. 1, 2. No, Sammy's still able to get the shoulder up. Oh my God, this has been insane. Rob Van Dam on the outside, rolling thunder. This has been barnacles. Oh my God. Cody on the middle rope. Off the middle with the elbow drop. Golly. What could Cody be looking for here? Going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Sami Zayn will not run the gauntlet. The ultimate underdog story has been finished courtesy of Cody Rhodes. We now know that there are 6 men remaining. But which of these 6 men will walk out of here your new ECW World Heavyweight Champion? Of course, we got a couple of ECW originals still in this one. Actually, half the pack is ECW originals. I mean, you know, there's an argument to be made that Bobby Lashley technically is an ECW original, but he is a former ECW World Heavyweight Champion. Oh my goodness, Seth Rollins, the entire pack's on the outside. Rollins is all alone in the ring. I don't think he minds that per se. This has been an incredible matchup, man. This has been an incredible matchup. Oh my God, Drew McIntyre just got clapped on the outside. And excuse me, by the way, there is 7 men remaining, not 6. You know, I'm not really good at math. Oh my goodness. AJ Styles, the freshest of all these men, and able now to just stay in the middle of the ring if he so pleases. And I mean, honestly, why would you? Why would you go on the outside? I'd stay in the inside of the ring as long as I could. That'd be my game plan if I'm all alone. But AJ Styles, he a different type of cat. He a different type of dog. He's going to go after the competition. Crossroads connects! And that was on concrete. Oh, my God. Seth Rollins just got dropped on concrete. Oh, no. RVD drops Drew McIntyre on concrete. Cody Rhodes looking for Crossroads. Got him! Cody going for the cover. 1, 2. No, AJ able to get the shoulder up to keep the fight alive. Rolling AJ Styles over, does Cody Rhodes. Going after that leg now. Remember, it was Rey Mysterio who entered at number 3. He's the current longest man in this match now. After that beautiful disaster, Cody looking to get the job done. 1, 2. No, AJ again getting the shoulder up, continuing to fight through the pain. So much action happening on the outside of the ring. In a gauntlet eliminator match, you knew it was going to happen, though. We saw a lot of the same thing in the women's gauntlet eliminator matchup. Oh my God, Seth's banging off that guardrail now. So much action, but so will there be more next week. As of course we... Whoa! Claymore! Oh no! Cody might have his story finished tonight. No, he was able to get the shoulder up. Oh my God, Bobby Lashley now lifting RVD up. The World Television Tournament Championship Tournament begins next week, as well as we're going to see some tag team action in the full-blooded Italians. Tony D'Angelo and Channing Stacks Lorenzo go up against DIY's Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa. No, RVD almost eliminated there. Drew McIntyre dropping Rollins down. Cody Rhodes now has McIntyre possibly where he wants him. Turns him around, just to scoop him. Crossroads! Crossroads connects, and that could be it. 1, 2. No, a count of 2. Drew McIntyre surviving. AJ Styles looking for the Styles Clash. He got it. Go for the cover. 1, 2. No. Cody able to get out of it. This has been insane, man. Rollins going for the cover. 1, 2. 3. Rey Mysterio has been eliminated. We're down to 6. 1, 2, 3. We are down to 5. Just like that. Bobby Lashley and Rey Mysterio eliminated back to back. There is only one original ECW member left in this pack, and it's Rob Van Dam. Seth Rollins now going after Drew McIntyre. He has him up. What could he be looking for here? Oh my God. Oh my God. Superplex! Roll through! He did the deal! 1, 2, 3. We are down to 4. Cody Rhodes, AJ Styles, Seth Rollins, and Rob Van Dam. There can only be one. Who will it be? Who will be able to get it done here? Oh my goodness, this has been incredible. This has been outstanding. Rob Van Dam! Risking it all, but neither man falling. What a matchup this has been, man. Oh my goodness. AJ Styles getting rolled into the ring by Seth Rollins. Oh, Cody Rhodes! Pele! Cody just got chucked against that steel post. That was insane, man. AJ now working over that leg. Maybe getting a little weakened for a calf killer. Rob Van Dam on the outside lifting up Cody Rhodes. Where is AJ Styles going? AJ off the top. Big time clothesline. Dropping Seth down. Going for the cover off of it. 1, 2. No. Seth able to get the shoulder up. Keeping his aspirations alive for that ECW World Championship. Whoa! Cody Rhodes, crossroads. He's got AJ Styles down. 1, 2. No, AJ kicks out. RVD looking to capitalize on Cody Rhodes right away. Not giving Cody any time to breathe here. Not giving him a single second to bring in some oxygen. Has the arms hooked. Drives him down into the mat. Rob Van Dam lifting him up, looking to end the story of Cody Rhodes. But Seth! Oh my God! Seth Rollins! Curb stomp! Going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Rob Van Dam has been eliminated. There will be a new world champion for the first time in one of these men's careers. Cody Rhodes lifting Seth up. Drives him down into the mat. Going for, oh my God, just wrenching on that leg here. Wrenching on the leg. Cody Rhodes now going to lift AJ Styles up. Gets him all the way up. Drives him down into the ring right after. My goodness. Oh, what's Cody looking for? Chucking AJ Styles across the ring. Cody now going to the outside of the ring. Look at this. Look at this. We are down to 3, and what a history that Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes have with one another. And you know, no! Don't be suicida! From AJ Styles. This has been incredible. Which one of these men will carry ECW into the new era? Will it be Seth Rollins? Will it be AJ Styles? Or will it be Cody Rhodes? Back and forth action on the outside of the ring, man. Back and forth action. Counter for counter, tit for tat, back to back. All 3 of these men want that championship, as a matter of fact. Oh, and Seth Rollins looking to cause pain. Oh, what a ripcord lariat, but he's up on his feet! Cody Rhodes is on his feet! Oh my God. Show us some strong style, did Cody Rhodes there. A little bit of the fighting spirit running through each and every single one of these 3 men. We started with 10. We're down to 3. But only one can be the ECW World Heavyweight Champion. Cody now just throwing Seth Rollins around the ring. And I think Cody set his eyes on AJ. And look at this. All three men circling the ring. All three men circling the ring. These three men being cautious. They know what must be done if they want to walk out of here as the ECW World Heavyweight Champion. They are going around and around and around and around. Who is going to be the first to grab one of the other men? Are they just doing laps? Hey, breaking the fourth wall here. Hey, 2K, what the hell is going on here, man? Can we get this fixed? What is going on? What is happening? Here we go. Cody Rhodes with a chop to AJ Styles. If you notice, there was a cut there. There's a lot of lap running happening, so I just cut to where they finally met up. Sorry about that. Blame 2K. Oh, my goodness. What a sling blade there to AJ Styles. Seth Rollins now with those Kawada-like kicks. And Rollins going to whip Cody Rhodes into the ring. One of these three men are going to walk out of here as the World Heavyweight Champion, but which will it be? Big time forearm there from Seth freaking Rollins. Rollins here going for a kick to the gut, but no, Cody was able to roll out the way. Cody has him hooked, drives him down into the mat. AJ Styles right there though, drives him down. Oh my God. Going for the cover. Can Cody be eliminated? 1, 2. No, Cody was able to get that shoulder up, able to last a little bit longer, able to survive a little bit longer. Pop up. Styles Clash connects. Oh my God, that's got to be it. No! Cody Rhodes continues to fight. Big time enziguri there by Seth Rollins to AJ Styles. Cody Rhodes lifting Seth to his feet now. Big chop. Oh my God, flurry of blows from Cody Rhodes. Going for the cover. 1, 2. No, Seth, of course, going to get the shoulder up. Cody can't believe it, but I got to be honest with you. How could you not? There is no way in absolute hell Seth Rollins is going to go out like that when the World Heavyweight Championship is on the line. AJ Styles now got eyes set. Oh, Cody Rhodes turning him around. Crossroads! It connects. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. AJ Styles has been eliminated. And Seth Rollins gets caught with the beautiful disaster. Oh my God. Cody's got the legs. Figure 4. Figure 4. Can he finish the story? No. He's going to let him go. We're down to Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes. This has been incredible. One of these two men will walk out of here, your ECW World Heavyweight Champion. But who? Who will it be? Who will be the winner here tonight? Oh my God. Will we see a story finished by Cody Rhodes, or will we see Seth freaking Rollins show that yet again he is, without a shadow of a doubt, a main event player, a top-tier athlete? Cody Rhodes with a pedigree! Oh my God, you know that's got to be a little insult to injury there to Seth freaking Rollins. Knowing now that it will either be Cody Rhodes or Seth Rollins, you have to wonder, how will it fare with each of these men being the flag bearer of ECW heading into the future? What will happen under the tutelage of Seth Rollins for this entire company? What would happen under the thumb of Cody Rhodes as world champion? We're going to find out soon enough, as these two men continue to do battle until one of them just can't go anymore. Seth Rollins lifting Cody up, kick to the gut. Here we go. This might be it. Curb stomp. Seth going for the cover. 1, 2, 3, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, Seth freaking Rollins is your new ECW World Heavyweight Champion. What a matchup. What an episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button today. Like the video if you did as well. And as always and forever, take it easy though, guys. Peace.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
Previously on Hardcore Hotline.
The tribe of Extreme has risen again, and tonight on ECW Hardcore Hotline, we crown two brand new world champions.
Welcome to ECW Hardcore Hotline. I'm your narrator of violence, Phoenix Nitro, here to be your tour guide into the land of extreme. On tonight's episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline, the World Television Championship Tournament begins. We have two huge tournament matchups. Dirty Dominic Mysterio battles Ilja Dragunov, and the colossal Bronson Reed faces off with Chad Gable. Also on tonight's episode, we'll have tag team action as DIY goes up against the full-blooded Italians. However, before all that, Becky Lynch is out for redemption as she looks to defeat the woman who tapped her out last week, Candice LeRae. I'm getting word that Becky Lynch is headed to the ring, so let's cut to the ECW arena right now. After what happened on the debut edition of Hardcore Hotline, this woman right here is out for redemption. The man, Becky Lynch, has been all around the world as one of the best wrestlers in the entire planet. She has gone coast to coast, country to country, proving why she is the man of professional wrestling. And last week in that Gauntlet Eliminator, Becky Lynch tapped out to Candice LeRae in what is quite honestly the shocker of the night. Everyone's been talking about it. Becky Lynch tonight goes one-on-one with Candice LeRae, and she gets the chance to right the wrongs of last week. But the question remains, can she do it? Can Becky Lynch overcome the woman that tapped her out just 7 days ago? If there was anybody I'd put my money on, it is Becky Lynch. But after you're losing to someone just mere days ago, you have to wonder what the psyche's going to be like for Becky Lynch. And of course, it was Candice LeRae who did the unthinkable, who tapped out the man, Becky Lynch. Whoa, 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 look at that shirt. Wait, Candice LeRae is not dressed to compete. What gives?
Becky, you didn't honestly think I'd be facing you tonight, did you? I tapped you out last week, and you expect me to stoop down to your level? Absolutely not. Sure, Rhea Ripley eliminated me last week, and she was the better woman that night, but Becky, I've been the better woman between us for over a decade plus. While you were off becoming a headlining superstar for breaking your little nose and bleeding a trickle of blood in 2018, I was wrestling guerrilla warfare matches with a crimson mask that would make Jim Ross shiver back in 2014. A crimson mask, mind you, that got me blacklisted for nearly 4 years from that same company you became a star in. But that's nothing new with you and your little horsewomen, is it? Stealing from those who came before you and presenting our groundwork as your own? For years, I have had to sit back and listen to the utter bullshit that you and 3 other women caused an entire evolution of this business. No, you didn't. You know you didn't. The groundwork that women like myself, that women like Nicole Matthews, that women like Portia Perez laid out in companies like Shimmer, That is where the evolution started. But you wouldn't understand that, would you? Because you were there with the rest of us, grinding to change the landscape of professional wrestling as we knew it. Then one moment, you were gone. Retired from the business because you couldn't handle it anymore until a fat contract fell into your lap. I remember everything, Becky, and I've known for years that I am 10 times the professional wrestler that you are. Last week, I proved it. And this week you're gonna be wrestling, just not against me. I found you the perfect replacement, though. Someone who understands everything that I've been through. Someone who understands the way.
What do you mean you have found someone that follows the way? That is Tegan Nox! And she's wearing the same shirt that Candice LeRae is. That parody of the Man t-shirt. Oh my God, Becky Lynch going one-on-one, I suppose, with Tegan Nox tonight, even though it was supposed to be that woman there, Candice LeRae. Nevertheless, Tegan Nox, Becky Lynch is on the agenda now. Pay no mind to the un-ECW branded referee. Universe mode still a little broken. Becky Lynch coming out the gate with a shoulder tackle, trying to show it doesn't matter who's in the middle of that ring. Oh, and look at that, looking at Candice LeRae as she wrenches on the arm of Tegan Nox in the early goings of this one. And Candice LeRae now looking under the ring, grabbing a sledgehammer. Drop kick from Tegan Nox, dropping Becky down. Those were strong, and I mean absolutely strong words from Candice LeRae, claiming that Becky Lynch has essentially taken the groundwork of the foundation that herself and other women in professional wrestling that came before the horsewomen set. And I mean, let's be honest here, call a spade a spade. It's hard to argue with Candice LeRae. Long before an evolution began in the World Wrestling Entertainment, there was a women's evolution that started ages before that at Shimmer. There was a lot of evolution that started at Shine, over in companies such as Stardom. There is so much history when it comes to Becky Lynch and Candice LeRae that I feel as though we have not even been unearthed on yet. Referee at a count of 8 here. Becky Lynch getting into the ring. Tegan Nox now getting into the ring. But what is this allegiance that Tegan Nox has now found herself with Candice LeRae? Of course, we know that LeRae and Tegan have history together in their own right, but never did I expect tonight on the second episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline, our first from the ECW arena, that Tegan Nox would be the one opening things up here tonight against Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch now pulling her in, drives her down. She's got the arm. She's got the arm. No, Tegan able to break free. I thought Becky might have snapped it there. You know, Becky Lynch cannot be too happy with this one. Whipping off Becky. Spine buster there from Tegan. Tegan now looking to follow in the footsteps of Candice LeRae, looking to shock everyone with a win here over Becky Lynch. And now with Becky on the ground, Tegan calling for her to get to her feet. What could she be looking for here? Oh my God. Big time tope suicida. My goodness. That was incredible. Tegan Nox, another superstar who was wrestled down in Shimmer, just as Candice LeRae has, just as Becky Lynch has. She knows the history there as well. This goes back over a decade plus, and now it is boiled over here in the land of the extreme. We have a huge card here tonight. As you know already, the ECW World Television Championship Tournament is beginning. Wait a minute. Becky Lynch and Candice LeRae. Candice just threw Becky into the ring. Oh my God. You got to have eyes in the back of your head when you're dealing with the wicked pixie known as Candice LeRae. Look at this. Exposing the steel buckle in the bottom left-hand corner now, as Tegan Nox with a suplex to Becky Lynch, driving her down into the mat. Kick to the gut there from Tegan. Tegan now, what should she be looking for? Big time flip pile driver! Welsh Destroyer, but it's a rope break. Becky Lynch able to get a foot under the bottom rope to break the hold. Oh my God, speaking of breaking, we might have just saw a broken chin, maybe a jaw there of Tegan Nox. Tegan coming in hot, big spine buster there. Tegan trying to impress, I would assume so anyways. Candice LeRae, of course LeRae saying that Tegan also knows the way, whatever that means. Oh, what is Tegan looking for? Go for the cover here. Here we go. Can she get it? 1, 2. No, kick out at 2 there. Becky Lynch keeping the fight alive. Imagine the scenes if Becky Lynch loses not once but twice in a row. Candice LeRae, you would have to assume, would start to feel right in that sense. Oh my God, what a kick to the chest there. Becky, of course, game planned all week for getting her redemption against Candice LeRae, only for Candice LeRae to pull. No! Oh my God, that exposed buckle. And now Tegan getting her up. Oh my God, what is Tegan looking for here? Big arm drag off the top. Calling for her to her feet. Kick to the knee. Coming off. Shiniest Wizard. Going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. No! Becky Lynch keeping this one alive, and Tegan is furious. She's beside herself, but she's going to the top. Nothing can stop her. She's all the way up, calling for Becky Lynch to get to her feet. Molly go round. Referee, though, distracted. Turning around. 1, 2. No, that moment, that second with the referee's back to the action, you have to think just cost Tegan Nox the win right there anyways. Drop down, get your eagle on. Big uppercut from Tegan following it up. Of course, this Welsh wrestler, no stranger to competition, calling once again now. Becky Lynch to get to her feet with another tope suicida. And Tegan Nox has Becky Lynch exactly where she wants her. Wait a minute. No. She was looking for the choke slam there. Becky with a big elbow to counter. Lifts Tegan up. But Tegan's going around and going after the leg of Becky Lynch. We are at a count of 5 now as Tegan rolls Becky back into the ring. Tegan Nox has looked incredible this entire match. Take nothing away from Becky Lynch, however. We know the track record of Becky Lynch. She could turn it back on a moment's notice, but look at the viciousness of Tegan Nox as she drives Becky Lynch into the mat with a kick to the back following suit. Oh my God, big overhand. Forearms, has her hooked. German suplex dropping Becky Lynch. And now Becky back on her feet, rolling Savant. Oh, shiniest wizard! But again, the referee distracted with that buckle that Candice LeRae had set up. Is LeRae trying a little too hard? Because look at that. Becky was done. Becky was out. That would have been it. Oh my God. Tegan now lifting Becky to her feet. Becky with a counter and a clothesline, taking Tegan down. Another one. Oh, the last kicker with a lariat, leg lariat there. Becky grabbing Tegan by the hair, but Tegan's fighting back. Has her locked up. Hooks her. Nice suplex there, driving Becky down into the mat. Look at this cold, calculated attack from Tegan Nox. Of course, Candice knew she was going to replace herself for almost a week now. So you have to think Tegan's had a week to prepare for Becky Lynch for the biggest fight of her life. But Becky, on a moment's notice, trying to fight back, trying to show why she is the man, why she deserves to have another shot at the ECW Women's World Championship. Going up to the middle rope. Big time leg drop from Big Time Bex. Going for the cover, but the referee. Oh my God, Candice LeRae continually getting her nose in the business of this matchup. Becky now lifting Tegan Nox to her feet, turning around. Becky with a manhandle slam, going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, Becky Lynch is your winner. And you have to think, had Candice LeRae not pulled the buckle earlier, Tegan Nox had Becky Lynch beat. Oh my goodness, what is this going to do to the psyche of Candice LeRae going forward?
Oh my dog, bigger than
When the ECW World Television Championship Tournament was announced, I knew I needed to be in it. The World Television Championship was held by so many wrestlers that I have idolized my entire career. Too Cold Scorpio, Eddie Guerrero, Dean Malenko, and of course, Rob Van Dam. It was a championship in ECW that never felt second fiddle to the World Championship because of the talent those men I named had. Talent that I know I have. Talent that I know the Philly fans know I have. When ECW went away for all those years, pro wrestling lived on in that bingo hall on the corner of Swanson and Rittner. I have had some of my best matches inside of that building. Matches that had the entire world buzzing. Matches that had everyone in the industry saying that I was one of the best wrestlers in the world, that I was the best thing going in pro wrestling today. Life's a cycle though, and everyone gets replaced eventually. There's a new wrestler that is the talk of the industry. There's a new wrestler that everyone is saying is one of the best wrestlers in the world. I want to find out if it's true, so I'm calling my shot. Konosuke Takeshita. Next week in the first round of the ECW Television Championship Tournament, we go 1-on-1. I want to know what all the buzz is about because people are talking recklessly now. When they say things like Takeshita has all the buzz that guys like Ricochet and Will Ospreay once had. Right. Next week, Konosuke Takeshita, I am not only punching my ticket one step closer to the ECW World Television Championship, I am proving that I am still one of the best wrestlers alive. I am proving that for as good as you are, there are levels to professional wrestling. I am proving that I am the one and only.
What an announcement that is. Next week in the ECW World Television Championship Tournament, we will see a dream match as Ricochet takes on Konosuke Takeshita. But right here, right now, we kick off the ECW World Television Championship Tournament with Dominic Mysterio going one-on-one with Ilja Dragunov. And there you see it. Dirty Dominic Mysterio on his way down to the ring. A second generation ECW wrestler making his ECW debut here tonight. But who could forget all of the classics, the instant classics that his father, Rey Mysterio Jr. had in ECW oh so many years ago. But tonight, Dirty Dominic Mysterio looks to etch his name into the ECW history books with a win that could further launch him into being one step closer to the ECW World Television Championship. The question I have, though, is when Dirty Dominic Mysterio gets into that ring with somebody the caliber of Ilja Dragunov, especially when there is no one at ringside with him, how will he fare? How will he be able to compete? It's the question on everyone's mind. Usually this man is flanked with many others. Tonight, he does it alone. Can he do it? Especially, as I mentioned, against someone that is a world-class ass beater known as Ilja Dragunov. Whether he can or not, we know one thing for sure. This is about to be a fight. And there you hear it. The music that is the symphony of destruction for his opponents as Ilja Dragunov makes his way into the ECW arena here on Hardcore Hotline, Episode 2. And Ilja Dragunov looks to advance into the next stage of this ECW World Television Championship Tournament. Now, a lot of people have been asking, how is this tournament going to work? How many people are involved? And I'm here to break it down for you. In this opening round, if you will, there are going to be 2 sets of matches as there are tonight. We have Ilja Dragunov versus Dominic Mysterio, as well as Bronson Reed versus Chad Gable. The winners of those 2 matches will then go on to face one another. The winner of that match qualifies for the ECW World Television Championship 3-way dance match. That's right. So next week, Ricochet versus Konosuke Takeshita, we know, is one of the ECW World Television Tournament qualifying matches. But what will be the other one? I have been told we are going to find out later tonight. But right now, it is time for Ilja Dragunov versus Dominic Mysterio. And this one is about to be good. Oh my goodness. You look into the eyes of a cold-blooded killer like Ilja Dragunov and it sends chills down your entire body, down your entire being. But enough time for talking. It's now time to see who's going to advance further in this tournament. Will it be Dominic Mysterio? Will it be Ilja Dragunov? If I was a betting man, my money would have to be on Ilja Dragunov. However, let's be honest, I've lost quite a many bets in my days. Dominic Mysterio could get the job done just like anyone else can. On any given night, it can be your night, but it only takes your shoulders being down for a count of 1, 2, 3, or a tap out for you to be out. But Dominic Mysterio was looking for a springboard moonsault only for Ilja Dragunov to roll out of the way. In the early goings here, Dominic Mysterio's been on top. Look at that. Trying not to hear the boos from the crowd, only for Dragunov to take advantage. That's something that Dominic Mysterio is not going to be able to do. He's not going to be able to allow Ilja Dragunov to get a moment of offense in, because that is a sadistic son of a bitch. He doesn't give a damn. He will do whatever it takes. Oh my God. What a spine buster there. Going for the cover. Here we go. 1. Oh, count of 1. But I got to be honest with you. I feel as though Dragunov's hand was under the bottom rope. Wait, quick roll up there by Dragunov. No count needed at all. Goes for a clothesline, connects with it, does Dominic Mysterio. Dragunov now rolling towards the ropes. Dominic Mysterio, of course, has a lot of love-hate when it comes to his father, Rey Mysterio Jr. But you have to wonder, is Rey Mysterio Jr. in the back watching this matchup? Is he proud of his son for being in the ECW World Television Championship Tournament to begin with? You would have to think so. Given their relationship, it might be a little rocky. But at the end of the day, Rey has to be proud that Dominic Mysterio is trying to do something that he was never able to accomplish, and that is winning the ECW World Television Championship. Ilja Dragunov, though, not going to allow that to be a walk in the park. He is going to absolutely beat the holy hell out of Dominic Mysterio, as you have already seen thus far. Just taking the fight to Dom. Wait a minute! Tope Suicida! And Dragunov just completely obliterated Dominic Mysterio with that one. Oh my God. Dragunov now lifting Dom up, going for a powerbomb, but no. It's the shots from Dominic Mysterio that keeps this one alive for the man. Nice Russian leg sweep there. Lifting Dragunov up now. Big shot, big shot, big shot. Oh my God, follows it with a clothesline. Referee at a count of 5. Dominic Mysterio breaking the count. Lifting Dragunov up to his feet now. Gonna pull him in. Has him hoisted. Big time suplex there. That's 1. Oh, here it goes. That's 2. And he's going for the last one. 3 Amigos connects. Doing that in honor of another former ECW wrestler, a former ECW World Television Champion, of course, his uncle Eddie Guerrero. rolling Ilja Dragunov in the ring. And you know, whoever you may talk to, some may even say that that's Dominic's father. As Dominic Mysterio hitting a springboard frog splash, go for the cover. 1, 2, no, Dragunov able to get the shoulder up. And now Dominic going all the way up. Nothing can stop him. He's all the way up. Calling for Dragunov to his feet. Big time. The referee's down. Oh my God. That crossbody took out not only Dragunov, but also took the official out as well. And Dragunov was able to counter that running drop kick and now brings the pressure, brings the attack right back to Dominic Mysterio. Whipping him off, coming back in. Oh my goodness, nice leapfrog followed up by a drop down, get your eagle on, and a big time German suplex there. Oh my God, just a backhand. Dragunov looking to whip Dom off. Dom counters though. Drop down, get your eagle on. Leapfrog. Oh, nice uppercut from Dominic Mysterio. Springboard moonsault connects. Dom going for the cover. And here we go. 1, 2. No, Dragunov able to get the shoulder up. You see the frustration starting to build in Dominic Mysterio. Dom working on that arm. Oh my God, just a kick to the abdomen right after. Has him up now. Jawbreaker connects. I don't care how big your facial hair is. That's going to hurt every day of the week. Dominic Mysterio now with a frog splash. Going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, Dirty Dominic Mysterio has done it. He is advancing in this tournament. And I said it at the top of this match, if I was a betting man, my money would be on Ilja Dragunov. Well, guess what? The house is taking my money tonight. Dominic Mysterio has advanced.
I don't like you, why you always trying to follow me? I'm your king, I'm your love, I'm your diamond piece. Take this emotion that just found its way inside of me. Since it
Rhea, Dom, hey, guys. Are you gonna tell us anything about maybe you talking next? Okay, you're just gonna leave, right? I don't get paid enough for this. I don't get paid at all. Are you ready for some tag team action? Because the full-blooded Italians are making their way down to the ring. Gabagoo, what are you doing? Motherfucker. Look at that. Tony D'Angelo, Channing Stacks Lorenzo making their way down to the ring. Of course, the full-blooded Italians back in the day ran Mob Deep. R.I.P. to Tracy Smothers. Ladies and gentlemen, Channing Stacks Lorenzo, Tony D'Angelo looking to carry on the tradition that the full-blooded Italians brought to ECW. But they don't have an easy task when it comes to that, as they go up tonight against DIY. Two men who are oh so familiar with the ECW arena. Not under the ECW banner, but much as we heard from Ricochet earlier in the night, this building became synonymous with independent professional wrestling. And these two men, Johnny Gargano, Johnny Wrestling, and Tommaso Ciampa, they have had absolute wars in this very building. Johnny Gargano and Ricochet actually had a couple of insane classics with one another inside of this very building. But tonight, it's not about singles action. Tonight, it's about tag team wrestling. And DIY look to defeat the full-blooded Italians to kick off some great momentum in this ECW Tag Team division. And with those ECW World Tag Team Championships being vacant right now, you gotta think both teams looking to come out strong in this one. They're looking to make an impact. They're looking to have a right to win those ECW World Tag Team Championships in the future. I have been told that we're going to find out more about how those ECW World Tag Team Championships are going to be crowned in the near future, but oh my God! What a way to kick things off. Johnny Wrestling hitting a huge apron DDT on Channing Stacks Lorenzo. My goodness. Of course, Johnny Gargano, one of the most seasoned men in this matchup. Oh, Channing Stacks Lorenzo with a nice counter there. Gonna throw Johnny back into the ring now. Goodness gracious, man. Referee had a count of 6. Johnny Gargano going after Tony D, but it was that momentary distraction from the Don that gave Channing Stacks Lorenzo a little upper hand, but no! Jumping DDT from Johnny Wrestling right there. Johnny Gargano now coming off the ropes, coming in hot. Nice STO right there, driving Channing down into the mat. You know, I mentioned it a little bit ago, but with those ECW World Tag Team Championships up for grabs, really, you know, both teams are vying for that win. Going for the cover. 1. No. A count of 1 is all he gets for his troubles thus far. Johnny Gargano now looking for the first tag in this matchup. Has him in the corner, and he's going to pull him out now. Yes, there it is. Tag, Tommaso Ciampa, legal man. Big drop kick. Oh, look at that. But it's Tony D'Angelo who is now legal, and he's going right after Tommaso Ciampa. Oh, my goodness. Taking Ciampa down before he can get any, and I mean any momentum started. Oh, but he's taking a little bit too much time to talk about the bada bing, bada gabagoo. Oh, my God. Ciampa laying Tony D out onto the knee, going for the cover. 1. No. Just a count of 1. The full-blooded Italians living up a legacy, as I mentioned earlier. Not only Tracy Smothers, but of course we got to talk about little Guido. Oh, look at that. He said, forget about it before taking him out. My goodness. So many members of that former full-blooded Italians. Little Guido, Big Guido, Tracy Smothers, J.T. Smith. You had a lot of members in that faction. I wonder if we're going to see more members joining the FBI in the near future. Channing Stacks Lorenzo now legal man. Ciampa on the outside, but it looks like Stacks has his mind set up. He was going right after Johnny Gargano, and he took Gargano out. His attention now fully on Tommaso Ciampa. I don't think Ciampa realized Gargano got taken out until just now. DIY trying to fight from underneath here. Oh my God, but don't ever doubt DIY. Don't ever doubt Tommaso Ciampa going for the cover. No, Tony D was right there to make sure that Channing Stacks Lorenzo could survive yet another day. Ciampa now locking up. No, Stacks with the whip off there. Drop down, get your eagle on. Leapfrog coming in hot. Big time kitchen sink. Follows it up with a fish drop right after. And now Channing Stacks Lorenzo looking to go all the way up. Oh my goodness. But Ciampa on his feet. Roll through. Oh my goodness. Ciampa's got him in a body slam. But wait, it's a roll up. Oh my God. No. Nothing on the count, but Ciampa's heart's got to be beating out of his chest right there. With a hand on the back of Stacks' neck. Ciampa now looking to tag out, and he does. Johnny Wrestling, the legal man. Coming in hot. Drop toe hold. Elbow drop connects. And it looks like Johnny Gargano looking to take down Tony D'Angelo. And he's going to apron DDT. DIY causing chaos everywhere they go. My God. Johnny Gargano and Stacks back on the outside of the ring. Referee had a count of 2 now. And Stacks thriving with those knees straight to the ribs. Count of 3 right after. Channing getting back in the ring, telling Gargano to come on now. Uh-oh, and Gargano will oblige, but it's a drop kick. Stop it. Look at Chris Boschneck. Look like an ostrich as Channing Stacks Lorenzo takes Gargano down. Springboard forearm follows suit. Going for the cover. 1. No, just a count of 1. Now Gargano with a springboard inverted Rana. 1, 2, no, count of 2. Back to back, as a matter of fact, springboard DDT. These two teams giving it everything they have. A fight for the right to call yourselves the best tag team in ECW. Oh my God, man. This has been electric from the opening bell. And Channing Stacks Lorenzo now looking to tag in the Don, and Tony D'Angelo is the legal man. But it's a big bicycle knee, baby. Only for Tony D'Angelo to get back to his feet with a nice counter. Has him pulled in. Northern Light suplex. Rolls through with it. Has him hooked. Fisherman Buster. Go for the cover. No, Johnny Gargano was right there, making sure he didn't get taken out. But Johnny Gargano, for his trouble, got taken out. My God, Tony D'Angelo's on fire. Whipping Gargano out of the ring. Ciampa taking Stacks Lorenzo down. But it's Tony D'Angelo who guillotines Ciampa right after. These men are going insane tonight. What a match here on Hardcore Hotline. Oh, look at the outside of the ring. Oh, look at that. A knee to the back of Tony D'Angelo, as a matter of fact. And Ciampa now lifting Tony D to his feet. Gonna drag him, looking to bring him back to the corner. Looking possibly for Johnny Wrestling to get the tag out. Oh no, instead Ciampa is just gonna light Tony D up with a chop right there. Going for the cover. 1, 2, only a count of 2. And with Channing Stacks Lorenzo looking on, we know the Don rules the FBI now. The full-blooded Italians does have a leader. And what would have happened with that dynamic if Channing Stacks Lorenzo would have been the man not taking the fall here tonight? Big kick to the chest there of Tony D. And Tommaso Ciampa now tagging out Johnny Gargano, legal man. You're noticing from both teams are getting quick and frequent tags. That's because these are not inexperienced teams. These are both tag teams that have previous tag team championship gold around their waist. My goodness, Gargano dropping Tony D. And now Channing Stacks Lorenzo, legal man. And he's going to come in hot and heavy with a whip there. Waiting for it. Big time uppercut from Stacks Lorenzo. Oh, kicking him right in the face, right in the mush. And whoa, whoa, whoa. Lorenzo exposing that turnbuckle. What the hell? Uh-oh. And now he's going to whip Gargano off. Coming in hot. Drop down, get your eagle on. Big kitchen sink to follow suit. Tony D'Angelo now legal man. There is a buckle exposed. Referee has his back turned. Is not able to get Stacks out of the ring. Oh my God, look at this. Standing overing him menacingly. Oh, big strikes, big strikes, big strikes there. My God. Oh, and Channing Stacks Lorenzo getting out of there before the referee's going to disqualify him. Oh, Gargano working over the arm of Tony D'Angelo. Tony D now gonna throw Gargano right into the corner. This was the very same arena where Johnny Gargano, way back on the Independence against Ricochet, actually tore his back completely up. That man was unable to walk after that match. Tony D'Angelo looking to do the exact damn thing to Johnny G here tonight. 1, 2, no, kick out there by Gargano. Oh, Tony D'Angelo, Channing Stacks Lorenzo are conquering and dividing here in this one. You got to give credit to these two, man. The full-blooded Italians are coming out. Wait a minute. Tony D! No! No spaghetti sauce in the spaghetti. Forget about it. Uh-oh. Johnny G throwing Tony D into the Steely Steez, baby. Uh-oh. Gargano turning his attention to Tony D'Angelo, but it was a little too late as he just got clotheslined straight to hell. My God. Tony D'Angelo now just going after Johnny Gargano. Referee at a count of 6. We're at a count of 7 now. Johnny Gargano with a kip up, and he caught him. Tornado DDT. I believe we're at a count of 8. Count of 9. Wait, no, wait, not like this. Ladies and gentlemen, DIY have just picked up the win via a count out. Now I know this crowd here in Philadelphia does not like that. Damn it, I don't like that. But a win is a win, and DIY get the job done.
Kiefer Green, #1, Rock'n'Roller Motherfucker.
Next week on episode 3 of ECW Hardcore Hotline, the ECW World Television Championship Tournament continues as the dream match of Konosuke Takeshita versus Ricochet will take place. Not only that, but the ECW World Television Championship Tournament continues on as Carmelo Hayes goes one-on-one with longtime independent rival Daniel Garcia. Following that, it will happen again. There will be no countouts. This is a Philly street fight as the full-blooded Italians go up against DIY after what took place here tonight. And Candice LeRae must wrestle next week as Bianca Belair, the other woman who Candice LeRae tapped out in that Gauntlet Eliminator match on episode 1, looks to get redemption against Candice LeRae. And also we will hear from the ECW Women's World Champion Rhea Ripley on the next episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline. Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and make sure you stick around because we are going to hear from the ECW World Heavyweight Champion Seth Rollins here tonight. We have our second ECW World Television Championship Tournament matchup happening right here, right now, as the colossal Bronson Reed makes his way down to the ring. Bronson Reed is a man that is world traveled. He is a man that can battle anybody on this ECW roster, and dare I say, he may be the baddest man on the entire roster. And tonight, he looks to advance in the ECW World Television Championship Tournament. This is a man where if he wins that ECW World Television Championship, you have to think ain't nobody gonna be able to take it from him. However, David versus Goliath is always an interesting matchup, isn't it? And when Bronson Reed competes tonight, he is going up against a David in his own right. And I'm going to shoosh please for Chad Gable as Chad Gable makes his way down to the ring. Thank you! As Chad Gable comes on down to the ring. This is a man with so much amateur wrestling background. This is a man who has been compared to those of Kurt Angle, those of Dean Malenko, many men who have walked these hallowed halls of ECW before. Chad Gable, an Olympian. This is a man that knows what he's doing. This is a man that can grapple with the best of them. Some would say he's one of the most underrated professional wrestlers today. Sure, he likes to be a little goofy sometimes. He likes to say, thank you. But trust and believe, this is a man you do not want to have your hands be gotten on by. But now, it's time The ECW World Television Championship Tournament continues. We saw Dirty Dominic Mysterio defeat Ilja Dragunov earlier. Who is going to join Dirty Dominic Mysterio in the next round? And remember, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned after this match as we will hear from Seth Rollins, the ECW World Heavyweight Champion, right after this match concludes. There you see Bronson Reed, a boot to the throat of Chad Gable. These two men, man, you have to think have every possibility under the sun of making it to the top of the mountaintop, and they look to kick that mountain moving way here tonight as they go up against one another. Wrestling highly is about momentum, and they look to have the best momentum here. Bronson Reed, Tope Suicida! Oh my God! And he follows suit with a big-time elbow drop right after. Now just stomping on the hand of Chad Gable. Goodness gracious. We knew going into this one that Bronson Reed was going to have the power advantage. Not to discredit Chad Gable. He has lifted and thrown around some of the biggest men in all of professional wrestling. Oh no. Oh no. Bronson off the top. He's calling for Gable to get to his feet. Oh my God. Big time double axe handle from the top rope to the floor below. Bronson had to clear those steel steps to do it as well. Rolling now Chad Gable into the ring. Bronson Reed has been picking apart Chad Gable since this match has begun. But Gable, never count him out, throwing Bronson almost into the ref. Oh, crossface applied. Bronson not going to tap out, using the strength to roll him over, getting him right off of him. Lifting up Chad Gable now, taking him to the corner. Oh my God. Tailbone first into the top buckle. Bronson Reed just making whatever he wants out of this one with Chad Gable. But Gable with an ankle pick there. That's what I'm talking about with Chad Gable. You got to be weary of this man no matter where you're at in that ring. If he can get your hands on you, he's going to do what he wants to you. Whipping off Bronson Reed now. Nice Japanese arm drag there. Bronson Reed. Oh, wait a minute. Another crossface. I believe the game plan strategy, if I had to predict, is just to try to wear out Bronson Reed. But Bronson having to use that strength to roll over Gable, and again going for another crossface here. That's got to be what Gable's thinking. Just keep wearing down Bronson Reed. The more you wear the big man down, the better you're going to fare, because Chad Gable's got a gas tank a mile high. Oh my God, what a drop kick in the corner there. Chad Gable now going to yank Bronson out of the corner. Going for the cover right after. Here we go. One. No, count of one. Chad Gable has been applying a combo kick! Chad Gable with a huge combo kick to Bronson Reed. Gable charging the end. Tope Suicida connects. Oh my goodness. Chad Gable is giving it everything he's got when the ECW World Television Championship is at stake. You're going to do whatever you can. Oh my God, and think about it. This is only the opening round of the ECW World Television Championship Tournament. What will these men do when they get to that championship match? Oh no, Bronson looking to go off the top, but Gable getting to his feet. Bronson with a big crossbody. 1, 2, no. Gable able to get the shoulders up. Chad Gable surviving. Bronson Reed looks beside himself with that one. Oh, but it's going to be Bronson Reed now. No, Gable! Gable, Gable! Gable, Gable! Gable, Gable! Drop down, get your eagle on. Japanese arm drag connects. And Chad Gable now, oh my God, that thunderous forearm from Bronson Reed just lit him up like a Christmas tree. Chad Gable got boots to face right there by Bronson. Bronson gets him up, drives him right on his neck. Oh my God. That's it. That's gotta be it. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, it only takes one I said it during his entrance. He is a devastating colossal who can end you at a moment's notice. Gable gave it everything he had, but Bronson Reed has put him down, and Bronson Reed advances to the next round in the tournament. After winning the ECW World Heavyweight Championship in the Gauntlet Eliminator match, it is now time we hear from our ECW World Heavyweight Champion. And would you look at that? Seth Rollins with an ode to a former ECW World Heavyweight Champion in Raven. Wow, man, look at that championship around the waist of Seth Rollins. It came down to Seth Rollins, AJ Styles, and Cody Rhodes. Then it came down to Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. Ultimately, Seth Rollins picking up the win and being the man to grab the flag and carry ECW into the new era. But what will Seth Rollins have to say here in the ECW arena live on ECW Hardcore Hotline? I think it's time we find out.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Extreme Championship Wrestling. Welcome to the new era of Extreme. Welcome to the era of Seth effin' Rollins. It's only fitting that a revolutionary like myself is the one who leads the new Extreme revolution in pro wrestling. Cody Rhodes, you tried your damnedest to put me away one more time, but you couldn't get the job done when gold was on the line. ECW was one of my favorite companies to watch growing up, and I always wanted to know what it would be like to step foot inside of an ECW ring. Go figure, the first night I do it, I become the ECW World Heavyweight Champion, a champion that every single one of you can be proud of. A champion that promises to elevate this entire damn company, even if I have to put it on my damn back to do so. I now bleed those letters ECW. It's my promise to every single one of you that I will carry the torch of those who came before me, and I will lead ECW into the promised land. You all heard Paul Heyman last week. He said this was the land of the misfit toys, and I know that life all too well. I was struggling on the independent scene for years and years before I got the breaks that I did. And when I got those breaks, I made the absolute most of them. And that is exactly what I am going to do here in ECW. I am going to make the absolute most of this opportunity. I know how special this company is. I know how special you ECW Philly fans are. I know that I am going to come out here night in and night out and give you my absolute all every single time. I'm going to make sure that this company stays alive and well no matter what I have to do. They've called me so many things in my career. A revolutionary, a messiah, even an architect, which I think is the most fitting of them all right now. Because as your ECW World Heavyweight Champion, I am going to build the prestige in this company even higher than it once was, brick by brick. When it's all said and done, they're going to say that the Extreme Revolution was led by its forever ECW World Heavyweight Champion, Seth Rollins. They're going to say that the ECW Arena was a fitting name all that time ago, but now it'll be forever known as Seth fucking Rollins' house.
What? No! No way! There is no way that he is here in the ECW arena. I'm looking through my notes and I have nothing about this man being here. Seth Rollins clearly pissed. There's no way. Oh my God! Swerve Strickland has arrived in ECW, and he is cut off Seth Rollins. Wait a minute, I'm being told we're out of time. No, it's just getting good.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
Previously on Hardcore Hotline. It is now time. We hear from our ECW World Heavyweight Champion. And would you look at that?
Welcome to the era of Seth effing Rollins. Now it'll be forever known as Seth fucking Rollins' house.
It's the blackout, Rory got the back out, showing my black ass, engine in the glass house, started in the crack house, Obama went the back route, killed Bin Laden, never fall up in the black house, still got the max out, pull the mask down like a mascot, still cheap with bitches, I would money her with ass shots, good had room for one more, I took the last spot, re-up gang Peter, nigga get it, the jackpot, whole nother level, then you had fame, that's a whole nother devil, legit drug dealer, that's a whole nother bezel, carbon auto mall, that's a whole nother metal, but still keep it ghetto. Behind the scenes, smooth strings like your pedal. The gun blue scene whistle like a tea kettle. Running like the rebels. You an LV sports shoe on a pedal. I let you niggas settle. Yeah. Trouble on my mind. I got trouble on my mind. On my mind. On my mind. So much trouble on my mind.
I must have lost my mind somewhere along the way. That's the only thing that would make sense out of everything you said. This is Seth fucking Rollins' house. Whose house? Swerve's house. You must have forgotten what I've done in that arena, Seth. You must have forgotten how much blood I've spilled in that arena, Seth. I'm gonna make you remember whose house it is, though. That isn't the reason I cut you off last week, as easy as it sounds. I cut you off because you have what I want. You have the ECW World Heavyweight Championship. With that championship comes responsibility, a responsibility that I know you're not ready for. You've been spoon-fed every opportunity for the last decade, while I've had to earn every single thing I've gotten. You think you're a leader. That's why you marched down to the ring the first chance you got. You tried to rah-rah the crowd. You tried to rah-rah the boys in the back, and a lot of these dudes ate it up. I'm not hungry for bullshit, Seth. Sorry, not sorry. I know the type of dude you are. You're fake. The style you got is fake. The charisma you have is manufactured. You're not the realest. Swerve is. I always get what I want, Seth. So we got two options now. Either you give me a shot at that championship and you prove all that bullshit you was talking was real, or you don't give me the shot, and trust me, you won't like what I'll do if you don't give me the shot, Seth. You won't like the lengths I'm willing to go to get that championship. So what's it gonna be, champ? You got a week to decide, and I'll be waiting for you next week. In whose house? Swerve's house.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to ECW Hardcore Hotline. I am your narrator of violence, Phoenix Nitro, here to be your tour guide into the land of extreme. And kicking things off on this episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline, we have the ECW World Television Championship Tournament opening round as Carmelo Hayes is making his way down to the ring. And this one is about to be interesting because these two men know each other inside and out. One of my favorite things about ECW Hardcore Hotline is you have different people facing off with one another from various points in their career. We saw it in the very first episode when Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn were the starting two men in that Gauntlet Eliminator. And now we see it here with Carmelo Hayes going one-on-one with independent wrestling rival Daniel Garcia. Of course, both men came up together in the northeast side of professional wrestling in the U.S. Carmelo Hayes, a wonderful young competitor in pro wrestling, but so is this man, Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia, one of the best young technical wrestlers in the world. And he looks to bring that technical wrestling here to ECW Hardcore Hotline. When we've seen names like Dean Malenko and Eddie Guerrero wrestle in an ECW ring in this very building, you gotta think Daniel Garcia carries that technical wrestling legacy, if you will. This one is, of course, about the ECW World Television Championship, who will advance on in the tournament, but this one is also personal. This one is also about showing who has made it the furthest in their career thus far. We have Carmelo Hayes, Daniel Garcia, and here we go. Bell is rung, Garcia charging in, but Hayes had him scouted with a nice DDT there. Of course, both men going neck and neck in their careers until they ventured off, going two different paths. Carmelo Hayes taking over as a singles superstar. Meanwhile, it took Daniel Garcia quite a long time to find himself as a single star, but just recently, he has really started to showcase that singles ability yet again, becoming one of the most popular wrestlers of his age group of today. Oh, what a knee there by Garcia. Red Death charging these knees in hard to Carmelo Hayes, following it up with a knee to the face. Carmelo Hayes, though, saying that he is him, and he's looking to show exactly why against Daniel Garcia. I mentioned it before, but these two men coming up together in that Northeast wrestling scene on the independents have faced each other countless times. Oh, Garcia going for the quick cover here. One. No, just a count of one. Carmelo Hayes able to get the shoulder up. I think Danny knew he wasn't going to get the 3 count there, but it's all about the psychological warfare there. Already starting to get Carmelo Hayes thinking, starting to get him on his toes a little bit. Carmelo Hayes now getting to the outside of the ring before getting inside of the ring. We know Carmelo is an arrogant, confident son of a you-know-what. Garcia going to the outside, though, chasing after Carmelo with a big right, a big left. Going behind, German suplex onto the guardrail. And as I said, this is personal. These two men came up together, but now it's about who has made the most of where they went in their careers. And Garcia with a German suplex on the steel guardrail, showing that it's no love lost here between these two men. Garcia with a clubbing lariat there. And now Garcia turning his back to Carmelo Hayes, but Hayes going to show exactly why you don't do that. Going for the cover does Hayes. 1, 2. No, Garcia able to get the shoulder up, only a count of 2. Big strike there from Garcia. Garcia turning Carmelo around, but it's Carmelo with the counter now. And he's got Garcia taking him into the corner. Oh, what a strike there from Carmelo Hayes. Both men here in that next generation of ECW stars. Both men in that next generation of what Extreme is all about. And what a way to kick off Hardcore Hotline than with two of our youngest stars here on the roster. Garcia now whipping Carmelo off, waiting for him to come in. Backdrop connects. Going for the quick cover does Garcia. 1. Only a count of 1 as Carmelo Hayes able to kick out there. Big strike from Garcia, and he's going after the leg, turning him around, has the ankle lock applied. Is Carmelo going to have to tap out? No, turning around, throwing a kick to the jaw there does Carmelo, and Carmelo now with a crossface applied. Garcia, though, escaping 2 submissions back-to-back from both men. Red Death now got him turned around. Big German suplex in the ring this time. Carmelo quick to use those ropes to pull him up to a standing basis as that chop echoing in the ECW arena here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Carmelo now taking Garcia down in the middle of the ring, going for the cover here. No, Garcia quick to get that shoulder up. Of course, referee trying to get to the perfect position, trying to make sure that their shoulders are down. We don't want any controversy here in this ECW World Television Championship opening round matchup. As Garcia getting caught in a Fujiwara there by Carmelo Hayes. Hayes now springboard, crossbody, landing right on the small of the back, but it's Garcia fighting back. Oh, the arrogance of Garcia now starting to show. Both men tit for tat, back to back, they can go. Oh, clothesline followed by another. Went for a boot, counters, leg sweep there by Carmelo Hayes, and Hayes is feeling himself, going for the cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2. As I was saying, both men can go back to back in terms of hold, but they can go back to back in terms of arrogance, in terms of attitude as well. Garcia, big time exploder there, going for the cover. 1, 2, no, Carmelo Hayes able to get the shoulder up so close to the ropes, but he is done in, and that's why he couldn't reach for the ropes there. Nice counter by Carmelo Hayes. Hayes gonna whip Garcia off. Drop down, get your eagle on. Leapfrog, drops under, drives Garcia down, and Garcia now rolling to the ropes. Carmelo Hayes starting to get to that zone. Big clothesline sends him to the floor. And Carmelo Hayes now taking him into full mount, throwing these left hands. Going for a kick to the back, and it connects. Does Carmelo. You gotta wonder, man, when these two know each other like the back of their hands, showing off here with these counters, you gotta wonder what they will do to win this matchup. How far will they go to their former rival? Carmelo, oh my God, with an elbow drop to the ankle there of Daniel Garcia. Lifting Garcia up now, whipping him off, coming in hot, drop down, get your eagle on. Leapfrog, looking for it again. No, Garcia with the counter there. He's gonna grab Carmelo up nice and quick, throwing Carmelo into the corner. Back, elbow there, more of a front forearm, excuse me. These two men know each other like I've been saying. Crossface applied. Will Carmelo get Garcia to tap? No, Garcia able to roll through the pain. Kick to the gut there by Garcia. And Garcia with an atomic drop, maybe. No, Carmelo counters, has him rolled up. 1, 2, no, Garcia kicking out at 2. But you see there, Garcia not getting back to his feet right away. A lot have been taken out of these two men. A lot has been taken out. Carmelo throwing Garcia down, springboard, moonsault, connects. And Carmelo now lifting Garcia back to his feet. Double knee face breaker. That could be it. That could be it. Melo don't miss, and he's showing it there. Oh my God, gonna whip Garcia to the corner here. Oh no, driving Garcia down, looking for it here. Going to the top, does Carmelo. Oh, he's looking for it, he's all the way up. Big time leg drop, that's it. That's gotta be it. 1, 2, no! Daniel Garcia fights through the pain. Red Death remains in this one. And Carmelo drives Garcia down. Gonna go after the back and kicking him right in the small of the back now. Lifting Garcia up. Taking him to the corner, driving him into the buckle. Big right hand from Carmelo Hayes. And yet again, a body slam. Could Carmelo be looking for it again? No, Garcia on instinct alone rolls to the outside of the ring. Carmelo Hayes has some separation caused between them, but charging over now. Going over the steps and just going right after Daniel Garcia with a nice snapmare kick to the chest. We knew it when this match was announced that these two young athletes were going to give it everything they had with that ECW World Television Championship on the line, and that is exactly what they are doing here. Carmelo now with a springboard splash, connecting. Beautiful splash as well as Carmelo lifts him up now. Gonna take Carmelo Hayes, taking Garcia to the corner. Big overhand right. Carmelo Hayes has busted Garcia open, it looks like, right above the eyebrow there. Red Death now circling around Carmelo, sizing him up, has him hooked. Big overhand chop, dropping Carmelo down. Has the legs. Oh, he's looking for it. Red Death gonna sink it in. Gonna lock in the sharpshooter. Sharpshooter applied. Is Carmelo gonna have to tap? Yes, he does. Carmelo Hayes has tapped out. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Death, Daniel Garcia advancing in the ECW World Television Championship Tournament. Take nothing away from Carmelo Hayes. He gave it his all. But tonight, Daniel Garcia was the better man of the two.
That thing rolling? Good. Let me speak real quick and I'll be out of here. Everyone can say that they were influenced by ECW in this business. It's kind of redundant to even say that anymore, right? We've all been influenced by ECW our entire careers. Everyone's got the same story from my generation. We loved it. We loved watching the violence, the technical wrestling, the lucha libre, the Japanese talent that would come through. We loved it all. And then one day, there wasn't an ECW to love anymore. We all had to experience the same heartbreak, the people from my generation. I always thought about what it would be like to stand in front of these three letters and speak. Guys like Cactus Jack, Steve Austin, and New Jack always made it look so damn good. I wanted to wrestle Terry Funk, God rest his soul, one day in ECW when I was watching it back in '96. I wanted to beat Rob Van Dam's ass in '97 respectfully for the ECW World Television Championship. It ain't '97 anymore though. It's 2024, and I'm making my ECW debut next week in the ECW World Television Championship Tournament. Paulie's got me facing a kid who wasn't even born when ECW folded in 2001. I'm facing a kid who will never understand the pain that every wrestler from my generation felt when ECW went under. I'm not gonna stand here and shit on the kid though. Nick Wayne, for every bit of youth that you have, you are talented beyond belief. But next week, for as good as you are, realize that you are a child stepping into the ring with a grown-ass man. A grown-ass man who has no problem knocking your teeth down your throat. You might be the youngest guy on the entire roster, but all that means to me is that I get to use you as an example. Everyone in this company is gonna see how badly I beat your ass, and they're gonna understand why I'm the Mad King, why I'm the last of a dying breed, why I'm Eddie Kingston, your next ECW World Television Champion.
This ain't what you want.
Well, there you have it. Eddie Kingston, the Mad King, will be battling Nick Wayne next week in the last two opening round matches in that ECW World Television Championship Tournament. But right now, it is time for your Philly street fight as DIY battles the FBI in a rematch from last week, where DIY got the count-out victory over FBI. Now, I tried to talk to Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa a little bit before the show tonight. I didn't get an answer for either one of them about why they won via countout. But at the end of the day, I have to at least assume it's because they're trying to gain momentum by any means necessary in a stride to go towards that ECW World Tag Team Championship. But tonight, no countouts, no disqualifications. It is a street fight that can go anywhere in Philadelphia. And they're going up against the FBI here tonight. And you gotta think that the Don Tony D'Angelo and Channing Stacks Lorenzo are more than pissed off with how last week's match ended, how last week's debut for them started in ECW. That's not how the FBI wants to go into this new era of ECW. And whenever you're living up to a lineage of great names such as Little Guido, Big Guido, Tracy Smothers, just to name a few, you know you're going to bring even harder of a fight this time in a street fight scenario. I have no idea who I should put my money on in this one. It feels like it could go any way. And remember, street fight rules mean there are no tags to be had in this one. Who is going to walk out the winner in the Philly street fight? Let's find out. Here we go. Johnny Gargano lighting up Channing Stacks Lorenzo with a big combination there. Meanwhile, Tony D'Angelo going after Tommaso Ciampa. I'm very curious how the teamwork is going to be in this one as Tony D'Angelo gets German suplex right into that corner. My goodness. I'm very curious to see how these two teams are going to be in this street fight. I'm curious to see how it's going to go, how we're going to see the conquering and dividing, which team's going to do what. Of course, DIY has teamed up for a longer period of time than Tony D'Angelo and Channing Stacks Lorenzo, but you got to think about it, man. Channing Stacks Lorenzo and Tony D'Angelo have been teaming a lot more recently, if you will, at least in terms of longevity. Johnny Gargano the first to grab a weapon, and he grabs a steel chair. Oh, and Tommaso Ciampa just stepping on Tony D. Gargano with a chair across the face of Channing Stacks Lorenzo. Tommaso Ciampa now with the guitar. Oh my God, I don't think he's gonna play a little tune with that thing either. Oh my God, he just chucked it at Channing Stacks Lorenzo. Johnny Gargano now going after Tony D'Angelo, but Tony D'Angelo stays on his feet. We knew it was going to break down fast in this one, and that's exactly what's happening as Ciampa throws Stacks Lorenzo back into the ring. And Ciampa now going after him. Meanwhile, on the outside of the ring, you see Johnny Gargano working over the leg of Tony D'Angelo. Meanwhile, now Tommaso Ciampa going after the eyes. Oh, but it's Stacks Lorenzo back on his feet, going right back after Tommaso Ciampa. And Tony D'Angelo now whipping Johnny Gargano into the ring. But it's Channing Stacks Lorenzo who hits Gargano from behind. And now we're seeing a ladder being introduced into this street fight. This ain't a ladder match, but you can be damn sure to incapacitate your opponent with that one. And Tony D'Angelo hits Gargano. He hits Ciampa with the ladder. We're getting so many weapons, and a trash can is being entered into the ensemble. Meanwhile, Gargano going for another, and we've got a table. Oh my God. This one is going to be extreme. Look at that. Look at the ladder, or excuse me, the table bridge. Meanwhile, cover one. Only a count of one. Oh, and a drop kick there by Johnny Gargano. That table is set up on a bridge-like system. Channing Stacks Lorenzo got caught for his troubles. Looked like he was going to attack Gargano and Ciampa. Oh, backbreaker there. D'Angelo whipping Gargano into the corner. They have really conquered and divided. Oh, I thought Tony D was about to set sails here in the ECW arena. He's got a kendo stick and is lighting him up with it. Gargano whipping Channing Stacks Lorenzo off now. Leapfrog. Oh, big body slam there. Going for the cover. Does Johnny Gargano as Ciampa throws Tony D into that table. Two. No, just a count of one, excuse me. That table is perfectly leaning on the guardrail and the steel step. Oh my God, not anymore. Channing Stacks Lorenzo running in like a bull in a china shop. Gargano charging in. So much plunder separating the action here. Channing Stacks Lorenzo with a snapmare, followed up with a big fist drop. Oh, Tony D'Angelo saying forget about it. Gargano now grabbing Channing Stacks Lorenzo, throwing him into the steps. Maybe if the Don wasn't too busy doing a little bit of forget about it, he may have been able to protect Stacks there. But you know the Dons, man. Dons, the families are always a little bit more grandiose than the other members that are ranked. Big back elbows there from Johnny Gargano to the ribs, to the abdomen of Stacks Lorenzo, throwing him into the steel steps. And Ciampa working over the legs, letting out a big-time yell there. Gargano with an STO, flatliner, excuse me. Ciampa laying out Tony D. So much action in this one, man. Look at this, Gargano now grabbing Channing Stacks Lorenzo, but Lorenzo battling back. Meanwhile, Ciampa has Tony D in the ring. And Ciampa looking for a little bit of plunder, but Gargano sliding in from behind. Tony D'Angelo was able to turn around and catch him, but Ciampa's right there. Pin getting broken up with Ciampa being right there, dropping him onto the knee as Ciampa turning around. Oh my goodness! Channing Stacks Lorenzo off the middle rope with that forearm. Oh, big time shot there from Lorenzo. Tony D'Angelo and Lorenzo have Ciampa all by himself now, going for the cover. Does Lorenzo? 1, 2, no, kick out at 2. Tony D'Angelo now going over to Ciampa, pulls him in, has him hooked. Oh, he's trying to tap him out, but the quickness of Gargano there, allowing for him to help break up the submission attempt as D'Angelo gets spiked. Oh my God, in that running knee right after. Gargano now grabbing Stacks by the hair. Which team is going to gain the momentum? Kick to the gut. Ciampa driving D'Angelo down. That could be it. That's got to be it. Gargano turning him around. Gargano escape on the Don. The Don is locked in. He's locked in deep. Stacks was able to make the save though. And Stacks now going after Gargano. Whips him off. Drives him down onto the knee. Kick to the gut from Stacks. Stacks backing up. Knee drives him down into the mat. He has him covered. 1, 2. No, Ciampa able to get the shoulder up. Gargano charging in. Oh my God, we almost seen the FBI pick up the win there. Big forearm from Tony D. Springboard misses. 2, 3, ladies and gentlemen, just like that, DIY have vanquished FBI definitively. And you gotta think it's when Channing Stacks Lorenzo was looking for that springboard. Tommaso Ciampa had just rose to his feet, was able to play protector, pushing him off. Congratulations are in order for DIY.
Hey there, it's ECW Hardcore legend and King of the Deathmatch winner Mick Foley here. While I wish I was there, right there, in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I do come to you with huge ECW news. Some of my fondest memories in my career was teaming with Mikey Whipwreck in the ECW arena as your ECW World Tag Team Champions. The ECW World Tag Team Championship is the only ECW championship I ever managed to hold, and those titles are near and dear to the old Micker. With that said, it's my privilege to announce that when ECW returns to pay-per-view next month in April at Barely Legal, the ECW World Tag Team Championships will be on the line in a huge way to determine the first champions of the new era. High above the arena will hang the ECW World Tag Team Championships, as not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 tag teams will be competing in a 4-way ladder match to become the new champions. Tonight, Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa have punched their ticket to Barely Legal with another big win over the full-blooded Italians. Over the next few weeks, we will see other teams gaining entry to the 4-way ladder match as well. I can't wait to see whom all makes it to Barely Legal, and I can't wait to see who carries on the legacy of those tag team championships. So with that said, bang bang.
Yeah, purchased a cold, and I ain't even got yet. Smoked about 100 blunts, and I ain't even high yet. Wrote my verse unfortunately, watch you fight or die, yeah. Got me ill as brain head, no I can deny this. Lungs full of I'm bloody red, nigga, gold fangs on. Pocket full of dead niggas.
What an announcement from the hardcore icon, the King of the Deathmatch, Mick Foley. We have now learned that the ECW World Tag Team Championships will be crowned in a 4-team ladder match. Not only that, we now know the next time we return to you on pay-per-view, it'll be in April for Barely Legal. But enough about Barely Legal tonight. It is about this woman right here, Candice LeRae, who is forced to compete here tonight on Hardcore Hotline. Last week, it was set to be Candice LeRae versus Becky Lynch, but Candice LeRae let us know exactly what was on her mind as she came out after Becky Lynch and did not compete, instead running Becky Lynch down, telling her every single thing she thought about the last kicker. And then it was Tegan Knox who replaced Candice LeRae in that match. Tegan Knox apparently following the way, whatever that means. However, Candice LeRae out here alone tonight, looking to show exactly why she thinks she's one of the best wrestlers in the world. But this woman right here has a lot to say about that. Bianca Belair was the other woman that was tapped out by Candice LeRae in that Gauntlet Eliminator matchup. Bianca Belair, one of the top stars in professional wrestling today. And Bianca Belair looks to restart her momentum here in ECW with a win over Candice LeRae. But can the EST of ECW get it done here tonight? That is the question. Bianca Belair is actually seemingly a product of everything that Candice LeRae dislikes about professional wrestling this day and age. Bianca Belair is a direct product of that women's evolution, air quotes, says Candice LeRae. And here we go. Candice LeRae charging in with a big Hurricane Rana there to Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair has to try to get back on her winning ways. Her debut in ECW, she tapped out to this woman, Candice LeRae. If Bianca Belair wants to try to change the momentum, she's got to get her win back here tonight. Meanwhile, Candice LeRae looks to get her first win here in ECW. Wait a minute, springboard, inverted Rana! Bianca is down with that one. Nice counter though by Bianca, able to sweep the leg out of the way before kicking Candice right in the back of the leg. Counter there by Candice, charging in, nice hip attack. Charging back in though is Candice with a boot to the chest right after. My God. These two women want this win oh so bad. Candice to prove she is everything that she says she is. Bianca to get back into winning ways, back into the right side of momentum as you see a big leg trap DDT followed by double stomp. Going for the cover does Candice. 1, 2, no, Bianca Belair able to kick out. Candice LeRae has been non-stop this entire match. Go, go, go. 90 miles per hour. Nice counter there by Bianca. Bianca now going to whip Candice into the ropes, sending her to the apron. Bianca has her hook, drops her down across the top rope. My goodness. And Bianca now sizing her up. Oh no, Candice quickly getting back into the ring there. Bianca whipping her off, counter by Candice, into the ropes, drop down, get your eagle on. Big single leg drop kick by Candice LeRae. Gonna drag Bianca now to the middle of the ring. What could Candice be looking for here? Oh, gonna take too much time, and it's a single leg takedown from Bianca Belair. Belair now gonna lift her up and drive her down into the mat. A kick to the face right after, as a matter of fact. And a big knee to follow. Super Candice pops up to her feet right away, whipping Candice off. Bianca takes her for a ride, driving her down as well. A kick to the gut follows suit. Has her hook, pump handle, drives her down onto the knee from the pump handle position. And the strength of Bianca Belair on display. A deadlift slam. My goodness. Bianca Belair showing out right now against Candice LeRae. Bianca now sizing Candice up. What could Bianca be looking for here? Big time standing shooting star press. One. Only a count of one as Candice is able to kick out. Oh my goodness. But now Bianca Belair calling for Candice to get to her feet. Looking for it. KOD connects. That is it. 1, 2. No. Candice LeRae able to kick out of the KOD. Bianca Belair going all the way up. Nothing can stop her. She's all the way up. Calling for Candice to get to her feet. Big time double axe handle. And now Bianca Belair lifting Candice to her feet. A little in disbelief that Candice was able to kick out of the KOD. Counter by Candice. Single leg drop kick. Bianca stays on her feet. Candice going to follow it up though. Whips her off. Counter by Bianca. These two have been neck and neck this entire match. Oh my God. An octopus stretch. But no, Bianca quickly getting out of it. And Candice now rolling to the outside. Very smart there. Oh my God. Bianca? Bianca, what are you doing? What are you calling for? No way! Tope! Con! Ring, ring! Hello! Oh my God! And now a deadlift! Oklahoma Slam! Bianca Belair out for redemption. The same redemption Becky Lynch couldn't get last week. Oh my God, Candice just throwing Bianca Belair around the ringside area before getting back into the ring. Remember, DIY last week got a count out victory. Of course, Johnny Gargano, the husband. Oh my God! Tope Suicida! Candice LeRae flattening Bianca Belair with that one. My God. We are at a count of 3. As I was saying, Johnny Gargano, the husband of Candice LeRae, he didn't care about getting a count-out win, so why would she? Bianca on her feet. Oh, look at the arrogance there. Maybe not even arrogance. Maybe it's just Bianca's way of saying, I'm about to whoop your ass. Oh, my God. Here we go. Candice is right there waiting. Hitting the ropes. Inverted Rana. She had Bianca scouted, going for the cover. 1, 2, no! Bianca Belair able to get the shoulder up, and Candice going right back on the attack with a knee to the side of the head. Gonna lock her in now. That Gargano escape. Ode to Johnny. Trying to tap Bianca out, and she does! Bianca taps out, and your winner is Candice LeRae. Oh my God, Becky Lynch! Wait a minute! Becky is here! And they're staring off. I don't think we're finished. Not by a long shot.
Kiefer Green, #1 ロッキンローラーマザーファッカー。
Next week on ECW Hardcore Hotline Episode 4, the ECW World Television Championship Tournament opening round is coming to a close, as we'll have the Mad King, Eddie Kingston, battling Nick Wayne, and following that, we'll have Noam Dar battling Wes Lee in opening round tournament competition. Following that, singles action will take place as Cora Jade goes one-on-one with Gigi Dolan. And after that, who will join DIY in that ECW World Tag Team Championship 4-team ladder match? We'll find out in a qualifying match as Best Friends battle Catch Point. Following that, though, we'll see a first time ever singles match as Becky Lynch goes one-on-one with Dakota Kai. And what will Seth do? Seth Rollins will answer Swerve Strickland next week on episode 4 of ECW Hardcore Hotline. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. It helps out the channel tremendously.
Do you think I'm stupid? Do you think I'm deaf? What about blind? Do you think I'm blind? I see everything. And I hear everything. All the chatter in the back about when I'm going to defend this championship. All the gossip about whether I'll be on Hardcore Hotline regularly. Maybe I think you're stupid. If you honestly think I'd be competing every single week, you're an idiot. I'm your first ever ECW Women's World Champion. I entered at number 1 in a 10-woman gauntlet eliminator match, and I won. That means I defeated 9 other women in this division. So, what challenges are there for me? I don't see any. I don't see anyone worth my time, or the ECW Women's World Championships tied for that matter. I've defeated every woman so far who stepped into this company. So, Paul Heyman, here's my advice. Find someone. Find Mummy some true competition. Because everyone that has stepped up so far, they've been stepped on all the same. Go ahead, complain about it. Complain that I'm not going to defend this championship how you would. Newsflash, idiots. I'm the ECW Women's World Champion and you're not. That means I decide how I defend this championship. That means I decide who I defend this championship against. And that means I decide when I show up on ECW Hardcore Hotline. Don't worry though, Mami will be back in a few weeks. Dom Dom has his ECW World Television Championship semi-final tournament match soon. And Mummy will be ringside for it. Until then though, have fun, losers.
It is time for the main event of the evening. It is time for the dream match in the opening round of the ECW World Television Championship Tournament. It is time for Konosuke Takeshita to make his ECW debut, going one-on-one with Ricochet. It was last week that we heard from the one and only Ricochet, and he called his shot. He said that Konosuke Takeshita was the talk of the town these days, a talk that used to be about Ricochet, and he wants to prove that he is still one of the best in the world by going up against that man, arguably the best professional wrestler in the world today. Konosuke Takeshita, one of the best wrestlers in the world, but let's not sleep on King Ricochet at all. This man has done everything Takeshita has done. He just did it before Takeshita could. And now it is time for Ricochet to try and prove that he is still one of the best wrestlers in the world. There is no doubt about it in my mind. He is still one of the absolute best. The things that this man has done in this building alone in the ECW arena, you have to call him one of the best wrestlers in the world. Yes, that's right. When ECW went away, so many independent promotions ran in this building, like Dragon Gate USA, like Dragon Gate, like Evolve, and this man Ricochet was at the top of every single one of those shows. But now Konosuke Takeshita has raided the entire world in terms of star ratings. This man Konosuke Takeshita has had dream matches with Will Ospreay, It is time for the dream match we've all been waiting for. They lock up, and here we go. Konosuke Takeshita driving Ricochet down right away. Ricochet, though, quickly back to his feet, whipping Takeshita off, and it's a big drop kick, sends him into the ropes, but Takeshita diving, oh my God, dumping Ricochet, I should say, to the outside. Ricochet back into the ring now, but Takeshita is right there to grab him up. Who is going to advance on in the ECW World Television Championship Tournament? Who is going to meet Daniel Garcia in the next round? Springboard drop kick, but it's Ricochet who's able to counter, only for Takeshita to roll out of the way. Tit for tat, these two men are going back to back, and a guillotine on the top rope, and that early in this matchup is going to take away from the wind of Ricochet. That's going to affect the breathing of that man, and Ricochet, a man that is known for the high flying, is certainly going to affect that offense. Oh my God, Takeshita now trying. They're going back and forth here, counter for counter in the early goings of this dream match. Ricochet now with a handful of Takeshita's hair, but Takeshita quickly throwing those elbows to the ribs of Ricochet. Ricochet not able to get him set up for what he was looking for there. Oh my God, and now he just got dropped on that knee, going for the cover. A count of one only. Ricochet on his feet, but it's Takeshita who grabs him up, whipping him off, charging in. Big line in the corner, and a big sliding forearm after. Oh my God. Ricochet might not know where he is right now, but he's inside of the ECW arena, fighting to advance on in the ECW World Television Championship Tournament, fighting against one of the best wrestlers in the world today, Konosuke Takeshita, and Takeshita is just lighting up Ricochet. He clearly had a game plan coming into this one, but Ricochet battling back now, trying to show why he is still one of the best wrestlers in the entire world. What a kick to the leg there. And Ricochet now locking up Takeshita, trying to slow the pace down, but it's Takeshita quickly going to move that ankle right from behind his neck to free the hold. Oh, charging in. He has him hooked, whipping him off now. Drop down, get your eagle on. Going behind, German suplex, spiking Ricochet on his neck, and Ricochet is down now. Takeshita Tope! God, hello! And he didn't get all of it, but he got just enough to drop Ricochet there. Oh my God, and just a shot to the ribs and then a kick to the back of the head. Takeshita now getting back into the ring after landing hard on the outside, taking a moment there to breathe. Oh, Ricochet getting back into the ring, and Takeshita fired up. Ricochet back into the ring. Takeshita going to grab him up, taking him to that corner. Oh my God, a thunderous chop. Ricochet with the block though, and Ricochet firing off. Nice neck breaker. Ricochet trying to stay alive in this one. Drop kick to the back of the head, connects there. Ricochet going right after Takeshita, showing he is still. No. Backslide driver, but it's Takeshita. Oh my God. Takeshita kept up to his feet as Ricochet was lunging for the middle rope, which caused Ricochet not able to connect with that springboard moonsault the way you would have if Takeshita would have stayed down. And Takeshita now taking that opportunity to get back into control here, going for the cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Ricochet staying alive for now. Oh, Takeshita lifting Ricochet up. Oh, taking him down with that jaw breaker, that neck breaker there. Kick to the abdomen. And it's Takeshita who's got a hand on, a foot on the hand, I should say, before kicking at that arm. Takeshita, oh my God! Those kicks are so vicious. Grabbing at that leg, just drives it over. A foot gonna push right into that thigh region of Ricochet. Oh, he's going to the outside. Takeshita! Tope! God, hello! And again, he has taken Ricochet down. Oh my God. But again, Takeshita hit hard on the outside. He doesn't give a damn, though. Takeshita is lighting him up, but Ricochet battling back here with strikes there, lifting him up. Has the legs hooked, drives him down. Oh, my God. You're on the outside of the ring, though. Referee at a count of 4. Ricochet getting into the ring. We're at a count of 5. Ricochet, wait a minute! Springboard shooting star press! Oh my God! Ricochet taking down Takeshita now. Referee at a count of 3 has the arm stomping on it as well. We're at a count of 4. A count of 5. Ricochet back into the ring at a count of 6. He's going to the top rope, calling for Takeshita to get to his feet. Ricochet off the top, crossbody. The King of Flight lighting up the ECW arena yet again in his career. He has had some of his best matches in this building, and this is certainly getting added to the list as Ricochet hits a forearm there on Konosuke Takeshita. Lifting Takeshita to his feet, pulling him in, and it's a snap suplex that drives Takeshita down. Ricochet here, stalking Takeshita in the corner. Gonna grab him up and just working on that arm now. Oh my God. Still has him in the corner though. Lifting him high up above. Moving the legs out. What could Ricochet be looking for here? Oh my God, what is he looking for? Going all the way up. Oh my God, Spanish Fly connects. You hear this, Philly crowd? This is awesome. Ricochet springboard moonsault from the top. Going for the cover. 1. No! Takeshita with a kick out at 1. Ricochet pulling him in. Gonna whip Takeshita off here. Drop down, get your eagle on. Big kick sending Takeshita back. Ricochet following it up. Whips him off. Coming in hot. Rolls over the back. Rolls through. Oh my God, what a head scissors. Both men drop kick. Stop it. Look at Chris Boschneck. Look like an ostrich. And Takeshita is down. Ricochet now going all the way up. Could he be looking for it here? Oh, no way. Double moonsault! Cover, but it's a rope break for Takeshita. Oh my God, when's the last time Ricochet broke out a double fucking moonsault? Excuse my language. Takeshita now, big chop, big forearm, chop, forearm, chop, forearm, chop, forearm. Going for the cover, but it's Ricochet's bottom foot under the bottom rope. 2, no, Ricochet able to kick out. This match has been unbelievable. Oh, Takeshita slowing the pace down, however. Grabbing at the legs, turning him around now. Takeshita pulling Ricochet to the middle of the ring. What could he be looking for here? Kick to the back. Takeshita lifting him up. Has him hooked. Oh my God, that's gotta be it. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, Konosuke Takeshita, your winner and advancing on. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. But look at that. That is sportsmanship, ladies and gentlemen. These two men just gave it everything they had. What an episode here tonight.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
Hello everyone and welcome to ECW Hardcore Hotline. I am your narrator of violence, Phoenix Nitro, here to be your tour guide into the land of extreme. On this episode of Hardcore Hotline, we're going to see 5 big-time matchups, with 3 having direct implications on ECW Barely Legal. Not only that, we have it confirmed tonight that we will get Swerve Strickland and our ECW World Heavyweight Champion Seth Rollins face-to-face in the ECW Arena tonight. The ECW World Television Championship Tournament opening round is also coming to a close tonight as well. So without further ado, let's quit yapping and get right into the action as we're kicking things off with our first of 2 ECW World Television Championship Tournament matches. Who will advance on to the ECW World Television Championship Tournament semi-final round? It's time to find out as we have our first of 2 tournament round opening matches here tonight. And Noam Dar entering the ECW arena for the very first time, looking to go all the way to the finals at ECW Barely Legal in a 3-way dance. But to get there, Supernova 11 has to get through Wesley in this opening round match. Now, Noam Dar is a worldwide competitor. He has gone to nearly every country there is to go to and competed in that ring. He is a man that has been around the block multiple times, and tonight, for the very first time in ECW, he looks to pick up a big-time victory. Look at the kiss of the wrist as Noam Dar has entered the ECW arena. But his opponent is a formidable opponent. His opponent is not going to be in a walk in the park. His opponent is the Cardiac Kid, Wes Lee. And this one is going to be interesting in the early goings for sure. We know these 2 men got absolute explosive energy about them. Noam Dar is someone who can drop you with a single shot. Wes Lee is a man that can drop you with a single shot. And they both look to do that here tonight. Look at this energy from Wes Lee as we're about to kick things off in the opening round of the ECW World Television Championship Tournament. My goodness, of course, one of these men will be joining so many others in that semi-final round. There can only be one, though, at the end of ECW Barely Legal that will hold that ECW World Television Championship. Will it be one of these 2 men? Will it be Noam Dar? Will it be Wes Lee? Well, we got a long ways to go before we find that out at Barely Legal, but right now we are about to find out who will advance on to the next round as Noam Dar drops Wes Lee with a German suplex. Wes Lee, though, with a roll through there. My goodness, trying to be evasive, but Noam Dar gonna just work on the joints of Wes Lee, though I feel as though Wes Lee has no problems with joint manipulation. Oh, the Supernova 11 now with a big kick to the head of Wes Lee there. So far, Noam Dar has been dominating the early goings of this match. What a forearm in the corner. Follows suit with a kick to the chest, but it's Wes Lee battling back now. Looking to get an early going. No. Just getting stopped yet again. Noam Dar drop down, gets your eagle on. Goes in hard with a nice tornado satellite DDT, excuse me. And Dar now gonna go continue that assault on Wes Lee. Thus far, all Noam Dar in the early goings here as we get a count of just 1. Wes Lee able to get the shoulder up. Supernova 11 firing on all cylinders here in the early goings. Nice back elbow there. Gonna follow it up with just a kick to the back My goodness, when we heard last week that this match would be taking place, this is not how I thought it would go at all. I thought it would be much more down the middle. Oh my God, what an uppercut from Noam Dar. Going in behind now, whipping him off. Drop down, get your eagle on part 2. Oh, sweep of the leg, but Wesley back on his feet. Oh, what a spinning back elbow. 1, 2. No, count of 2 as Wesley was able to kick out. My God. For everything that Wesley has done so far, Noam Dar has had an out for it. Oh, Wesley looking to slow the pace down just a bit with a nice Fujiwara there. That's not going to get you the win. However, it will slow the pace down until Noam Dar rolls out of it. My God. Wesley is going to have a big hill to climb over if he plans on coming back in this one. Oh, my God. Low kick to the ribs there. That's certainly a way to start your momentum. What an exploder into the corner, going for the cover. 1. No, not even a 1 count. Of course, I mean, Wesley has done very little offense thus far in this match, but even then, an exploder in the corner would drop any foe. Lifting Noam Dar up, takes him around, turns him out, and a big-time knee there. Now we're starting to see it. We're starting to see the snowball of offense that Wesley is mounting here against Noam Dar. Sure, Noam Dar came out the gates hot and heavy, but when you're facing somebody with like Wesley who has heart, you got to do a lot more than that. Wesley with a tope suicida, taking Noam Dar out with that one. My God. Kick to the back follows suit as Wesley throws the arm down. Oh, combo kick! We are at a count of 3 now on the outside. Of course, we're going to a count of 10. And while we do not want to see this end by count out, I mean, when you know you got another round to go, you might as well, right? Oh, what is he looking for? Big time flip pile driver on the outside. My God, shout out the little PD Pump. Wesley now just throwing Noam Dar all around. Grabbing him up, Wesley throwing him again into the guardrail. We're at a count of 8. Is Wesley gonna win this? No. Look at that, the sportsmanship of Wesley not going to allow him to pick up this victory by count out. But will that come back to haunt him as Noam Dar battles back? Noam Dar now throwing him around. Referee at a count of 3. We see Dar getting into the ring slowly but surely. Wait, whoa. He just exposed the buckle before getting into the ring. Oh my God, dodges the shot, does Noam Dar, and a nice almost judo-like throw there from Dar. Why did he expose the top rope? Oh my God, and then he throws Wesley into the corner with the exposed buckle. Oh my God, that just throat chop there. That's going to chop off the windpipe of Wesley in this matchup for a little bit anyways. Dar now sizing Wesley up in the corner. Wesley slowly rising to his feet. Dar picking him up, whipping him off. Referee's eyes now onto that buckle. Dar with a satellite DDT drives him down. And Dar now stomping on the arm of Wesley to keep him down, but Wesley not going to stay down, using the ropes to pick himself back up. Dar with a clothesline, sending him to the outside. Noam Dar, what could he be looking for? Coming in hot, tope suicida, driving Wesley down, and now immediately going after the leg. You hear this crowd. This is awesome. Referee at a count of 1. What an opening match we have here, of course, on this episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline. As I mentioned before, we are chock full of action tonight with 3 matches, this one including that have direct implications over ECW Barely Legal. Referee at a count of 4. Noam Dar now lifting Wesley up. Oh my God, just wrenching on the jaw now. throwing him back down head first. Very little padding out there. We are at a count of 6. Dar lifting Wesley up. Oh my God! Just spiked him down as we are at a count of 7. Dar now throwing Wesley into the ring. And Noam Dar gonna follow in after, taking every last second of that count before going after the legs. He's got the heel hook applied. This could be it. Will Wesley be forced to tap? Is he gonna tap? Oh my God, he does! And Noam Dar, just like that, advancing on to the semi-final round of the ECW World Television Championship Tournament. We saw it there. Look at the kiss of the wrist. Pinkies up for Noam Dar's victory here tonight.
Who is Catch Play? That's the question I saw asked multiple times after last week's airing of Hardcore Hotline. Please, allow me to reframe that question for you. It isn't about who Catch Point is, it's about what Catch Point is. Catch Point is a conglomerate of no-nonsense wrestlers. Catch Point is a way of thinking when you're in that ring. Catch Point is bigger than just I, Drew Gulak. That last point could not be any clearer tonight, as Catch Point enters an opportunity for the ECW World Tag Team Championships. An opportunity, mind you, to then step outside of the comfort zone and enter a 4-team ladder match at Barely Legal. Sometimes, though, in life, you need to step outside of your comfort zone to be able to get your message across. Catch Point's message is simple. In a land filled with extreme, we are the conglomerate that will represent the old guard. We are the group that will be an ode to the Malenkos, the Guerreros, the Storms, and the Limbs. We are the group that will redefine this entire company in our light for a better ECW. We are Catch Play.
After what Rhea Ripley, our ECW Women's World Champion, said last week, this match has to be oh so important to Cora Jade and Gigi Dolan as they are set to do singles battle here tonight on ECW Hardcore Hotline. It was last week that Rhea Ripley proclaimed that until she sees some true competition, there's just nobody worth her time. Now, Cora Jade entered the Gauntlet Eliminator matchup at number 10. She had the prime position to walk away with the ECW Women's World Championship, and it slipped through her grasp. Now, she may be one of the youngest competitors in that Gauntlet Eliminator matchup, an experience not so much in her favor in that match, but tonight she goes one-on-one with Gigi Dolan, who was unequivocally, absolutely taken out in that Gauntlet Eliminator matchup in quick fashion. Gigi Dolan only was in that Gauntlet Eliminator matchup for the ECW Women's World Championship. Had to have been under 60 seconds maximum, man. It was an absolute insane display when Gigi came out and immediately got eliminated. Something she is going to look to right the wrongs of here tonight as she battles Cora Jade in singles competition. And with that proclamation from Rhea Ripley, you know both women tonight are going to come out guns blazing because they're trying to impress the champion on top of getting that winning momentum on their side. They're trying to earn an ECW Women's World Championship matchup. Now, I can't tell you whether or not a win here will do that. That's up to Paul Heyman to decide. But what I can tell you is it will get them on the right track of momentum. And it's what I say all the time. When you're on the right track of momentum, it snowballs into bigger and better things. Cora Jade and Gigi Dolan set to go one-on-one, and here we go. Bell is rung, and both women coming out now with a lockup there, but it's Cora Jade driving Gigi Dolan onto the knee. Oh my goodness, nice roll out of the way there by Gigi. Low leg kick, follows suit with a snapmare, roll through, big kick to the face of her own there, does Gigi Dolan. This is an exciting matchup to me, man. Two absolute young competitors in this ECW women's division going head to head. These two women setting the tone. Whipping off Gigi Dolan now. Drop down, get your eagle on. Coming in hot. Nice arm drag there. Cartwheel, big drop kick follows suit from Cora Jade. Of course, Cora Jade, Chicago native. Meanwhile, Gigi Dolan, a Georgia native. Whipping Cora up and over to the apron does Gigi. Gigi driving her down with a little wham onto the top rope. Cora Jade now quickly getting back into the ring though. And notice, Gigi did not go after Cora Jade there. Gigi made Cora Jade exude the energy to get back into the ring as Cora drops yet another drop kick to the face. My goodness. And now Cora Jade pulling her back in for a back elbow there. There is a lot that you can see in both of these women when it comes to this division. Big cross body from Cora Jade. Going for the cover. No, a count of absolutely nothing there. Kudos to Gigi Dolan for able to get the shoulder up so fast after a big cross body like that. As I was mentioning, though, you can see a lot of talent with these two women. Toby Suicida from Cora Jade. Follows it up with a big senton there. Oh, my God, but it's a head kick from Gigi Dolan. And Gigi now throwing Cora back into the ring. And both women back into the ring as Cora whips her off. Yet again, leapfrog coming in hot. Big Luthez press there from Cora Jade. When you're coming off of a loss in the Gauntlet Eliminator, wait a minute, when you're coming off of a loss from the Gauntlet Eliminator, it's much like anyone who featured in those Gauntlet Eliminator matches all the way back on episode 1. You're just trying to get back on the winning column of things. And that is exactly what Cora looks to do with that sliced bread number 2. My goodness. Calling for Gigi to get up, kick to the gut, has the arms hooked. Double arm DDT. That could be it. 1, 2, 3. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Cora Jade picking up the win here tonight on ECW Hardcore Hotline. And the momentum now rolling in the favor of Cora Jade. What a win there.
Alright then, let's address the elephant in the room. Candice LeRae, you tapped me out in the Gauntlet Eliminator match, fair and square. Ever since though, the only thing you've been doing is flapping your gums. Your talk is sweet, lass. But I'm noticing a pattern here. You're afraid to go one-on-one with me, Candice, ain't you? That's why you had Tegan Knott replace you. You knew your little sweet talk would work on her. You got in her head, and you got her to believe in you and everything you said. We both know everything you so passionately said is the furthest from the truth, though. You did absolutely nothing but get inside the head of a simple-minded friend, Tegan. You vulnerable little idiot. You need to shake that out of your head and realize that Candice is lying to you. Candice LeRae is not one of the best wrestlers in the world, and Candice LeRae is especially not better than me. That's why she's ducking me. That's why her tail is between her legs when it comes to facing me. So, tonight, let me not waste any more breath on the afraid. Dakota Kai. We've never gone one-on-one against each other. Tonight, that changes. And I'm sorry if any frustrations get taken out on you. That's just the name of the business. And when I rip your arm out of your body, it's nothing personal. I just need someone to send a message, and you just happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Tonight, the man, Becky Lynch, truly arrives in the land of extreme.
With an opportunity to head to Barely Legal in the ECW World Tag Team Championship 4-team ladder match, which of the two teams tonight will advance? Someone who knows DIY oh so well is one of these two men, that being Chuck Taylor on your right, Trent Beretta on your left. Best friends have arrived here in ECW, and Chuck Taylor knows Johnny Gargano very, very well. And Chuck Taylor also knows a ladder match decently well. But ladies and gentlemen, who is going to advance on in this one? And the bigger question is, after hearing from Drew Gulak earlier in the episode, who is Catchpoint? Granted, he did say the better question to ask is, what is Catchpoint? And we got a whole explanation of what Catchpoint is and what they are not. So I'm honestly confused on why Catchpoint would take an opportunity to be put into a ladder match, but I suppose with a shot at the ECW World Tag Team Championships on the line, you do what you must. And what you must for Drew Gulak is enter this tag team match here tonight. But who is Drew? Wait a minute. Drew Gulak not in competition attire, not in gear. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my God, that's Pete Dunne. That's Tyler Bate. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is Catchpoint, led by Drew Gulak. Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate are the tag team competing against Best Friends here tonight for a spot at Barely Legal in the 4-way tag team ladder match. And now the Bruiserweight Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate are set to go up against Best Friends. And you see Drew Gulak leading the crusade of Catchpoint to the middle of the ring. This one just got a lot more interesting, and that's saying a lot considering the stakes of this one. There are already championship implications behind this. Oh my God, Tyler Bate sporting the Catchpoint logo on the gear. They're wearing Catchpoint colors. They have the jackets on. This is about to be interesting. These two teams are absolutely great at tag team action. Who is going to walk out of here with a spot at Barely Legal? Let's find out. Pete Dunne and Chuck Taylor start things off. Oh my God. Pete Dunne driving Chuck Taylor down onto the knee, follows suit with a shot to the arm there. Going for a stomp, but Chuck Taylor, oh, with a neck breaker there to Pete Dunne. And now Chuck Taylor making a quick tag. Trent Beretta, the legal man, coming in hot now with a Northern Lights suplex to Pete Dunne. And you got to think, oh, look at this sleeper hold applied by Trent Beretta, but it's a quick stunner there. And Tyler Bate already in the ring now. Tyler going to roll back to the outside as Pete Dunne puts Trent onto the ropes. Turns him around, big forearm there, big forearm again, and a third one to follow suit. Pete then going after Chuck Taylor for the fun of it, I guess. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell is Drew Gulak doing? Oh my God, exposing the buckle there. Turning Trent Beretta around, big time suplex there, driving Trent down. Tyler Bate going up, but he's not going to have anyone to go after as Chuck Taylor's tagged in. Pete Dunne now legal. A lot of quick tags in the early goings of this one. Oh my God, I thought we were about to see Pete Dunne go into that exposed buckle. So what is it for Drew Gulak? Earlier in the night, we heard from him, and he said that they were about no nonsense. This conglomerate of wrestlers. They're no nonsense. They're strictly to the point of catch wrestling, and yet throwing in a kendo stick? Trying to take things to the extreme? When you said you were everything but that earlier in the night, I'm not quite sure the reasoning behind that, but I mean, hey, maybe it's getting in the head of Chuck Taylor and Trent Beretta. I mean, at least in the early goings right now, it's showing to be working at least. And Pete Dunne now rising Chuck Taylor to his feet. Oh, no. Oh, on the exposed buckle. Tyler Bate now legal. Whipping Chuck Taylor off. Backdrop connects. And with Tyler Bate being legal, it seems Chuck Taylor's going to the outside. Tyler Bate now going after Trent with a stunner there. Oh, my God. Kick to the gut of Chuck Taylor. Has him hooked. Brain buster! One. Only a count of one. And Bate not wasting any time, keeping the attack on Chuck Taylor. Going under. Big time German suplex there. Going for a kick, but it's Chuck who rolls out of the way. And Chuck Taylor now pulling Bate in just to turn him out and drive him down. Tyler Bate quick to get out of the ring, but quick to get right back in. Big chop there, right hand, and oh my God, look at the strength of the big, strong boy as he kips up to his feet. Tyler Bate now going after Trent Beretta. Oh my God, throws him back down. Does Tyler Bate? Chuck Taylor has him up, drives him down. Oh, this could be it, but the referee's back is turned. He's fixing that exposed buckle. Chuck Taylor with a low leg kick there. Bate counters, straight to the ribs. He's got Chuck Taylor hooked now. And Tyler Bate, no, Taylor able to fight back. And Chuck Taylor now grabbing him up, whipping him off. Counter though by Tyler Bate. That elusiveness of Tyler Bate. Going under, and again, the big, strong boy just throwing Chuck Taylor across the ring. And look at that, fired up in front of the bruiserweight, but he doesn't see it. Trent Beretta's legal. Oh, my God, the pause, the stutter step of Tyler Bate showing that Catch Point is really about their business as they claim to be. But Trent Beretta now coming in, throwing every shot that he has for a shot at the ECW World Tag Team Championships at Barely Legal. Pete Dunne legal now. And it's going to be Trent Beretta pulling in Pete Dunne. Trent looking back towards Tyler Bate now. Wait a minute. Pete Dunne's legal. What are you doing, Trent? What is Trent doing? Taking Tyler Bate over to the corner. Oh, my God. And Pete Dunne now going after that knee. Referee counting down on Tyler Bate. Bate quick to get out of the ring, though. He had until a count of 5. And Pete now going after Chuck Taylor with a strike there. Just one punch is all it takes. And then a forearm. Oh, no. Big time apron DDT. There is action all over the place. Oh, my God. And Beretta got guillotine now. Catch Point is looking absolutely fierce in this one. Big kick to the jaw. Turning him down. Has that wrist hooked. Pulling up the other hand now. And he's going to peel back the fingers of Trent Beretta before driving the knees in. Oh, God. That boot just on the abdomen of Trent. Pete Dunne lifting him up now. Lifting Trent up, whipping him off. Oh, just for yet another clothesline. As Pete lifts him back to his feet, turns him around. Back elbow there by Trent. Both teams fighting for that shot. Half and half. dropping Pete down. 1, 2, no, a kick out at 2. Pete Dunne rolling smartly under the ropes, causing a bit of separation there. And Trent Beretta now talking towards Drew Gulak. Oh, and a back elbow, drop kick, stop it. Look at Chris Boschneck, look like an ostrich. Tagging out Chuck Taylor legal. And Pete battering Chuck Taylor with that clothesline there. As soon as Chucky T came into the ring. Just working down the Kentucky gentleman now. Fighting, taking him down. Lifting Chuck Taylor to his feet. Goes to smack him up with that forearm, but it's a counter by Chuck Taylor. These two teams have been going at it since the opening bell. And with a shot at the ECW World Tag Team Championships at stake! You knew they would. Big time crossbody. But Pete quick to get Tyler Bate in. And Tyler Bate taking advantage of the distraction from Drew Gulak. I'm beginning to think that everything that Drew Gulak talked about was a load of malarkey! What a tope suicida from Tyler Bate. Bate pulling him in now. Going for an airplane spin. Taking Trent for the ride of his life, but he's not finished yet. We're at a count of 5. Referee telling him to bring it back in. And Bate is oh so dizzy. We are at a count of 6 now. Bate lifting Trent up. Count of 7. Tyler Bate rolling Trent into the ring. Quick to get in right after. Bate's going to keep the attack up. Going for the cover. Wait a minute. 1. No, not even a 1 count. Chuck Taylor able to break it up there. And Pete Dunne going after Chuck Taylor. Oh, but Tyler Bate was quick to grab him. Look at that. Pete Dunne wants him for himself. Throws him to the outside. And Tyler Bate with a knee to the face of Trent Beretta. Oh, my God. Catch Point has best friends. What they want, or do they? Wait a minute. Crunchy! Drives Tyler Bate down the foot of Tyler Bate under the bottom rope. 2. Only a count of 2, though. Bate was able to get the shoulder up. You hear this crowd. Tag team wrestling is what it's all about right now. Trent Beretta fighting through the pain. Big knee there. After that big talk from Drew Gulak earlier in the night, what will come of this team, of this conglomerate, if they can't put away best friends tonight? Oh, tag out Chuck Taylor legal. And it seems to me we're looking for another big crossbody. And look at that, Chuck Taylor saying he's got it all figured out. Lifting him up, neck breaker there. Tyler Bate is in trouble, my goodness. Chuck Taylor's got him up. Counter, though, by Bate. Bate going for a kick to the gut. Counter by Taylor. Back suplex connects. And Chuck Taylor now lifting up Tyler Bate. Enziguri connects. And that might have very well just put the lights off at the Motel 6. Going up. Double foot stomp. The Kentucky gentleman's looking to put him away. 1, 2, 3. Best friends have advanced to barely legal. And if you were Drew Gulak, you've got to be pissed. My God, all hats off to best friends for putting away Catch Point here tonight. It all started on the first episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline. Seth Rollins entered the 10-man gauntlet eliminator matchup for the ECW World Heavyweight Championship, with the final 3 coming down to himself, Cody Rhodes, and AJ Styles, before the final 2 being himself and Cody. It was a hard-fought battle that Seth Rollins would grudgingly win, becoming the first ECW World Heavyweight Champion of the new era. The following week, Hardcore Hotline came to us live from the ECW arena for the very first time. Seth Rollins would end the show coming down to the ring with his Raven-esque outfit and ECW World Heavyweight Championship in tow. With a passionate speech that would fire up anyone with an earshot, Seth Rollins proclaimed that he would carry ECW into this new era. Seth Rollins told each and every one of us that he'd fight any and all challengers inside of the ECW arena, his house. That's when it happened. The sounds of big pressure blared through the PA system, and Swerve Strickland walked out on stage. Seth Rollins was confused, furious, and outshined in his very first main event segment as ECW World Heavyweight Champion. Meanwhile, Swerve Strickland looked like $1 million as he surprised the entire ECW arena with his presence. Fast forward to last week, and at the top of ECW Hardcore Hotline, Swerve Strickland made one hell of a demand. He threatened Seth Rollins to prove everything he said was true and to give Swerve a shot at the ECW World Heavyweight Championship. Swerve claimed that if Seth didn't give him the shot, he wouldn't like the outcome of what would happen next. After we return from commercial break, we will see Seth Rollins and Swerve Strickland go face to face. Will Swerve get the ECW World Heavyweight Championship opportunity he's looking for? How will Seth Rollins feel about getting threatened? We're gonna find out next.
Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shape. Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shape. Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shape. Hands on my knees, hands on my knees, hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shape. Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shape.
It is finally time to hear Seth Rollins answer to Swerve Strickland. Will the ECW World Heavyweight Champion give Swerve Strickland the answer that he is looking for? We know tonight that Seth Rollins and Swerve Strickland will go face to face, and right now it doesn't seem like Seth Rollins has a single care in the world. Of course, 2 weeks ago, Rollins came out donning that Raven-esque fit. Tonight, wearing one of the shirts of his own, the ECW World Heavyweight Champion making his way down to the ring. And after last week's, let's just say, attack verbally by Swerve Strickland, I know I am oh so curious about what this man is about to say. So without further ado, let's take it away and let our ECW World Heavyweight Champion talk to each and every single one of you.
Philadelphia, how are we?
Are you kidding me? We barely got in 4 words from the champion before this man. Swerve Strickland has yet again cut off the champion. Swerve making his way down to the ring, and now Swerve Strickland yet again has taken the spotlight away from Seth Rollins before Seth could even say anything. Oh my God. We at least thought Seth Rollins was going to get a few more words than he did in, but nevertheless, Swerve Strickland cutting him off, and it's time for Swerve Strickland and Seth Rollins to go face to face.
Oh, no. You have cut me off one too many times now, Swerve.
I'll cut your ass off as many times as I want.
Right. Of course you will. You're the ECW World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, wait. That's right. I've got to give it to you, though, Swerve. For someone who can never win a championship, you certainly know how to talk like you're one.
Seth, don't be mistaken. The only reason why I'm not the ECW World Heavyweight Champion is because they never included me in the Gauntlet Eliminator match. Everyone knows in whose house that I would be the ECW World Heavyweight Champion if I was in that match.
All right already, we get it. You're saying the same exact thing you did last week. Remember last week when you threatened me if I didn't give you a title shot? Swerve, I'm not afraid of you. However, I am a man of the people. As much as I don't agree with it, this Philly crowd loves you. So I'm gonna give you an opportunity to get a title shot. If you agree to it, next week you'll be in one-on-one action. You'll go up against a man of my choosing, and if you can win that match, I'll give you an ECW World Heavyweight Championship match at Barely Legal. What do you say?
I'm in. Who is it? Who am I facing?
Oh, Swerve. You'll find out next week. Now, guys in the truck, hit my music.
Are you kidding me? Next week, the stakes are so high. Seth Rollins has given Swerve his opportunity, but who will Swerve's opponent be next week? It is now time for the final ECW World Television Championship Tournament opening round matchup as this man, Eddie Kingston, looks to fulfill a dream by just walking out of the curtain here in ECW. We heard from Eddie Kingston last week, and he said that he used to watch ECW growing up, much like a lot of the roster, but he takes a little bit of, let's just say, annoyance with the fact that his opponent here tonight wasn't even alive when ECW One Night Stand 2005 happened. This is a crazy final opening round match for the ECW World Television Championship, as that man right there, Eddie Kingston, a seasoned veteran, goes up against this man, a prodigy to professional wrestling, the youngest man on this roster. Of course, we have to be talking about Nick Wayne. Nick Wayne, one of the youngest, fastest rising stars in all of professional wrestling. Of course, second generation Buddy Wayne, his father. But tonight, Eddie Kingston looks to put away a young man's dream of carrying on a legacy here tonight. Nick Wayne was not, as I mentioned before, alive when ECW One Night Stand 2005 happened. Man, I feel old saying that. But tonight, it's not about age. Tonight, it's about ability in that ring. Tonight, it is about the ECW World Television Championship as Eddie Kingston battles Nick Wayne. And here we go. Bell has sounded, and out the gate, Nick Wayne going right after Eddie Kingston, walking on the back with a little bit of swagger from Nick Wayne right there. And Eddie Kingston is not going to have any of that. Look at that. Not even a little bit of swagger with Eddie. Just an outright beating right now. Oh, what a forearm there from Kingston. Kingston now looking to advance on in this one. We know the winner of this matchup will meet Noam Dar in the semifinals. Will it be Eddie Kingston versus Dar, or will it be Nick Wayne versus Noam Dar? If I'm Noam Dar, I honestly don't know which I would rather face. In one end of the stick, you're facing somebody that is extremely fast, an underdog, if you will. Not too much tape to study, but then again, this is a man that's been wrestling since he was, what, 13, 14 years old? But in the other side of things, you're going to be facing an ass beater, a world beater, in Eddie Kingston, if he can take out Nick Wayne tonight. Nick Wayne, I want to point out, taunting a little bit ago. Wait a minute, springboard, crossbody, taken to the air. We got our first cover. One, only a count of one. But still, getting a one count on Kingston this early on shows a lot. Octopus stretch from Nick Wayne applied, but quickly Eddie Kingston gonna free himself. Nice leg sweep there to take Nick Wayne down. Wayne with a big combo, ending it with a tornado kick there to the side, to the temple of Eddie Kingston. Do not take anything away from Nick Wayne just because of his age. As I mentioned, he's been wrestling since he could basically be in middle school. Oh, wait a minute. Wayne now gonna lift King up, drives him down onto the apron. Oh my goodness. And Wayne now on the outside of the ring, kick to the gut, has him hooked, looking for something. Oh my God, just gonna turn him out right there onto the floor, and a standing moonsault connects right after. Nick Wayne has brought the fight from the very beginning to Eddie Kingston ever since this opening bell rang. Going for the cover now, does Nick Wayne? No, a count of absolutely nothing as King is able to get his shoulders off the mat. Has him hooked and just throws Nick Wayne across that ring. Eddie Kingston looking to fulfill a dream here tonight by advancing on, by getting his first win in ECW. Of course, Eddie Kingston has competed in this building time and time again. He came up in the combat. Oh my God! Back fist to the future! And he's got Nick Wayne locked in. This could be it. This could be it. Is Wayne gonna tap? No. Nick Wayne hangs on. As I was mentioning, Eddie Kingston came up in the combat zone in this very building at CZW. He's wrestled here time and time again, but right now, this is what it's all about. This is under the official banner of ECW. And Eddie Kingston, he said last week that he always thought about what it would be like to beat Rob Van Dam's ass for the ECW World Television Championship. While RVD is not in the tournament, he looks to still win that championship. Oh my God, Nick Wayne though looking to play ultimate spoiler to Kingston's dreams. Getting into the ring only to get chopped up. Wayne with a kick to the gut right after, grabs those ropes, springboard, crossbody connects. Kingston was a little dazed and confused there. Oh, but Wayne again taunting in the corner. Saw King coming, but took it in almost as bait there. Went for a drop kick, but a counter by Eddie Kingston. And now the Mad King taking Nick Wayne over to the ropes. Pulling him in. Oh my God. Drives Nick Wayne down. That's gotta be it. Going for the cover. 1, 2, 3, ladies and gentlemen. And just like that, Eddie Kingston is one step closer to his dream. He is one step closer to the ECW World Television Championship. He is one step closer to barely legal. And Noam Dar, you are in for a crazy semifinals.
Tonight, ECW finally got to witness the generation of Jade. I'm undefeated now in one-on-one competition in ECW. That means Rhea Ripley, I actually have a better singles record than you. So I know you had this whole thing about impressing you, right? Well, I think you should face me next week then. You don't even have to put your title on the line. Yet. You don't have to put your title on the line yet. When I beat you next week, though, I want you one-on-one at Barely Legal for the ECW Women's World Championship. Is this what you wanted? You wanted someone to call you out, right? To challenge you? Well, I'm doing it right here and right now. Fight me next week, and I promise you, you'll be impressed when I beat your ass. Are you listening to me, Paul Heyman? Make the match. The generation of Jade is only just getting started, and next week, Mommy is getting put in her place.
キーファーグリーン No.1 ロッキンローラーマザーファッカー
On episode 5 of ECW Hardcore Hotline, the ECW World Television Championship Tournament enters the semi-final round as Bronson Reed battles Dominic Mysterio, with one man punching their ticket to ECW Barely Legal. Also on episode 5, we will see singles action as Lita returns to ECW in singles competition to battle the the debuting Shotzi Blackheart. Also on ECW Hardcore Hotline Episode 5, we'll see yet another ECW World Tag Team Championship qualifier match as Axiom and Nathan Frazier battle the Usos for a spot in that 4-team ladder match at Barely Legal. On ECW Hardcore Hotline Episode 5, it is now confirmed that if Cora Jade wins, she earns a title match, as we will see Cora Jade battling Rhea Ripley in non-title action. And of course, in the main event of the evening on Episode 5, if Swerve Strickland wins, he earns a World Heavyweight Championship match as Swerve Strickland battles a opponent that Seth Rollins has hand-picked. As always, if you do enjoy the show, make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. It really helps out the channel. It is now time for your main event of the evening as the man Becky Lynch goes one-on-one with Dakota Kai for the first time ever in singles competition. And the man Becky Lynch, we heard from her earlier in the night, she said, and I quote, "I am not wasting any more breath on people who are afraid to face me," throwing shots at Candice LeRae's way, even talking badly about Tegan Knox, the woman who ended up replacing Candice LeRae 2 weeks ago to face Becky Lynch instead. But tonight, no longer about that. Becky Lynch looking for that Rhea Ripley ECW Women's World Championship opportunity by knocking off Dakota Kai and gaining even more momentum on her side. Of course, Becky Lynch defeated Tegan Knox a few weeks ago when she was supposed to go one-on-one with Candice LeRae to get her redemption, if you will, against Candice LeRae. But obviously, we know how that went. Becky Lynch is chomping at the bit to get her hands on Dakota Kai. But this one is a, wait a minute, what the hell? That's Tegan Knox. She just threw Dakota Kai out the, what is going, what? What the hell? Is Tegan Knox taking Dakota's place? You've got to be kidding me. I am getting word that this is now a no disqualification match. We have a rematch from week 2 of Hardcore Hotline, and the stakes are even higher with it being no disqualification. But man, I was looking forward to seeing Becky Lynch go one-on-one with Dakota Kai for the very first time. But now, Tegan Knox back out here looking for a little bit of comeuppance from week 2. Uh-oh. Has Becky Lynch locked in deep, and of course, mysterious by her absence, yet again, Candice LeRae. And it was during week 2 where a lot of people thought Tegan Knox had the match won against Becky Lynch if it wasn't for Candice LeRae's overabundance to get involved in the match. So I'm curious if that's the decision by having Tegan out here alone. Man, I can't get over the Dakota Kai thing, though, man. I mean, no question here, obviously. Big fan of Dakota Kai. Would have loved to see Dakota versus Becky Lynch. But nevertheless, the way of Candice LeRae and Tegan Knox showing that they do not care. Only a count of 1 there. With this now being a no disqualification match as well, you gotta wonder how long is it gonna take for weapons to get involved in this one. Becky Lynch rolling to the outside, asking ye shall receive, I guess, as we've got a kendo stick, and Tegan Knox is lighting up Becky Lynch on the outside, but Becky quick to counter. Oh my God, Becky's got her caught up now on the outside. Throws her on the outside hard as well. Of course, no disqualifications does not mean no countouts, though. There still needs to be a little bit of order to this thing. Count of 5 now. Becky Lynch going right back after Tegan Knox. Not going to let any separation happen here. Kick to the back of Tegan Knox as well. Getting back in the ring does Becky Lynch. Tegan coming in after her. And Becky's right there. No, counter by Tegan. Able to lift her up. Oh, she's got her all the way up as well. Oh, but it's a few elbows to the jaw there of Tegan Nox. And Becky Lynch now with the rolling savate. Has her hook. Crossing the legs. Drives her down. Has the leg hooked. One. No, a count of one as Tegan is able to kick out. Kick to the face now as well from Becky Lynch. Oh, what is Becky looking for? A big knee. And now Becky Lynch may be looking to get a little hardcore here in the ECW arena. She's got a sledgehammer looking to make it game over for Tegan Nox, but Tegan just throws her entire body into Becky there, forcing her to drop the sledgehammer. Becky Lynch lifting Tegan up to her feet, whips her off. Oh, just throws her. Wait! What? What the hell? That's Dakota Kai, but she's wearing that's that shirt that Candice LeRae had. Was this a ruse? Are you kidding me? No. Becky Lynch has Dakota locked in and Tegan now in the corner. Becky Lynch looks confused, but yet still going after Tegan Nox. Is Dakota Kai aligning herself with Tegan Nox and Candice LeRae? I thought for sure that it was the I'm in disbelief. Oh my God, Becky Lynch still taking it to Tegan Nox, however. 1, 2, no, count of 2. Dakota Kai now leaving. She has the tap shirt on. Clearly, her allegiance is known now. And back and forth action is to be had in the middle of the ring. You see Dakota Kai just standing up there on the top of the ramp, watching on as these two women are throwing every shot they have at each other. Dakota got into the ring. Becky Lynch turned around, seen the t-shirt, and just started swinging on her. Not even for a second went to take it in that it was indeed Dakota Kai. And of course, Dakota now going to the back. One can only assume to go talk to Candice LeRae. Oh my God, Tegan Nox getting kicked in the gut. But it's Tegan battling back, taking Becky down. Becky has been all over the place after that one. Oh my God, I think the back of her head just landed on that sledgehammer. Tegan's got her in the corner now, big time chop. Lifting her up to the top rope. No, counter by Becky Lynch. Becky whipping Tegan off, pulls her back in. Counter by Tegan though, kick to the gut. But it's Becky who's able to get the maneuver off. Drop down, get your eagle on. Leapfrog. Big time arm drag, sending Tegan down. And now Becky Lynch going to the outside of the ring. What is she looking for? She's got a baseball bat. Hey, bada, hey, bada, swing. But no, she drops the bat. Instead, just taking Tegan down. And now Becky Lynch with a ring full of plunder can do whatever the eye can see. Got her locked up in a figure 4 leg lock. Will Tegan have to tap? Oh, she's got it cinched in deep. No, Tegan living to fight yet another day. Becky Lynch now going after the arm. Becky is not going to go down without a fight. You can send the whole damn army out here. It doesn't matter. She's going to keep fighting. On the top rope, calling for Tegan to get to her feet. Off the top, connects, legs hooked. 1, 2, no, kick out from Tegan Nox in this no disqualification main event. Tegan countering there. Oh no, charging in. But Becky was able to olay her. Big forearm there by Becky. Tegan back to her feet. Big time kick. Shiniest Wizard goes for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness. Tegan Nox has defeated Becky Lynch in our main event of the evening. And you have to think it is Dakota Kai and Candice LeRae's assist that led to it. Hell, we weren't even supposed to have this match here tonight. It was supposed to be Dakota versus Candice, damn it. What a win for Tegan, however.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'cause now it's time to go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to ECW Hardcore Hotline. I'm your narrator of Violence, Phoenix Nitro, here to be your tour guide into the land of extreme. And kicking things off this week on Hardcore Hotline, we have Cora Jade fighting for the right to earn her shot at the ECW Women's World Championship. But to do that, she has to defeat Rhea Ripley, our ECW Women's World Champion, in singles competition, non-title, here tonight. That is such a tall task. And all the way back at the Gauntlet Eliminator match, it was Cora Jade who entered at that prime 10 position. Meanwhile, Rhea Ripley entered at number 1. Yet Cora Jade is not the woman coming out here with the ECW Women's World Championship. That is because Rhea Ripley ran the entire gauntlet, and Rhea Ripley let everyone know exactly what she thinks of the competition. But it was last week, after Cora Jade defeated Gigi Dolan, that Cora Jade laid out the challenge: give me an opportunity to prove myself non-title against you. And Rhea Ripley agreed. And now it is time for Rhea Ripley to be in singles action here in ECW for the very first time. The ECW Women's World Champion, front and center here tonight. And with this opportunity being given to Cora Jade, with Barely Legal just up ahead, you have to think that Rhea Ripley may be counting down the days to having no challenger at Barely Legal at all. Maybe she's not going to defend that championship. If Cora Jade can't get it done here tonight, is anybody really going to impress mommy enough to get that opportunity at that championship you see on her shoulder? I have no idea. But what I do know is that Cora Jade can get the job done on any given night. It's just when you stand up against Rhea Ripley, it's very difficult for your chances of walking out with a win that night. And that goes for anybody, not just Cora Jade, not just this division, this women's division here in ECW. It goes for everybody in the entire damn planet. When you're stacked up against Rhea Ripley's one of the baddest in the entire world. That is why she was able to run the gauntlet. That is why she raises that championship above her head. And tonight, the Eradicator goes one-on-one with Cora Jade. Oh, and you hear this crowd. Cora Jade feeling that energy, that nervous energy possibly. Of course, Aubrey Edwards making her ECW officiating debut, and what a match to kick things off here tonight. Barely Legal ramifications, and Cora Jade out the gate, coming out ready. She is lighting up Rhea Ripley in the early goings of this matchup. She's got to keep that pace alive though. Charging in, big knee in the corner. My goodness. Cora Jade knows that the opportunity is there to head to Barely Legal. She's keeping that fight alive on Rhea Ripley, trying to keep the Eradicator grounded, but Rhea back to her feet. Oh, Luthez! Little Luthez from Cora Jade there. My goodness, going for the cover. I don't think you've done nearly enough, and no, she hasn't. Rhea pushing her off before the count of even one. Oh my God, Cora turning Rhea Ripley around now, driving her down right after. Rhea Ripley has just been lit up from the very beginning by Cora Jade. Oh my God. And now I think Rhea's got her wits about her. Finally getting her grounding there. Drop down, get your eagle on. Big drop kick. Cora Jade was a house on fire at the start of this one, but now Rhea Ripley with a boot. Going for the cover. One. No, count of one there. Cora able to get the shoulder up. Rhea turning her back to Cora Jade, but Cora turns her out with a big northern lariat. followed up with an uppercut there, showing you don't need to turn your back on the generation of Jade. What a back elbow. Rhea quick to her feet, but Cora whipping her off all the same. Drop down, get your eagle on. Leapfrog coming in hot. Nice arm drag. Follow suit with a cartwheel into a drop kick by Cora. Cora calling for Rhea to get to her feet now. Lifting her up, not wasting any time here is Cora Jade. Whipping her off again just to pull her back. No counter by Rhea Ripley. Oh my God, Cora Jade has been so elusive in this one. But it's Rhea Ripley just brutalizing. Oh my God! That Yakuza kick, followed up by a full mount onslaught of attack. What a way to kick things off here tonight on ECW Hardcore Hotline. Of course, this is one of two. Wait! Sliced bread! That might be it! Cora Jade calling Rhea Ripley to her feet. Looking for that DDT, but no, Rhea countered. Oh my God, German suplex drops her on her neck. Going for the cover does Rhea Ripley. 1, 2, no, Cora kicking out. As I mentioned earlier, this is our first of two big time matchups here tonight. Of course, the entire card is stacked, but in our main event of the evening, Swerve Strickland is battling for a right at facing Seth Rollins for the ECW World Championship against Seth Rollins' hand-picked opponent. We also will have the semi-final round of the ECW World Television Championship Tournament kicking off here tonight. Rhea Ripley, though, on the outside. Northern Light suplex, dropping Cora Jade down. Cora back to her feet, only for Rhea Ripley to turn her around. Spins around. Big Rainmaker there. My God. Rhea Ripley back into the ring now, yet again turning her back to Cora Jade. Cora getting in though. Kick to the gut there. Oh, here it go. Oh my God, lifts her up. Riptide connects. Goes for the cover. 1, 2, 3. And that is all she wrote as Rhea Ripley has put down Cora Jade here tonight. And yet again, Mommy's competition is exactly where she said it was. She doesn't think there's any competition to be. What the hell? Excuse me? There's no way, right? It can't be. It is! Chris Statlander is here in ECW. Oh my God, and Mommy can't believe it. I think Rhea Ripley just found her next challenger.
Yo, check it. Join the revolution against the pollution. It's the only resolution, or you can meet your execution.
How's it going, everybody? Brian Alvarez and Dave Meltzer here with the Wrestling Observer Radio. It is April 6, 2024, and we have a lot of news to get into today. Dave, let's talk about ECW right off the bat. Of course, we all know that Extreme Championship Wrestling returned in March this year. We all assumed that Paul Heyman had brought back the company by himself, but Dave, you reported that you've heard that it's not the case.
Yeah, you know, ever since ECW came back, I think one of the biggest things asked was, how is it possible? Paul Heyman, he's made, gosh, who knows how much money with his big runs on top of the past, 2 decades? So I kind of, and I mean, I think everyone just kind of assumed that Paul Heyman opened this endeavor on his own dime. But I've heard from a few sources now that Paul actually has a big investor involved with ECW this time around.
An investor, so Paul didn't just spend his own millions to bring back ECW?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it sounds like from the sources I was getting. I mean, they don't know who the investor is, but everyone basically told me the same thing. It's someone in the business, not an outside investor. So, I mean, you have to, like, almost right away think of people with an ECW past, right?
Yeah, that would be the most logical step to take. Who from ECW would really have the Brink truck to back up to fund the company's revival, though?
Well, Mick Foley was actually on a recent episode, so I mean, we all know Mick has a ton of money to invest.
Man, I don't think Mick is the secretive type, though, Dave. Come on, if Mick was the investor, he'd make an announcement about it, right?
You would think so. So maybe it's not Mick Foley? Gosh, I mean, there's a lot of people it could be, though. Like, just names that come to my mind. I mean, Stone Cold Steve Austin worked ECW. He probably feels indebted to Paul too with that run he had after WCW.
Wow, yeah, Stone Cold could be a great answer for that. I don't even think he crossed my mind. You know what I thought of first, though, Dave?
Who's that?
What if it was Shane McMahon?
Well, I mean, he did try to buy ECW back in 2000. So yeah, I mean, maybe this was his final chance to right that wrong.
I mean, we could speculate all show long, but I think to me the bigger question is why has Paul not revealed there's another investor yet?
Yeah, that's the $1 million question, right? Paul was always very transparent with the audience back in the original ECW. It just seems strange that he wouldn't just outright tell fans about it, especially if it's someone who is in the business, you know?
You'd think it would drive more views, right?
Well, yeah, but Paul must have his reasons, but it's what I was told by my sources, so I knew I had to get it out there.
Who knows, maybe Paul comes out and talks about the investor now that it's out there.
With a shot at the ECW World Tag Team Championships hanging in the balance, it is time for more tag team action here at ECW Hardcore Hotline as Axiom and Nathan Frazier are set to battle one of the greatest tag teams of all time, the Usos, with a spot at the ECW World Tag Team Championship 4-team ladder match at stake. Which team will be joining Best Friends and DIY? We are about to find out. And yes, I said it and I'll say it again. The Usos are without question one of the absolute best tag teams of all time. It doesn't matter who you are, you have to respect the ability of these two men right here, Jay and Jimmy Uso, making their ways down to the ring. And when you're facing a tag team like Axiom and Nathan Frazier, a new tag team, I wonder what the mindset is for the Usos. Confidence has to be at an all-time high, yet at the same token, you need to understand that you're in there with two men who are absolutely great at this thing called professional wrestling no matter what. And that is Axiom and Nathan Frazier, two young competitors looking for a break here tonight. But only one team can make it to Barely Legal. Only one team can earn a shot into that 4-team ladder match here tonight. We're kicking things off with Axiom and Jay Uso in this one. Of course, Aubrey Edwards, your referee. And here we go. Oh my God, Axiom was looking for a chop there, but Jay Uso just going to throw Axiom right into the corner. Axiom battling out now with a forearm, but it's Jay Uso shoving him back. Axiom throwing a low leg kick there, only for Jay to counter back. Oh my God, nice dunk there from Axiom. This is exactly what I was talking about. You're going to have to watch out for Axiom and Nathan Frazier as they both are young competitors, hungry competitors. Look at that standing shooting star press from Axiom off the ropes. Oh, look at the talent of Axiom right there. He rolled under the clothesline. Oh my God, but now Jay Uso holding him down right here, going after the leg. Meanwhile, it looks like Jimmy Uso and Nathan Frazier on the outside of the ring going at it. Oh my God, a lot of action here. Jay Uso, dropping the legs there onto Axiom. Nathan Frazier making it back to his corner, shoving him back. Oh my God, back to back as a matter of fact. Big headbutt there from Jay Uso. There's a lot of teams already in that ladder match. Of course, I mentioned DIY of Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano. We also have best friends of Chuck Taylor and Trent Beretta in that tag match. You saw Chris Statlander make her ECW debut just a minute ago, and we know her allegiance lying with those best friends. Oh my God, dropping Axiom on his throat there. Axiom was trying. No, look at that. Able to make the tag Nathan Frazier legal. Axiom, oh my God. It looked like Jey Uso was going to stop him there, but no, Axiom fought through it. Oh, but Jey Uso countering Nathan Frazier there with some low leg kicks. Going to take him to the corner, possibly looking to tag out is Jey Uso. Yes, he does. Jimmy Uso legal now. And they got Nathan caught up in the corner. Jimmy up and with a big forearm. Jimmy cracks Nathan right across the face. This is what I'm talking about, man. The Usos are an absolute tag team unit, but Nathan Frazier is still battling back. He is not going to be put down that easy. Nathan Frazier tagging out. Axiom now legal. We're seeing a lot of quick tags in this one. Jimmy Uso whipping. Oh my God, Axiom off only to headbutt him. Kip up though. Axiom up in the air. Big drop kick. Didn't drop Jimmy. Oh my God, put him in the corner. Tag out. Nathan Frazier legal now. These quick tags of the ever so fast Nathan Frazier and Axiom coming out to play. And Nathan dropping Jimmy Uso down. Of course, Nathan Frazier trained by the ECW World Heavyweight Champion Seth Rollins. Oh my God, the Usos know a thing or two about a thing or two with Seth Rollins though, which means they know a thing or two about a thing or two of Nathan Frazier, or do they? As Frazier drops Jimmy Uso right there. I gotta give it to Nathan Frazier and Axiom. They have been going at it with the Usos, neck and neck, and you know what? I'll even say it. I think they've had the edge in this one. But it's that tag team experience of Jimmy Uso as he's cutting off the ring there, taking Nathan Frazier back to the middle of the ring. And with Aubrey Edwards behind Jimmy Uso, he's able to choke out Nathan Frazier without the referee's eyes on him. Oh my God. Jimmy Uso now going towards Jey. Jey legal. And Nathan Frazier is out. But wait, he rolls out of the ring, causing some separation. I love that. Jey Uso charging in. The absolute just patience right there of Jey Uso comes to play as he super kicks Nathan Frazier. Jimmy now legal, and Jimmy with a double leg takedown before firing off shots to Nathan Frazier's fitted. Wait, Axiom legal. I don't think Jimmy Uso realizes it. Oh my God, Axiom whipping Jimmy into the corner. No! Able to dodge does Jimmy. Axiom almost taking off the head of Jimmy Uso there. Wait, is Jimmy trying to rip the mask off? Oh no, my God, just digging the hands right there into the mask, going for the cover. One, no, not even a count of one. Jimmy looking a little surprised. I am as well, honestly. Axiom being lifted up now by Jimmy Uso. Take it into the corner, just getting thrown out as well. Lifting him up does Jimmy Uso, and a super kick. Oh my God! Two back-to-back. One, two. No, count of two. Nathan Frazier able to break it up. Those super kicks were nuts. Jimmy Uso saying we the ones as he raised it up. Axiom, though, is in a bad spot right here. Still woozy. Oh, my God, and another super kick connects, but on instinct alone, he rolls to the apron, keeping this fight alive for this young tag team. Oh, my God, what a stunner there. Nathan Frazier now looking to get on the apron. Jimmy Uso turning his attention to Nathan Frazier. Oh my God, a lot of miscommunication happening on the side of the Usos. Big enziguri takes Nathan down. Axiom rolling Jey into the ring. Jimmy, I think, was looking to dive, but oh, what a chop there. Caught Jey just a little bit, did Jimmy. Jay, you got to get on the outside of the ring. What are you doing? He gets out. Oh, so splash! 1, 2, 3. And just like that, the experience edge of the Usos comes out to play. You have to give it to Axiom and Nathan Frazier, though. They just took the Usos to their limits. They took the Usos to their absolute limits. But nevertheless, at Barely Legal, the Usos now join that 4-team ladder match for the ECW World Tag Team Championships.
Is everyone finally starting to understand around here? When Candice LeRae says something, it happens. When Candice LeRae makes a claim, it's true. Becky, you, for whatever reason, think that I'm lying when I say I'm better than you. You have the audacity to insult Tegan Nox, someone who follows the way. And look what it got you. You fell right into our little trap, didn't you? Dakota Kai and Tegan Nox both understand the way, Becky. There's not a damn thing you can do about it either. Dakota and Tegan know that I have their best interest at heart. You though, Becky, you want all the glory for yourself, so of course you're trying to divide us. Of course you're nervous that there are more people than just me who see through your bullshit. You had the audacity last week to call Tegan an idiot, and what happened? Not only am I a better wrestler than you, Becky, Tegan Nox is a better wrestler than you. Dakota Kai is a better wrestler than you. The way proves that they are better than you in every aspect, because they're not just out for themselves. They stand for something. They stand for a cause that is for the betterment of women's wrestling. We don't want a statue in our honor. We simply just want the best for every single woman in that locker room. You can't say the same though, can you, Becky? Now that I've tapped you out though, and Tegan Nox has pinned you, I think it's finally time we see that first time ever matchup between Becky Lynch and Dakota Kai next week. Don't worry though, Becky. The Way will gladly finish your career happily next week. Oh, and just because I know it's eating away at you, I do want to face you one-on-one, Becky, just under my terms and conditions. I think you've had enough opportunities handed to you over the years. It's time you finally start earning something. See you next week, bitch.
Not of this world, I'm an unearthly equinox. Spitting dirty rhymes, you can feel the grime through the speaker box. It's like spontaneous combustion when the beaker drop. Paulie got paid from the piper to go and get Peter Pop. Now I'm fortified, it's more to life, feeling glorified.
It is now time for our first semi-final match in the ECW World Television Championship Tournament. And opening up this semi-final round is Bronson Reed. And of course, Bronson Reed defeated Chad Gable to earn his way into the semi-final round. Tonight, we will find out if it'll be Bronson Reed who punches his ticket to ECW Barely Legal, where the ECW World Television Championship will be decided in a 3-way dance match. That's right, a match that ECW made famous. Bronson Reed looks to gain entry to that match tonight. But to do that, he must go through Dirty Dominic Mysterio. And of course, we know the ECW Women's World Champion Rhea Ripley has said she will accompany Dom to ringside here tonight. Dominic Mysterio, of course, defeated Ilja Dragunov in a big upset in the first round to earn this spot in the semi-final matchup. And Dominic Mysterio, wait a minute. Where's Rhea Ripley? Rhea Ripley told me that she would be here tonight. She told all of us a few weeks ago on this program that she would be here tonight to accompany Dominic Mysterio to the ring. Of course, Rhea had a match earlier tonight with Cora Jade that was, after the match, interrupted by the debuting Chris Statlander. Did Rhea Ripley leave the building because of Chris Statlander? Oh my God. Well, nevertheless, I mean, things change here at ECW all the time. Dominic Mysterio going at it alone tonight. And I mean, yes, he did defeat Ilja Dragunov by himself. However, Bronson Reed is a deadly competitor in that ring, just as Ilja Dragunov was. So if Dominic Mysterio wants to earn his spot at ECW Barely Legal, this is not going to be an easy task. He has to go in there alone against Bronson Reed. He has to go in there alone against one of the deadliest competitors in all of ECW. We saw what Bronson Reed did to an established technician like Chad Gable in the first round. Bronson dominated that man. And now Dominic Mysterio has to face him right here, right now, for a spot at ECW Barely Legal. Will it be Bronson? Will it be Dominic? Of course, Aubrey Edwards are official here, and here we go. Oh my God, there you have it. Dominic Mysterio just ran into a brick wall named Bronson. My God, immediately tried to come out with a clothesline, but Bronson Reed put that to a stop. Oh my goodness. And you have to think, oh, there you go, Dom. You have to think all week long, Dominic Mysterio has game planned for Rhea Ripley, for Mommy to be by his side. But Mommy is not here tonight. She was, and then she left after Chris Statlander debuted. Oh, what a drop kick there by Dominic. So Dominic Mysterio's entire game plan this evening has effectively gone out the window, but it seems as though Dominic Mysterio is rising to the occasion as he stomps hard onto the ankle of Bronson Reed here. The Colossal getting worked over by Dirty Dominic Mysterio, taking to the air again, but no. Misses on the second go-around. Dominic Mysterio lifted up to his feet, and the Colossal now just got him by the neck, by the traps, and squeezing the life out of him. My goodness. Just to throw him down right after. And now the Colossal whipping Dominic Mysterio off. Big time power slam there. God, there's only one spot for one of these men at Barely Legal. Is it going to be Bronson? Is it going to be Dom? Look out! Oh my God! Bronson Reed taking Dominic Mysterio off of his feet. And if I'm the rest of the men that are in this tournament, you got to look at Bronson Reed as a ginormous threat. But you cannot overlook Dominic Mysterio. Dominic is witty. He's smart. And he's calculated. I wouldn't put it past him to take control here soon. Big boy Senton. Look at that. Dom back to his feet. And he went right after the eyes of Bronson Reed. That's what I'm talking about. Springboard crossbody. Bronson didn't see him coming. One. No, just a count of one. And now Bronson Reed on a knee, only for Dom to pull him up. You know, I don't know how smart that is. If I'm Dominic Mysterio, if I get the man down, I'm going to keep him down. He did a little drop down, get your eagle on before a leapfrog. Oh, went for the drop toe hold, only for Bronson to battle back. And now these two men are throwing shots at their fitteds with the gratata. What a Hurricane Rana from Dom. Could Dom be looking to put down Bronson? He's on the top. Big crossbody! My God! Huge crossbody to the floor there of Bronson Reed. Referee had a count of three here. Dominic Mysterio suplexing Bronson not once, not twice. A little ode to Eddie Guerrero with the Three Amigos. And that first one sent Bronson right into the guardrail. Kick to the gut. Dominic Mysterio, what's he looking for? Destroyer! Oh my God! And Dominic looking to whip Bronson in the ring, but Bronson countered. My goodness. Bronson just dropping Dom right after, though. This has been quite the back and forth battle. Dominic Mysterio giving every last thing he has to Bronson Reed. Drop down, get your eagle on, leapfrog. Oh, waiting for him. Drop toe hold connects there. Going for the pin. Could he get him down? 1, 2. No, just a kick out of 2. And Bronson Reed has been busted open here. Dominic Mysterio dropping an elbow right there. He sees blood. He needs to keep going after him. Nice super kick there to the abdomen, to the gut, to the waist, if you will. Dominic all the way up, and Bronson to his feet. Oh, my God, went for a shot. And Dominic set him down yet again, able to evade there. This has been such a back-and-forth matchup, but with a shot at ECW, barely legal at stake, with a shot at the ECW World Television Championship at stake. You knew both men were going to give it their absolute all. Dominic up! Frog splash connects! Is this it? 1, 2, 3! Dominic Mysterio has done it without Rhea Ripley. Clearly, Mommy had confidence in Dominic Mysterio, and Dominic Mysterio makes good on that confidence. Dirty Dominic Mysterio is heading to ECW, barely legal.
Rhea Ripley, allow me to formally introduce myself. I am the galaxy's greatest alien. More than a woman, I am Chris Statlander, and most importantly, I am officially your opponent at ECW Barely Legal. You wanted competition? Well, judging by your face tonight, you bit off more than you could ever chew. At ECW Barely Legal, it will be Mommy versus Mama, and Mama's leaving with the ECW Women's World Championship. Short, sweet, and to the point. I'll see you at Barely Legal, champ.
Broke to close the shop once they heard the Don spoke. Locked in with some goats, you can't ever tell me I'm not dope. You can coast to coast, flying high off the top rope. Hey yo, need no drumming, I'm stunting and head hunting. Coming for you liars, there's no point in.
Up next, we have a huge first time ever singles match coming up for you as Lita makes her return to the ECW arena. Lita, of course, an ECW original back in the day, though, known as Miss Congeniality, always would accompany Danny Doring and Roadkill, actually the last ECW World Tag Team Champions in ECW history. That is, of course, until ECW Barely Legal, where we will crown brand new ECW World Tag Team Champions in a 4-team ladder match. But that is at Barely Legal tonight. It's first time ever action as Lita returns to the ECW arena to face off a debuting member of this roster that, by all accounts, encapsulates exactly what ECW was all about. And that's that woman right there, Shotzi Blackheart, the ballsy badass of Extreme. And Shotzi Blackheart and Lita have quite a history with one another. A little bit of tough enough history, if you will. But when Lita was making her return to the ring, to active competition, it was at the place where Shotzi Blackheart got her start that Lita found herself training at. Those same hallowed halls that Shotzi Blackheart fell in love with professional wrestling, fell in love with the art of professional wrestling. That is where Lita regained her footing. These two trained by some of the absolute best. These two trained by some of the same exact people. So tonight, who is the better of the two? That is the question you need to ask yourself. Shotzi Blackheart making her ECW debut, and what a debut it could be if she can knock off Lita here tonight. Of course, we know it will be Chris Statlander going one-on-one with Rhea Ripley for Rhea Ripley's ECW Women's World Championship now at Barely Legal. But the question remains, What's going to happen after Barely Legal? Professional wrestling, a beautiful sport that never ends, and you always want to be on the right track of momentum if you're vying for a shot at a championship. One of these two women very well could be the next #1 contender for the ECW Women's World Championship, but it all starts tonight. The work starts here. When that opening bell rang, that's exactly the time frame of when the opportunity arises. And Lita now coming out the gate hot and heavy with offense already. Wait a minute, look at that leg drop, got her, and then rolls back. That's gonna hurt both legs at once, of course, landing on both of those thighs. Now just driving the knee into the leg of Shotzi Blackheart there. It's always great when you have a veteran of the game such as Lita in the back, always able to help out everybody in the locker room, all the young up-and-coming talents, but still though, Lita has to feel, I should say, well, one, the boot of Shotzi Blackheart there, but also Lita has to feel a bit of, let's just say, opportunity, if you will. Because back when Lita was here in ECW, there was no ECW Women's World Championship. That is brand new. She never had the opportunity to win a championship such as that here in ECW. So now, all these years later, can she do it? Wait a minute! Big time Tope Suicida from Shotzi Blackheart there. My God. I'm out here pontificating. Meanwhile, Shotzi Blackheart and Lita are tearing the goddamn house down. What a match this has been thus far. Big forearms there to the back of Shotzi. Lita now just throwing Shotzi all across the ringside area, We're at a count of 5 from our official Aubrey Edwards. Count of 6. Shotzi, though, quick to get back to her feet, getting back into the ring, and here we go yet again. Lita drives her down! My God, the Snapmare driver connects. 1. No, Shotzi able to kick out. I thought that was about to be it, man. Wow. Lita now, big drop kick there to the back of Shotzi Blackheart. Lita is looking phenomenal in this matchup. Lock up there, lifting Shotzi up, driving her into the corner before throwing her away. My goodness, and then going right back after the leg. Lita showing she has a game plan. Going all the way up. We know what could be next. Big splash from Lita, connects. Went for a boot, but Shotzi back to her feet, throwing everything she has in Lita here. But Lita just on the up and up. Oh my God, look at that now, taking a little bit of time to pose, if you will. Rebel by design, it says it on her shirt. Shotzi, a rebel in her own right. Big time springboard, Hurricane Rana. My goodness. These two women are going at it. Lita now with a couple lines. Got the leg, sweep the leg. Knocking Shotzi down, and Lita now going for what looks to appear to be the focus now shifting, just throwing Shotzi across the ring. And back to the apron she goes. We know she knows what she's doing from up there because she be looking for it. That trademark moonsault connects to the back of Shotzi. That's it. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, Lita, your winner here this evening, and the momentum now riding in Lita's favor here in ECW. An ECW original picking up the big win here tonight.
Hey, I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin, here to let you know that I'll be at ECW Barely Legal, live in the middle of that ring with a lot to get off my chest. I can't wait to be back there at the ECW arena. Philadelphia and ECW gave me a place to find who Stone Cold was. Now at Barely Legal, I get to return the old favor and give ECW one hell of a beer bash. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
Next week on ECW Hardcore Hotline, we will be just 1 week away from ECW Barely Legal. And kicking things off on episode 6, we'll see the ECW World Television Championship Tournament semifinal round matchup as Eddie Kingston battles Noam Dar. We'll also be taking a look at the final ECW World Tag Team Championship qualifier match. Who will gain entry into the 4-way ladder match? Will it be the Major Players or will it be United Empire? We also will see 2 debuts in the ECW arena as Roxanne Perez battles Sol Ruca. Following that, we'll see the final ECW World Television Championship semifinal round matchup as Daniel Garcia battles Konosuke Takeshita. And for the first time ever, for real this time, we'll see Becky Lynch battle Dakota Kai, member of The Way. As always, make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. It really helps out the channel. It is now time for our main event of the evening. It is time for Swerve Strickland to make his in-ring debut here in ECW. And what a debut match it is. If Swerve Strickland wins here tonight, he will face Seth Rollins for Seth Rollins' ECW World Heavyweight Championship at ECW Barely Legal. But who is Swerve Strickland's opponent? That has been the murmuring for about a week now since we found out this was going to happen. That is all that we've ever been able to think about, is who is Seth Rollins going to choose to go against this man, Swerve Strickland. There are so many people that fit the bill, if you will, of who Seth could pick. He's got many acquaintances he has met over the span of his career. But who did he choose to face Swerve Strickland here tonight? That is the $1 million question that's about to have a $1 million answer. Whoa, wait a minute. I didn't expect Seth Rollins himself to be on his way to the ring here tonight in our main event of the evening. Who did he choose? Who is Swerve going to be going up against? Who could it be? Wait, whoa. That's Buddy Matthews. Of course, Buddy Matthews was a longtime follower of Seth Rollins. Nowadays, Buddy Matthews follows in a different house, but maybe, just maybe, that is why Seth Rollins has called upon Buddy Matthews to be the opponent for Swerve Strickland here tonight. Maybe he knows that Buddy, yes, used to follow in his footsteps, and he knows him better than many these days. Oh my God, of all the people in Seth's career he's ran into, Buddy Matthews, while absolutely fitting, was not on my list. No way, no how. But Buddy Matthews versus Swerve Strickland nonetheless, your main event of the evening, and it appears that Seth Rollins is going to be at ringside for this one. My question now is, Buddy Matthews always runs with a pack. He's still wearing that House of Black insignia, if you will. So are the rest of the members coming to ECW as well? That's a different question for a different time, but for right now, Swerve Strickland, Buddy Matthews, it is time for our main event of the evening. Will Swerve Strickland earn a shot at the ECW World Heavyweight Championship? Out the gate, Buddy Matthews hit Swerve with a Michinoku driver, taking him to the ropes here. These two men are very hard-hitting, very fast athletes in that ring. This is a main event that could main event any building in the world. My God, what a Yakuza in the corner. Matthews out the gate has shown exactly why he was Seth Rollins' choice. going right after Swerve. Oh my God, he just yeeted Swerve out of the ring. Wait a minute. Buddy looking to take flight to bacon. Ring, ring. Hello from Buddy Matthews. My God. He swerved, pun intended, into the sky and took him out right there. My God, Swerve is going to have to battle back if he has any hope of making it to Barely Legal. We're at a count of 5, of course. Official Aubrey Edwards for this one. Swerve dropping Buddy Matthews. They're just going at it. Uh-oh. Swerve now back to the ring. Not wanting to lose this match by count out. Oh, look at that. Just taunting in the face of Buddy Matthews. But that's something you don't want to do. You don't want to underestimate Buddy Matthews. He is a hard-hitting son of a you-know-what. He is going to go after you any chance he gets. Swerve, though. Nice arm drag. Cartwheel. Big drop kick to follow suit. And Swerve following that up with a deadlift German suplex. But Buddy back to his feet, only for Swerve to pick him right back up and to guillotine him right there. You know, in the opening moments of this matchup, Buddy Matthews was absolutely dominant, and you got to think that's probably because Swerve Strickland could not prepare for this matchup. He had no idea who he was facing here tonight in our main event of the evening. What a shot there to the gut. Swerve leg drops the arm of Buddy Matthews. Buddy grabbing the ropes, pulling himself out right there in front of Seth Rollins. Seth has just been watching this match thus far. Uh-oh. Well, he's about to have a front row seat as Seth Rollins, oh my God, bears witness to Swerve Strickland backdropping Buddy Matthews on the apron. And look at that, Swerve walking around the ring very smartly, creating as much separation as he can from himself and Seth Rollins. Swerve taking a breather here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, but Buddy now also a little arrogance there. Both men locking up. Buddy Matthews whipping off Swerve. Drop down, get your eagle on. Picks him up. Oh, arm drag up into the neck breaker, but it's Swerve kipping back up to his feet, only for Buddy Matthews to pull him back into a knee strike. And the lights might not be on at the Motel 6. Big knee strike again. If they weren't, they certainly aren't after that one. Buddy Matthews has just been hell-bent on the attack to Swerve, not resting at all. Calling for Swerve to get to his feet. He's a little far out, though. Buddy realizing that, getting off the top rope, instead opting for oh my God! That powerbomb, vicious and malicious, but only for a count of 1 as Swerve was able to pop his shoulders off of the mat. Buddy Matthews now lifting Swerve up and guillotining him again on the top rope. Swerve to his feet, but Buddy is stopping him at every chance he gets. What a leg lariat there. My God. Big overhead kick, though. Swerve getting right back into this. We know next week is the go-home show now for ECW Barely Legal. Swerve, oh so badly, wants that World Heavyweight Championship opportunity, but Buddy Matthews looking to prevent it with a back suplex of his own onto the apron. Oh, he just swept the leg, locking Swerve down on the outside of the ring. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my God. Swerve's head clipping off the apron on that stomp. Referee at a count of 5 is Aubrey Edwards. Count of 6. Come on. We don't want this to end via count out. We're at a count of 7. It's Buddy Matthews taunting in the corner. Count of 8. Swerve hasn't moved. Oh, my God. Count of 9. Swerve running. He makes it. He saves it, but Buddy Matthews right back on the attack. And again, he guillotines Swerve on the top rope. My God. Buddy Matthews has had an answer for every single thing Swerve has thrown at him. What an incredible display here in the main event of ECW Hardcore Hotline. This is an incredible debut for Buddy Matthews. Oh my God, the combination connects. And Buddy now going to the top rope. Oh my God, off the top with a double foot stomp. That could be it. Here we go. 1, 2. No, Swerve able to kick out at 2. Getting the shoulder up, keeping the fight alive, keeping that aspiration alive to get that ECW World Heavyweight Championship opportunity. Earlier tonight, we saw Cora Jade lose that opportunity against Rhea Ripley. Oh my God, will Swerve's fate be the same? Buddy Matthews kick to the gut. He's gonna lift him up. Matthews Law connects. That's it. 1, 2, no! Swerve gets the shoulders up again, continuing to fight through the pain. Buddy Matthews now with a kick to the ribs. Oh, but Swerve fighting back. Where is Swerve going? To the corner. Off the corner. Takes the arm. Big drop kick from Swerve. Oh my God. Swerve lifted him up now. Whips him off. Catches the arm. Arm drag into a big drop kick right on the money, honey. Oh my God. Lifting Buddy back up. Low leg kick. Big strikes. Swerve looking to strike, but no. Buddy Matthews with a big forearm and another Matthews Law. My God. That's it. 1, 2, 3. Oh no! My God, Swerve! I thought it was over! Swerve kicked out at the last possible second, and he rolled right out there by Seth Rollins. Referee at a count of 1 now. Oh my God! Matthews bouncing Swerve off the apron. Swerve battling back though, throwing him into the steps. We're at a count of 4. Count of 5. Buddy Matthews needs to get in, and he is. He's going to break up the count at a count of 6 as Seth watches on. Gets him up. No. Counter by Buddy Matthews. I mentioned it earlier this evening, but with Buddy Matthews' arrival here at ECW, you have to think, will the House of Black be following oh so soon? Oh, what a cover there by Buddy Matthews. Going for the cover. 1. No, just a count of 1 as Swerve was able to get those shoulders up. And it's a big knee from Buddy Matthews to the back, the small of the back of Swerve Strickland. Buddy now with a snake eyes, taking Swerve out right there. My goodness. Swerve crawling under the ropes, trying to at least cause just a little bit of separation. Big forearm, nice counter by Swerve. Swerve up and over into the ring, going around, big time. Wait a minute. House call! That's gotta be it. 1, 2, 3. It is. Swerve Strickland has picked up the win, and he will headline ECW Barely Legal against that man on the outside, Seth Rollins, for the ECW World Heavyweight Championship. What a win for Swerve Strickland.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
Now introducing www.hardcorehotline.com, your one-stop shop for all things ECW Hardcore Hotline. Go to www.hardcorehotline.com today to check out the full roster page as well as the brand new Hardcore Hotline merchandise that's on sale now. You're also able to support the channel by donating on the website. Make sure to leave a message on the donation and I'll shout out your donation in a future episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline. Once again, make sure you check out www.hardcorehotline.com today. Hello everyone and welcome to ECW Hardcore Hotline. I'm your narrator of Violence Phoenix Nitro, here to be your tour guide into the land of extreme, and we are only 7 days away from ECW Barely Legal. But what team will be the final team to gain entry into the 4-way ladder match for the ECW World Tag Team Championships. The major players, Matt Cardona and Brian Myers, look to join the rest of the cast, if you will, for that ladder match. Of course, best friends, DIY, and last but certainly not least, we have the Usos. But who will be the last team to join those three? The major players have such a heavy task ahead of them if they look to gain entry into that ladder match, as they are about to go up against one of the most prolific in-ring groups in wrestling today. Kyle Fletcher making his way down to the ring first, representing the United Empire. And Kyle Fletcher is not alone. Of course, Fletcher typically teams with his Aussie Open tag partner, Mark Davis, one of the absolute best tag teams in the world. But Mark Davis sadly injured as of the time of this matchup. But Kyle Fletcher does not run alone, much to the contrary of how he's coming to the ring here tonight. And let's make no mistake about it, Kyle Fletcher is one of the best young athletes in professional wrestling today. The Aussie Arrow is absolutely prolific in the ring. Don't let the age deceive you. He's one of the best in the world. But speaking of one of the absolute best in the world, the aerial assassin Will Ospreay is Kyle Fletcher's tag team partner here tonight. The leader of the United Empire makes his way down to the ring, and Will Ospreay looks to make an impact here tonight. The lights are dim in the ECW arena because the star of Will Ospreay shines oh so bright, and 2K still hasn't fixed their damn game. But nevertheless, Will Ospreay climbing to soar in the air tonight like Phil Collins once did. But there can only be one team who makes it to ECW Barely Legal in 7 days. Who will it be? Who will gain entry into the 4-team ladder match? We are about to find out. Will Ospreay, one of the absolute, as I mentioned, best wrestlers in the world. This is special. This is first time ever. This is the major players versus United Empire. This is your Hardcore Hotline opening contest, and here we go. Kyle Fletcher coming out the gate with a big boot to Brian Myers. Of course, Aubrey Edwards, your official here this evening. And Fletcher now going to work over that leg of Brian Myers. Brian Myers paying homage to the triple threat with that gear. Will Ospreay now legal? Brian Myers and Ospreay going toe-to-toe here. Ospreay with a nice counter there, back elbow. Myers, though, pulling him in, going to lift him up and just drive him down onto the knee. Brian Myers, infatuated as we all are with ECW. You know it's got to be special for him here tonight, competing in an ECW ring in the ECW arena. Matt Cardona, no stranger to the ECW. Some consider him to be the last ECW World Television Champion. I mean, he defeated Rhino in an unsanctioned match for it a few years ago. Going for the cover, does Cardona. 1, no, just a count of 1, of course. Later on this evening, we will have 2, that's right, 2 of our semi-final round matches to determine who will go to Barely Legal for fight in the 3-way dance for the ECW World Television Championship. So much big action to take place here tonight on this episode of Hardcore Hotline. You don't want to miss it, as Ospreay doesn't miss that kick to the side of Matt Cardona's dome piece. Oh, he's got both wrists. Oh my God, just brutalizing Cardona with that knee, but Cardona taking to the air with that elbow. Uh-oh, Cardona now tornado DDT, dropping Ospreay down onto the dome piece. Gonna pull Ospreay in now, lifting him up. Nice powerbomb there from the indie guy. Going for the cover, 1, 2, just a count of 2. And Ospreay able to get those shoulders up, able to keep the fight alive. Coming in hot now, driving the shoulder of Matt Cardona down and then stomping on the arm of Cardona as well. Brian Myers looking for a tag. Kyle Fletcher legal. Brian Myers legal. And here we go again like good medicine. Myers up and taking him down. Very Greg Gagne-esque, if you will. Oh, but a kick to the gut from Kyle Fletcher. Fletcher's going to lift you up, and he's going to drop you down any chance he gets. Myers back to his feet oh so fast, though. However, it's Fletcher again. No, Myers had him scouted that time. Brian Myers taking him down. Cross face applied. Is Kyle Fletcher going to have to tap? No, able to roll Myers off. Kick to the gut followed suit. Both teams looking absolutely spectacular here in the early goings of this one. Going for the cover after a snake eyes. Does Kyle Fletcher? 1, just a count of 1. I wonder oh so badly who is going to be in that ladder match. Who is going to be the last team to join the pack in that ladder match? I feel like this last team's going to change the dynamic of that match. Oh my God, Brian Myers has been busted open from that attack of Kyle Fletcher. Going for the cover, does Ospreay? No, just a count of absolutely nothing. Both men back to their feet. Goes for the forearm, but Brian Myers was able to quickly turn him into a crossface. Ospreay's locked up, but no, able to get out of the way. Does the aerial assassin. He's getting Myers to his feet now. Going to whip him up and over to the floor. And with Myers out now on the floor, you got to think back to how this all started, if you will. DIY defeating the FBI via countout, which led to their street fight. Following that, we found out about the 4-team ladder match. Ospreay now lifting up Brian Myers. Clearly not wanting a countout victory here tonight for United Empire. Taking Myers to the corner now. Tag out. Fletcher is legal. Ospreay whipping him off. Drop toe hold. Big elbow drop there. And Fletcher now to the outside of the ring, going right after Matt Cardona. Interesting decision there by Kyle Fletcher. And Cardona making him pay for it. Driving Fletcher down onto the ground. Fletcher quick to get back to his feet as we are at a count of 3. And Brian Myers looking to make him pay for taking his eyes off the ball. Oh, what a body slam there. Lifting Fletch up. Got him hooked. Oh my God. Dropping him on the dome piece on the neck of the Aussie Arrow. Whipping off Fletcher now, coming in hot. Spine buster connects. Brian Myers is feeling himself here in Philadelphia. Nice deadlift German suplex to Kyle Fletcher. Going for the cover. 1. No, just a count of 1. Fletcher going to the outside. Oh! Tope Suicida! Taking out both members of the United Empire. Brian Myers is on fire. Oh, he's got Ospreay in his sights. Drops him down with a whippersnapper. But it's a springboard back elbow from Kyle Fletcher that connects. And then a DDT right after. Remember, Brian Myers has been bleeding for quite a bit as of late. Oh, kick to the gut. You got to wonder how that's affecting the conditioning, if you will, of Brian Myers. But I mean, he seems to be doing just fine on that level as Matt Cardona watches on. Look at this. United Empire cutting down the ring in half. Classic tag team wrestling here. Fletcher now gonna send the aerial assassin flying with a big shoulder tackle there. And Ospreay with a big time twister. Oh my God, going for the cover. No. Cardona breaking it up, letting Brian Myers fight to see yet another day. Uh-oh. Big NC there from Ospreay to drop Cardona down. Ospreay's attention now turning to Brian Myers, but he tags out Kyle Fletcher, now legal, as Brian Myers gets back into the ring. He's got him by the waist. Ospreay getting out of the ring before the count of 5. Oh, low leg kick there from Fletch. And Kyle Fletcher now sending Brian Myers to the outside. What is Fletch thinking here? Oh my God, he's taking to the air. Oh, here it go. Fletcher Tope Suicida connects, sending Myers into the guardrail. And listen to that crowd. This is awesome. We are at a count of, I believe, 6 as Fletcher drops Brian Myers down. Count of 7. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Fletch. Oh, drops Brian. Wait a minute. You've got to be kidding me. No way. No way. Not like that. Not like, wait. I'm getting word. I'm getting word. We are going to get this match restarted. That's what I'm talking about. Brian Myers getting back into the ring, getting back to his corner. Let's go. We must have a winner. Brian Myers taking full advantage of the restart with that clothesline. 1. No. Ospreay breaking it up. Oh my God, I love it. With Barely Legal just a week away, there must be a winner here tonight. Fletcher calling for Myers to get up. Oh my God, with so much already happening. This is insane. Going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. No! Brian Myers gets the shoulder up. He's still fighting through it. You hear it. Tag team wrestling at its finest here tonight. My God. The action spilled to the outside. They were brawling and brawling and brawling. A double count out, but no, there must be a goddamn winner. Cardona now whipping Fletcher off to the ropes. Big time rolling elbow. And now Cardona taking Ospreay down, but Fletcher's down on the outside. Matt Cardona feeling himself. Tope Suicida! He took out Myers on accident. Fletcher with a counter. Myers is down. Fletcher turning his attention to Brian Myers. We're at a count of 2, but no! Matt Cardona taking Fletcher down. And now the major players have Kyle Fletcher right where they want him. We're at a count of 5. Count of 6. Come on, not again. Not another count out. Cardona now. Oh, Fletcher dropping Cardona down. And both men are back in the ring. I thought we were about to get another count out there. Oh my God, off the restart. Ospreay once in, and Ospreay is legal. The Indie God and the Aerial Assassin in the middle of the ring. Blow for blow, they're going. Ospreay now again getting him against the ropes. Whipping Cardona off. Big time check right there by Ospreay. Going for the cover. No, Brian Myers able to break it up. Ospreay, though, I think looking for the beginning of the end here of Matt Cardona with Barely Legal in sight. Both teams are fighting tooth and nail to gain entry into the ladder match. Wait, Cardona charging in, pulls him in. Big time line there, dropping Ospreay. Working over the arm now is Cardona. Oh my God. Just stomping on the hand, stomping on the wrist of Will Ospreay. Oh my God, again going after the hand, the digits. But Ospreay back to his feet. Gonna whip Cardona off, going under. Cardona though with a clothesline, stopping the momentum of Will Ospreay there. And Brian Myers now legal. Myers charging in, overhand clubbing blow to Will Ospreay, throwing Ospreay down. And now Brian Myers to the top. Oh my God, big splash by Brian Myers, going for the cover. 1, 2, no! Will Ospreay able to kick out. Kyle Fletcher had faith, but Cardona took him out even for extra emphasis, if you will. Oh my God, this has been an incredible opening contest here on Hardcore Hotline as Brian Myers is gator rolling Will Ospreay around the ring before transferring it now into a crossface. He's been looking for that crossface all night. Letting go of Ospreay now before Ospreay can roll out of the way. Looking to tag out. Yes, he is. Cardona now legal. Ospreay turning his attention to Cardona. Oh, he's fired up, but oh my God! Was that the Rough Rider? I think it was. 1, 2, no! Ospreay kicked out, and you gotta think it's because Cardona didn't get all of it. Oh, these 4 men are making a statement here for the rest of those teams in that 4-team ladder match. Cardona off the top. 450! 1, 2, 3! And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, the major players advance to barely legal. We know the 4 teams who will be the World Tag Team Champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, owner and producer of Extreme Championship Wrestling. In just 1 week, ECW will present Barely Legal for the first time in over 2 decades, an event that features every championship in our company on the line. However, as excited for Barely Legal as I am, I fear that I can't be as excited as I'd like to be. There's a dark cloud of sorts that has come over me ever since last week. A rumor going viral that I, Paul Heyman, am not the sole investor in Extreme Championship Wrestling. The rumor that insinuates that I, Paul Heyman, am not being truthful with you, the ECW fans. So please indulge me for just 1 moment as I have a confession to make to each and every one of you. No, I am not the sole investor in Extreme Championship Wrestling's revival. However, in regards to who I've gone into business with for the revival of ECW, I don't have an answer for you as to who the investor is. Not because I'm trying to hide any information from you, the public, but because even I am not sure who the investor is. A private investor contacted me and supplied the investment money anonymously. Something that the rumor stated was that the investor was a part of this wrestling business, though. If that is the case, then I implore the financial backer to appear at ECW Barely Legal. I would personally love to thank them in the middle of that ring on one of the greatest nights in this company's history. Thank you for taking this opportunity to hear me out. Without further hesitation, let's return to Hardcore Hotline.
The action rolls on as yet again it's time to find out who is punching their ticket to ECW Barely Legal in 7 days. We have the second semifinal match of the ECW World Television Championship Tournament. Who is joining Dirty Dominic Mysterio at ECW Barely Legal in that 3-way dance? Will it be this man, Noam Dar, Supernova 11, who defeated Wes Lee to gain entry into this match? For Supernova 11 to shine brighter than ever, however, He's going to have to go through one hell of a task here tonight. The Darctic monkey, if you will, looks to fly all around that ring and try to level his opponent here tonight. He looks to try and raise that hand high above the air at the end of the night. And look at the kiss of the wrist. But can Noam Dar do it? That is the question. Can he punch the ticket to go to Barely Legal? If he looks to do that, if he looks to become the first world television champion of the new era, he has to go through this man. And that, my friends, is no easy task. As the Mad King, the last of a dying breed, Eddie Kingston marches down to the ring. Last time we saw Eddie Kingston, he defeated the prodigy Nick Wayne to gain entry into the semifinal round of the ECW World Television Championship Tournament. And now Eddie Kingston battles Noam Dar in the semifinal round. Eddie Kingston is looking to fulfill a lifelong dream. And that dream was to one day wrestle in ECW. That dream was to one day fight for the ECW World Television Championship. And tonight, he has a chance of making that dream one step closer. Noam Dar versus Eddie Kingston. Aubrey Edwards, of course, your referee, and here we go. Oh my God, Kingston immediately coming out of the gate with some strikes, trying to pepper Dar before just dropping him on his dome piece. Lifting Noam Dar up now, shots to the ribs, couple shots, followed up by a belly-to-belly suplex. When Eddie Kingston went one-on-one with Nick Wayne, he made very short work of the young wrestler. Tonight, he's facing Noam Dar, an experienced veteran to this game. However, there are levels to this game, and Eddie Kingston, while he is not going to overlook Noam Dar, you got to think he's looking already to Barely Legal in 7 days. Oh my God, this match has been all Kingston thus far. Driving the knee down onto the chest, the jaw of Noam Dar. Kingston has just lit him up like a Christmas tree. Even with Dar getting back to his feet, Kingston just takes him right back down. My God. Showing exactly how much the ECW World Television Championship means to him. Got him in that arm bar, but Dar finally breaking free, finally lighting up Kingston for the first time in this match with a couple of jabs there. Dar now whipping him off, just sweeping the leg, taking him off of his feet. Quickly now, Dar looking to continue that offensive assault, going after the hand of Eddie Kingston. Kingston loves throwing that back fist from the future. You stop that hand, it makes it a little bit less effective. But right now, Kingston just firing off blows on Noam Dar. Dar rolling to the outside. Kingston following. He's not going to be afraid to follow you to the floor. Oh, my God. But falling right possibly into the trap of Supernova 11 as Noam Dar now with a little joint manipulation, kicking the elbow. Once again going after the arm. Oh my God, just driving the shin down onto the bicep of Kingston. Count of three. Oh God! And that's a way to get this match back on equal footing. Dar throwing Kingston in the steel steps, breaks the count, coming back to the outside, charging in, low leg kick, followed up with a chop, and then a big kick to the ribs there as well. Dar drives King down onto the steps with that shoulder. And now whipping King off, but King counters. You're at a count of three, and Eddie Kingston realizing he should get back into the inside of this ring. It's been all Dar on the outside, but Kingston caught Dar while he wasn't looking. Whipping him off, drop down, get your eagle on. Leapfrog, caught him, and just goes all around the body before hooking him and driving him down. My God, it wasn't pretty, but it was damn sure effective. Only a count of one, though, as Dar kicks out. Supernova 11 battling through the pain. Oh! Back fist! Oh my God! him out. That could be it. Will Dar tap? No. Dar fighting through the pain. The back fist to the future connected. Wait a minute. Roll up. One. Only a count of one. Imagine if Dar would have snuck this one out. This has been insane already. Dar now working over the arm of Eddie Kingston. Driving him down into the mat. My God. Lifting King up now. Has him hooked before driving the knee into the waist of Eddie Kingston. A foot to the small of the back. And now working over the ankle. Noam Dar just attacking each and every single body part on the Mad King. But look at the kiss of the wrist. Noam Dar now lifting Eddie Kingston up. Whipping King off. This could be it. Going all around. Drives him down. Tornado satellite DDT. No tornadoes here tonight. All satellites. And Dar now lifting King up. Continuing to work over the joints of Eddie Kingston as he stomps that elbow into the mat. Oh my God. Dar could be looking for it. He can put him away with this. Oh, penalty kick to the arm. Whips King off. Oh my God, the combinations. 1, 2, no. Eddie Kingston kicks out. Noam Dar was so close to putting the Mad King away. You hear the crowd fight forever. They are infatuated with the action here tonight on Hardcore Hotline. And what a go-home show this has been thus far. The major players earned their way to Barely Legal in an awesome tag team clinic. Now Noam Dar and Eddie Kingston looking to earn their way in an absolute singles clinic. The back and forth action is oh so fierce. King now dragging Dar to the bottom corner. Oh my God! Just listen to these machine gun chops! Oh my God. Oh! Faked him out on the last one before hitting him with a little jab. Turns him around now. Hoisting Dar up and just throws him into the corner. This has been an incredible display from both men. Dar has had to fight for everything he's had out of nowhere. 1, 2, 3, no! The Mad King yet again gets the shoulder up after being busted open by Noam Dar. Dar calling for King to get to his feet. Off the top, crossbody connects. And Dar now is scouting, is stalking the last of a dying breed in the corner. Throws King just into that top buckle. Big shot to the ribs, yet another shot to the ribs now. So many stomps in the corner from Noam Dar. Dar is showing out here tonight. He was absolutely getting the hell beat out of him in the early goings, but that perseverance of Supernova 11 shines through. Dar now whipping him off. Oh! Spinning back elbow! 1, 2, no! Again the Mad King kicks out. Eddie Kingston here is going off when it comes to just surviving neck or jawbreaker. Back fist to the future! 1, 2, 3! And just like that, Eddie Kingston can knock your lights out with blood running down his forehead. The Mad King has punched his ticket to ECW Barely Legal to the three-way dance. Eddie Kingston, you'll be fighting for the World Television Championship.
Seth, I hope you're counting down the days, the hours, the minutes, the seconds Cherish the time you've got with the ECW World Heavyweight Championship. Hold it nice and tight every single day for the next week. Relish in it, because after ECW Barely Legal, you will never feel that championship again. You thought Buddy Matthews was gonna stop me? You could have picked anyone in the world, and the result would have been the same. Swerve stock rises, and Seth gets scared. You know it's over now, don't you, Seth? You can feel it in the air. Barely Legal's about to be a movie.
One thing about music, when it hit, you feel no pain.
Huge words from Swerve Strickland about Seth Rollins in the ECW World Championship, but right now it's all about two new debuts here in ECW's ever-growing women's division as the prodigy Roxanne Perez makes her way down the aisle of the ECW arena for the very first time. And Roxanne Perez is called a prodigy very similarly to Nick Wayne, in the sense that these are two of the absolute youngest on this entire roster. They took to wrestling like fish in water. They are absolutely everything this business is about at such a young age. They are the future of professional wrestling, but much more than that, they are the now of pro wrestling. But Roxanne Perez is having a battle with the Rookie of the Year in 2023, Sol Ruca. Speaking of fish to water when it comes to professional wrestling, Sol Ruca has been wrestling for less than, let's say, 18 months, give or take even. I think Sol Ruca, by all accounts of the imagination, is one of the most athletic members of this roster that we have. Of course, an Oregon Duck alumni, a very, very big gymnast is Sol Ruca. But take nothing away from her striking ability, take nothing away from her grappling ability. Sol Ruca is the Rookie of the Year in 2023 of this entire business for a reason. But right now it's time we get down to business as Roxanne Perez and Sol Ruca go one-on-one right now. Ruca tried to lift Roxanne up, but Roxanne slid behind, went right after the back of the leg there of Sol Ruca. Of course, Sol having ACL surgery before, and Roxanne Perez is definitely going to go after those legs as a result. The prodigy, very, very calculated in her actions, trained under Booker T. Off the top with a frog splash from Roxanne Perez, going for the cover. Aubrey Edwards there. No, just a count of one. Roxanne Perez with a drop kick to the back of Sol Ruca's head. And with an ECW women's division that is ever so growing, you gotta think the ECW Women's World Champion Rhea Ripley is focusing intently on this match, as well as probably studying tape for Chris Statlander, who she is going to be facing at ECW Barely Legal. And coming out of that pay-per-view, whoever might be the champion, you got to think Roxanne Perez or Sol Ruca is looking to get in the good graces of momentum here tonight to try and raise their stock, if you will. Two, no, count of two. Sol Ruca able to kick out again. The prodigy just going to work. Ruca to her feet. The taller of the two competitors here, as she just launches Roxanne Perez almost in a judo-like throw there before whipping her off. No, Roxanne counters. Drop down, get your eagle on. Leapfrog. And Perez with a nice single leg drop kick, taking Sol down, but Sol back to her feet. Oh, look at the stutter step on Sol, going to the ropes, and now she caught her with a nice tilt-a-whirl head scissors. Coming off the ropes again with a senton that time. And Sol Ruca for yet another one. Chaining the offense together. An absolute sight to see when you have somebody so new to professional wrestling. They attack it like somebody who has been going at it since they were damn near, 14, 15 years old? A lot differently. Sol up and over. Coming back around, ducks under. Coming in hot with a big line there from Sol Ruca. Surfs up, going for the cover. 1, 2. No, Roxanne Perez getting the shoulder up. These two women very respectable in that ring. You gotta think after the end of this one, they are both going to have a lot of respect for one another. Roxanne Perez now coming out the gate like a house on fire. Big time clothesline there. Coming in hot to the corner, but no, Sol Ruca able to put the brakes on with a nice back elbow there. Taking Roxanne over to the ropes. What could she be looking for here? Coming off the ropes. Whoa, what is this? Big moonsault DDT! Going for the cover. 1, 2, no! Roxanne Perez with a kick out at 2. I talked about the athletic prowess of Sol Ruca, and it was firmly on display with that moonsault DDT. Roxanne Perez now rolling to the outside, Sol to the top rope. Could she be looking to dive onto Roxy? Yes! Connects with the double axe handle. And a standing moonsault there follows suit. But wait, Roxanne rolls her up. 1. No, just the count of 1 as Sol Ruca gets the shoulder up. Roxanne going right back to work, but no, fireman's carry there by Ruca. Sol trying to get this ECW arena behind her. Coming in hot now. Another flipping senton there. Sol to the corner. Big time springboard crossbody out of the corner. Lifting Roxanne up. Taking Roxanne to the ropes now. What could she be looking for? No, counter by Roxanne. Whatever Sol was looking for. Not successful. Whips her off. Oh, countered the drop kick by Sol Ruca. And Sol now with a side headlock takeover. These two women showing exactly why ECW's women's division is ever growing in talent and absolute ability. With Roxanne on her feet now, Sol Ruca whips her into the corner, charging in. Look at that cartwheel into a splash in the corner. My goodness. Sol Ruca will flip with the best of them, I'll tell you that much. And now Sol Ruca calling for Roxanne to get to her feet. What could she be looking for? Gonna take Roxanne to the corner now. Uh-oh, pulling her out. Popping her up. No, countered by Roxanne. Big back elbow, though, by Sol Ruca. Kick to the gut, however, from Roxanne. Oh, could she be looking for it? Pop rocks! 1, 2, no! Sol Ruca able to kick out at 2. Roxanne can't believe it. Roxanne, though, Tope Suicida connects, and Roxanne Perez now just going at Sol Ruca. At a count of 3. Oh my God. Don't get it twisted. The Prodigy got a mean streak about her. Look at that. Maybe blowing a kiss goodnight to Sol Ruca's aspirations of a win here in the ECW arena. We had a count of 7. Roxanne Perez just in the corner. Count of 8. Sol Ruca gonna have to charge. She does. She breaks the count. Big shoulder tackle there as well. Uh-oh. Sol Ruca calling for Roxanne to get to her feet. What could she be looking for? Soul Snatcher! Going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Sol Ruca gets the job done. And that, my friends, has to be considered an upset when you consider Roxanne Perez's absolute expertise in the ring. What a win for Sol Ruca.
Congratulations, Chris Statlander. You've won the biggest Con Artist of the Year award. Somehow you've managed to convince Paul Heyman and these idiots in the ECW arena that you're a worthy challenger. You even have the whole world thinking that Mummy is afraid of you. What is there to possibly be afraid of? Your track record of getting hurt when the big moment is in arm's reach? Chris, I'm not afraid of you. In fact, I'm happy that you're my first challenger for the ECW Women's World Championship. When I beat you next week, it'll show the entire world exactly what I mean when I say there's no competition in this division for me. You're a great competitor. But you've been doomed in life by being born in the wrong time period. This is my ECW. I'll run this division with a heavy hand, ready to destroy anyone and everyone in my way, including the galaxy's greatest alien. Which is funny, really, because in Mummy's galaxy, your species is my prey. And I am the deadliest predator that alien has ever seen. What did you say? Short, sweet, to the point. I plan on leaving our match the exact same way.
Hey, I purchased a cold and I ain't even got yet. Smoked about 100 blunts and I ain't even high yet. Wrote my verse unfortunately, watch you fight or die, yeah. Got me ill as brain head, no I can deny this.
With one final spot left to punch for ECW Barely Legal, who will advance in our final ECW World Television Championship semi-final round matchup? Will it be this man, Daniel Garcia? Of course, Red Death defeated Carmelo Hayes in the opening round of this tournament, but now can Daniel Garcia come out to the middle of this ring here tonight, just 7 days before Barely Legal, and can he take one of the absolute best wrestlers in the world to their limit? Now, make no mistake about it, Daniel Garcia also one of the best young wrestlers in the world. But Konosuke Takeshita, for my money, is just on another level. Very well may be one of the absolute best wrestlers in the entire galaxy, much less the world. But that all can change tonight. That can change on any given night. But especially when you're in there with somebody the caliber of Red Death Daniel Garcia. Garcia can absolutely, in a heartbeat, tap out Konosuke Takeshita if he's not careful. But only one man that we know for certain will be advancing to ECW Barely Legal. Konosuke Takeshita, of course, defeated Ricochet to advance on into the semifinal matchup. It's now time to get into this. Bell has rung Garcia with a clothesline to kick things off. Nice chop there. Drop kick to the back of Konosuke Takeshita's head there. And now Garcia going to go right after the long tree trunks of legs that Takeshita possesses. Oh my God. Slamming Garcia's shoulder down into the mat does Takeshita. And now Takeshita working over that arm. These are two men who are absolute dogs in that ring when it comes to focusing on a body part specifically. My God, what a clothesline there from Konosuke Takeshita. Of course, Aubrey Edwards, your referee. Takeshita going behind. Nice German suplex, dropping Daniel Garcia on his neck. And now a deadlift sit-out powerbomb with authority. My God. Garcia now rolling to the outside. It's Takeshita calling for Garcia to get up. Down bacon. Hello. My God, the big man went soaring, flying. He took to the sky on Daniel Garcia tonight. My God, bro. Konosuke Takeshita showing out right now on the outside of the ring. Whipping Garcia off, just throwing him all around the ringside area here. Calling for him to get to his feet before a kick to the ribs, and then a kick to the head right after. Lifting Garcia back to his feet. Takeshita now possibly looking to bring him back into the ring. Yes, he does, and he's following in right after him. But Garcia quick to get to his feet, went for a chop to the neck there, but it was Takeshita who was quick to grab him up. But Garcia battling back there with those back elbows. Oh, there we go. Got it that time. Nice little smack to the neck, and he slipped under to get the waist and then took him down. Waiting for Takeshita now to get in the corner. Had him scouted there, just stomping him out in the corner, letting them stomps through. My goodness. Continuing to stomp him out, but no, Takeshita putting the boot up. Where's Takeshita going? Oh my God, Garcia smartly diving, almost like he was landing on a grenade there, just to dodge that big time line. He had it well scouted. My goodness, Daniel Garcia showing why he's one of the best young wrestlers in the game today. Throwing Takeshita to the outside now. Daniel Garcia rarely goes for dives like this, but don't get it twisted. Red Death can do it all. Tope Suicida connects, and Garcia lays Takeshita out. No! Takeshita was able to roll out the way. Garcia's knee crashing down onto the hard floor on the outside. He's got those legs crossed now, and a big-time Fisherman Buster. Cross-legged variation there. When this match, we found out after they both advanced that they were going to face each other in the semifinal round. We knew it was going to be special, man. We knew it was going to be special. Who's going to join Eddie Kingston? Who is going to join Dirty Dominic Mysterio at Barely Legal in the three-way dance? Will it be Red Death, or will it be Konosuke Takeshita? Look at that. Garcia grabbing at the ankle. Takeshita was looking to get that bottom rope. Oh, big time boot to the jaw there. Coming in hot with a neck breaker. Does Takeshita, going for the cover right after as well. 1, 2, no, just a count of 1 as Daniel Garcia gets the shoulder off of the mat now. Takeshita pulling him back in. Oh God, what's he looking for? Just throwing him overhead. My goodness. And it's a kick to the side of the dome piece of Konosuke Takeshita via Red Death. Garcia now hooking those legs, grabbing him up, got him pulled back, locked in, cinched in deep. And Takeshita may have to tap. No, Garcia gonna let him go. Not feeling like he had the hold completed there. Lifting up Takeshita. Wait! Oh my God! What a pile driver! 1, 2, no! Konosuke kicking out at the count of 2, and Garcia stunting on him here tonight. Talk to him. Dance on these hoes. Oh my goodness. Garcia now waiting for Takeshita to get up on the apron. Big drop kick. Stop it. Look at Chris Boschneck. Look like an ostrich from Daniel Garcia there. And Garcia now stomping on the hand, on the digits of Takeshita. Rolling Takeshita into the ring now. We're at a count of 1. As Garcia going all the way up. Big elbow drop from Red Death connects. Going for the cover. This could be it. 1, 2, 3. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Red Death, Daniel Garcia, has punched his ticket to ECW Barely Legal. Konosuke Takeshita is one of the best wrestlers in the world, but damn it, Daniel Garcia is 2.
キーファーグリーンナンバーワン ロッキンローラーマザーファッカー。
Next week, ECW Barely Legal returns for the first time in over 2 decades, as the ECW Women's World Championship will be on the line as Rhea Ripley defends against the Galaxy's greatest alien, Chris Statlander. The ECW World Tag Team Championships will finally be crowned in a 4-team ladder match as Best Friends battle DIY, the Major Players, and the Usos in a 4-team ladder match. The ECW World Television Championship will also be decided in a 3-way dance as Daniel Garcia takes on Dominic Mysterio and Eddie Kingston in what is sure to be a huge triple threat 3-way dance. We also will see the grudge match take place as Becky Lynch and Candice LeRae finally go 1-on-1. And in the main event of the evening, the ECW World Heavyweight Championship will be on the line as Seth Rollins defends against Swerve Strickland. All this and more next week on ECW Barely Legal. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. It really helps out the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, Phoenix Nitro here, joined by the ECW World Heavyweight Champion, Seth Rollins. Seth, thank you so much for joining me before the show tonight. I've got to ask you, though, how are you feeling just 7 days before you defend the ECW World Heavyweight Championship?
Really? How am I feeling? Come on, man. You're smarter than that. I feel great. Why wouldn't I?
Well, Seth, last week Swerve Strickland defeated your hand-picked opponent, Buddy Matthews.
Correct.
Well, I just think that the decision to choose Buddy Matthews, your former disciple, only for Buddy to lose, had to affect your judgment, maybe?
My judgment? The reason why I picked Buddy is because I knew win or lose, he'd take Swerve to his limit, and that's exactly what he did. I called upon a favor to a different house, and they gladly obliged for old time's sake. The outcome didn't exactly matter.
So what you're saying is you're fine with the fact that Swerve defeated Buddy Matthews and now has a chance to take away that ECW World Heavyweight Championship from you.
I guess you're not so smart after all, Phoenix. That statement you just made is rooted in the idea that I'll lose in 7 days at Barely Legal. You're saying that Swerve Strickland has a chance in hell at defeating me, and look, I get it. He's phenomenal in that ring, but there's a difference between being a flash in the pan and being on the top of the mountain. I am the ECW World Heavyweight Champion for a reason, yet everyone is starting to question how I won this title to begin with.
Well, it just seems that
you're falling into the same traps that the ECW fans are, Phoenix. You're believing in the hype of Swerve too much. For someone who is so unproven at this level, much like my wife is dealing with currently, I'm just getting called out by somebody who isn't on the same level as me. Simple as that. At ECW Barely Legal next week, I'm going to prove to everyone that I'm going to be champion around here for a long damn time. I'm not a flash in the pan. I'm not a quick clickbait draw. I'm Seth fucking Rollins, your ECW World Heavyweight Champion. Next time, have a few unbiased questions. We're done here.
Well, nevertheless, thank you for your time, Seth. It is now time for our main event of the evening, and it is our last match before ECW Barely Legal next week. And this woman right here, Becky Lynch, now knows that next week she will finally get her hands on Candice LeRae in the grudge match that has been brewing and brewing ever since ECW returned in the first episode of Hardcore Hotline. But tonight, Becky Lynch will battle Dakota Kai for the first time ever. It was the match that was supposed to happen until the swerve of a lifetime happened and Dakota Kai was thrown out onto the stage by Tegan Nox. Tegan Nox then went on to replace Dakota Kai. We thought that Tegan Nox had jumped Dakota, given their past history, and replaced her as of that way. But no, it was the way that happened there, and it was Dakota Kai showing her allegiance to Candice LeRae's way. Now, Dakota Kai set to go one-on-one with Becky Lynch. No shenanigans to be had, one-on-one. But there you see it. No matter if we say no shenanigans, it's hard to believe that when Dakota Kai is flanked by Candice LeRae and Tegan Nox. The way does not run solo, and tonight, Becky Lynch, yes, is going one-on-one for the first time ever with Dakota Kai. However, with Tegan and Candice on the outside, Becky's going to have eyes in the back of her head, the side of her head, all around if she plans on beating Dakota before we head into Barely Legal next week. But now it's time for the main event. Becky Lynch, Dakota Kai, one-on-one for the first time. Aubrey Edwards is your official, and Becky Lynch comes out with a big clothesline there, followed up with a kick to the mush, if you will. And Becky now working over that arm of Dakota Kai. You know, Becky Lynch not looking to get paid by the hour. She wants to get in here and get out of here, especially considering the fact that Candice LeRae is not having to wrestle here tonight. Candice LeRae will be going into next week's match fresher than a daisy, if you will. Oh my God, look at this. Becky Lynch just working over the arm of Dakota Kai. Clearly a game plan from the last kicker. It was oh so long ago in the first. Whoa. Has that arm locked in? But no, Dakota Kai quick to roll off of her back to break it up. As I was mentioning, though, it was on the first episode of Hardcore Hotline where Candice LeRae tapped out Becky Lynch in the 10-woman eliminator gauntlet. And that is what set all of this into motion. Dakota Kai now getting kicked in the gut by Becky Lynch. Becky fighting back on the outside. And Becky just throwing Dakota down. Has that arm locked up, but Dakota fighting back now. Oh, cranking the neck of Becky Lynch by doing that. Aubrey Edwards counting these two out, calling it down the middle at a count of 6. Dakota Kai taking her time, count of 7. Becky Lynch, though, right there, able to grab Dakota Kai. She got in the ring, and nice arm drag followed suit. Lifting up Dakota does Becky. Becky now pulling her in, roll through, and she's got the arm! Disarmer engaged! Will Dakota Kai tap? No! Dakota Kai continuing to fight through the pain, at least for now. And Becky Lynch with the manhandle slam! That's it. That is it. 1, 2, 3. Quick work in your main event. Becky Lynch now going on to Barely Legal with quite the momentum. You see Candice and Tegan on the outside. Becky Lynch versus Candice LeRae next week at Barely Legal, and so much more.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
Hello everyone, everyone, and welcome to ECW Barely Legal. I am your narrator of Violence, Phoenix Nitro, here to be your tour guide into the land of extreme. And what better way to kick off ECW Barely Legal than the 4-team ladder match for those ECW World Tag Team Championships. And of course, making their way out first, the team that first qualified for this match by defeating the full-blooded Italians in that Philly street fight, we have DIY, Johnny Gargano, and Tommaso Ciampa. And this one, man, is going to be electric. When you got the 4 teams that we do competing here tonight, there can only be one team to leave here with those ECW World Tag Team Championships. But who will it be? Who will carry on the lineage of those tag team championships? Of course, we've had stellar tag teams in the past here at ECW that have held those titles. We would be remiss if we didn't mention those damn Dudleys who held those titles so many times in their careers. But yet another team looking to hold those titles for quite a long time in their careers is this team right here. Best Friends, who have absolutely earned a spot in this one as they defeated New Catch Republic to make their way into this matchup. You got Trent Beretta, you got Chuck Taylor, the Best Friends making their way down to the ring. And with 4 teams being in this ladder match, it could genuinely, and I mean genuinely, go any way here tonight. Barely Legal is all about big stakes in ECW's return to pay per view. In the main event of the evening, it will be Seth Rollins defending the ECW World Heavyweight Championship against Swerve Strickland. We also have Rhea Ripley defending the ECW Women's World Championship against Chris Statlander. And how can we forget the ECW World Television Championship will be on the line tonight in a 3-way dance match as Eddie Kingston, Dominic Mysterio, and Daniel Garcia look to do battle. But coming out next, quite possibly one of the most decorated tag teams in all of professional wrestling history. When you talk about tag team wrestling, their names have to be mentioned. We're talking about the Usos, Jimmy and Jay, one of the most prolific tag teams of not only this generation, but pro wrestling as a whole. The Usos defeated Nathan Frazier and Axiom to earn their way into the Barely Legal ladder match. And you know what? I feel as though they've got to be quite a favorite as we head into this one. I mean, let's be honest. Let's call brass tacks where we can. These 2 men absolutely know how to win tag team gold. Not every team in this match can say that. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. Call a spade when you can. But Jimmy and Jay, no less, enter this 4-team ladder match looking to leave here with the ECW World Tag Team Championships. And last but certainly not least, we have the team that gained their entry into this match just 1 week ago. It was the Major Players who surprisingly in an underdog feat knocked off the United Empire. It was that man to your left, Matt Cardona, who pinned one of the absolute best wrestlers in the world, bruv, in Will Ospreay. The Major Players of Matt Cardona and Brian Myers enter this 4-team ladder match on quite a hot streak. And you gotta think, this tag team ladder match is up in the air. It is anyone's match for the taking. Who is going to become the first ECW World Tag Team Champions of the new era? Well, let's find out. There is going to be so much action in this one. It's going to be hard to call, but DIY have just gone after Matt Cardona in the early goings. Brian Myers clearing the ring out here, and Myers now taunting Chuck Taylor, but it looks like Jey Uso was grabbing the ladder first. Oh my God, Myers dropping Jey on the outside. Meanwhile, Ciampa dropping Jimmy on the inside. There's going to be so much action in this one. Oh, Brian Myers getting dropped down by Jey Uso. There can only be one team at the end of this matchup who will be the ECW World Tag Team Champions. Oh my God, what an uppercut there. Super kick to the gut, followed by an uppercut by Jimmy Uso. This has been incredible thus far, man. My goodness, Johnny Gargano trying his damnedest to get back into the ring here. Oh, Chuck Taylor lifting up Johnny Gargano. They know each other oh so well. Elbows to the head. Oh my God, look at those elbows. It's Jimmy Uso, though, who has set the ladder up in the middle of the ring, trying to win this matchup, but no! Brian Myers stopping him from doing that. Tommaso Ciampa now climbing up the ladder. He's got hands on the gold, but no ladder! And it's an electric chair drop. You see, Johnny Gargano was trying to help Ciampa there, but just did not make it in time. Ciampa back to his feet, though, going right after Brian Myers. Big chop now from Jimmy Uso, knocking Johnny Gargano down. DIY has two members in the ring right now. Very dangerous for all these other tag teams. Uh-oh, Chuck Taylor turning Ciampa around and drives him down, man. And now Chuck Taylor going after Jimmy Uso. When it comes to these four teams, you got to put, in my opinion anyways, the favorites got to be the Usos. They have to be the Usos. With all of, let's just say, the experience factor of running the tag team professional wrestling for damn near 2 decades. Well, about a decade and a half, if you will. Not going to say 2 decades. Uh-oh, snapmare from Johnny Gargano coming in hot. No, not able to hit the drop kick on Chuck Taylor. As Chuck Taylor grabbed up now. Oh my God, double team from Johnny Gargano and Jey Uso. The enemy of my enemy is my friend momentarily. And now Jey Uso throws Johnny into the corner. Looking up, Chuck Taylor does Jey. Oh, no way. Guillotines him onto the top rope, but it's a Hurricane Rana from Johnny Gargano. Gargano now with an elbow to Trent Beretta, but then he gets suplexed into the ladder. So much chaos and pandemonium happening already. We knew it when this matchup was announced that there was going to be a lot of action just like this taking place, man. When you get 8 wrestlers in that ring, there's always going to be a lot of action to call. There's always going to be a lot of pandemonium. Let's just call it what it is. Wait a minute. Nice arm drag there by Brian Myers. Going around town, does Jey with a tornado DDT. Our cameraman trying to keep up with everything as Chuck Taylor just dropped Brian Myers on his dome piece. My God. Trent Beretta, though, ladder set up. Best friends look like they're in good hands, like Allstate stand. Oh, my God. Look at that. Trent Beretta at the top of the ladder. Can the best friends do it? No. Jey Uso stopping Trent from being able to bring the titles down. This match is pure chaos already. Oh my God. Trent dropping hard there, but trying to get right back to his feet. Going to continue to fight through the pain, and he does just that. And a kick to the gut follows suit. We have so many ladders in this one. My God. There are 4 ladders in play right now. There are 4 ladders in play. We don't need that many ladders in the ring. There are 3 in the ring, 1 on the outside. Oh my God! Ciampa battering Chuck Taylor's head off the ladder in the corner. Ciampa's busted open. Oh my God. Matt Cardona now putting that ladder in the corner. Chuck Taylor with a bicycle, baby. Uh-oh. Jimmy Uso on the outside now. So much action taking place. You see Gargano walking around the ring. Big Hurricane Rana there to Brian Myers. My God, Johnny Gargano circling this ring now. But Brian Myers with a chair. Oh my God, he's stalking him. He's stalking him. Big enziguri from Johnny Gargano, and Brian Myers now laying into Jay with that chair. Went for a Chuck Taylor shot, but Taylor was the one to counter. There's just so much action. So hard to follow here tonight. But I mean, granted, when you got a 4-team ladder match, you knew it was going to be that way. Gargano now, you can't turn your back. Look at the Wild Coyote cam. Oh my God, we have a table? When did we get a table? Oh, what a chair shot. So much is taking place here tonight. My goodness, Jey Uso cracking Matt Cardona. Tommaso Ciampa now with the ladder. Big shot on Chuck Taylor. The Usos kind of taking over right now. The Usos kind of going in, but no, Ciampa throwing, I believe that was Jay. Yes, it was, to the outside. Gargano getting thrown down now. Uh-oh, Chuck Taylor coming in hot. No, getting just whipped off. Whoa, went for a super kick to Jimmy Uso, but Brian Myers put the brakes on that before dropping him onto that ladder. There's just been so much action in this one, man. And we're going to have action all night long. Every championship here in ECW is on the line as Brian Myers hits a snap suplex on the ladder. That was beautiful. Matt Cardona now setting up a ladder into the corner. We got 3 ladders and 3 corners. Gargano quick to grab that one. That's a 4th ladder? Why do we need 4 ladders? Oh my God, it's like a 4 Loco for your mind. Oh, wait a minute. Gargano stomping on the arm of Jimmy Uso. There's a chair in the ring. We got a table on the outside. Tommaso Ciampa setting up a ladder now. Oh, I don't think that ladder's centered, though. I don't think it's going to really help him out, but it did block Trent Beretta's spear attempt there. There's actually 5 ladders out, 2 chairs, a table, a grocery list of pain as Jey Uso super kicks Matt Cardona on the outside, and Brian Myers now with an ode to the Sandman as he grabs a kendo stick. There are so many ladders. There's 2 championships. There's a whole lot of action here tonight. Another kendo stick from Jey Uso, but it's Brian Myers who takes his block off with that one. Cardona now getting back into the ring. Dude Buster on Ciampa. Look at this. Just everybody down, man. My God. So much chaos is happening. But once again, man, apologies of the camera work. It's very hard to call this one. We got another table at play. Chuck Taylor reaching up, blood in the face and all. Oh my God, the best friends have a good chance here. Tommaso Ciampa trying to tip the ladder, and he does. And it's a power bomb on the ladder. Oh my God. So many weapons in this one. Ow! Breaking the kendo stick on Gargano's head does Cardona. This has been insanity. We got a table set up on the outside, a table in the ring. Best friends putting the whooping on Ciampa in the ring. Uh-oh. Chuck Taylor and Trent Beretta now getting a little overzealous, even lighting up Chuck Taylor a little bit there. My God, Trent. Oh, a chop in the corner. Trent Beretta has set the ladder up now. Clothesline to Ciampa. Cardona grabbing the ladder, not allowing for Jimmy Uso nor anybody to climb it. There are so many ladders in this matchup. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ladders. That's almost a ladder for every competitor. And Jimmy Uso now climbing to the top of one ladder. Oh my God, Brian Myers though, not gonna allow him. Cardona right there as well. Electric chair drop. Oh my God. Driving him down. This has been incredible. What a way to open up Barely Legal. Oh my God, Jey Uso. Oh, look at the leg of Gargano. There are 3 tables at play, 6 ladders, 2 chairs. Jey Uso lifting up Trent. Oh, what is he doing? Oh my God, I wish we could have got a better angle of that. But he hit an apron powerbomb into the ladder. Oh my God, that was insane. Matt Cardona now drives him down. A ladder is set up, and Cardona climbing, trying to get to the top of the ladder. Ciampa, though, put the brakes on, pulls him down, and now Ciampa with a nice blockbuster, but Cardona got back to his feet. Brian Myers looking to sneak up the other way, but it's Gargano who put the brakes on him. Oh my God. Gargano escape applied, and Ciampa is climbing. This is it. This has gotta be it. With the Gargano escape applied. DIY are your new ECW World Tag Team Champions. What a ladder match here tonight at ECW Barely Legal. This was incredible. They were the first team to gain entry into this ladder match, and they are your new ECW World Tag Team Champions. Now introducing www.hardcorehotline.com, your one-stop shop for all things ECW Hardcore Hotline. Go to www.hardcorehotline.com today to check out the full roster page, as well as the brand new Hardcore Hotline merchandise that's on sale now. You're also able to support the channel by donating on the website. Make sure to leave a message on the donation, and I'll shout out your donation in a future episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline. Once again, make sure you check out www.hardcorehotline.com today. Up next, it is finally time that Becky Lynch gets her hands on Candice LeRae. 1-on-1. Becky Lynch has waited weeks on top of weeks for this moment. It was on the very first edition of ECW Hardcore Hotline, where in that 10-woman gauntlet eliminator matchup, that Candice LeRae shocked the world, tapped out Becky Lynch, tapped out Bianca Belair, and then on episode 2, it was supposed to be Becky Lynch getting redemption, trying to tap out Candice LeRae. However, Candice LeRae came out and flipped the script on everybody, bringing out Tegan Nox to face Becky Lynch instead. You fast forward a couple of weeks from there, and then Becky Lynch was supposed to, for the first time ever, go one-on-one with Dakota Kai until Tegan Nox attacked her from behind. Or so we thought. It was a swerve all along, and not only is Tegan Nox following in the way of Candice LeRae, but Dakota Kai is too. But all bets are off. Becky Lynch tapped out Dakota Kai oh so quickly, and now tonight at Barely Legal, Candice LeRae has to go one-on-one with Becky Lynch, of course, swarmed by the Way followers, swarmed by Dakota Kai and Tegan Nox. Candice LeRae has to try and back up everything that she has claimed, everything that she has said about Becky Lynch. It is put up or shut up. And ladies and gentlemen, I have been told by Paul Heyman that tonight begins the extreme era of ECW. No more countouts. No more disqualifications. This is ECW. But right now, this is two of the absolute best women's wrestlers in the world going toe to toe. Finally, with Aubrey Edwards as your referee, Becky Lynch charging in with a big shoulder tackle to kick things off. Whipping Candice off. No, Candice with a counter sends Becky into the corner now. Big forearm chop, forearm chop, forearm chop, forearm chop. A little violence party in Philadelphia tonight for Barely Legal. Oh, what a kick to the gut there. Big forearm kick to the gut as well. Hooking the arm does Becky Lynch. Oh my God, what a suplex there. With all the trash talk that Candice LeRae has done in the past weeks, you know this has got to feel good for Becky Lynch to finally get her hands on Candice LeRae, but drop down, get your eagle on, went for a single leg drop kick countered by Becky Lynch, only to drop Candice on the knee already. Locking up those legs does Becky, has her in a figure 4 leg lock. Letting go now does the last kicker. You see Candice quick to roll to the outside. Becky Lynch going all the way up. Big time now. Power bomb. Candice LeRae showing that she means everything that she said she says. Oh my God. That didn't even make any sense. Becky Lynch now going for a discus. No. Oh, put the brakes on just to drop Candice onto that knee. That was incredible, man. Becky Lynch went for that Molly go round. Candice Carter hit her with a power bomb on the floor instead. Becky now going to whip Candice back into the ring, looking under the ring. Remember, no DQs anymore. Uh-oh, got a steel chair. Does Becky? Oh, my God. Candice LeRae frozen with fear. And Becky goes for the cover. 1. No, just a count of 1 as LeRae gets the shoulder up. There's a reason why things are barely legal now. Oh, my God. After a kick to the back, it's a jawbreaker. But no, Candice with an up kick there. Becky trying to get back to her feet, going against the ropes instead, though. And now it's Tegan on the outside cheering on Candice LeRae, who's wrenching onto that knee of Becky Lynch. Candice whipping off Becky. Big arm drag there. And now it's Candice LeRae who grabs the steel chair. Oh my God, lighting up Becky Lynch with that steel chair as Dakota Kai talks some trash to Aubrey Edwards. Remember, it's all legal. Oh my God, just like that clothesline is too. Big kick to the gut there. Becky Lynch just letting these stomps out. Oh my God, that steel chair becoming a big equalizer here. Going for the cover. 1. Only a count of 1. LeRae able to get the shoulder up. With this new rule set going forward in ECW, you have to wonder how that's going to affect the later matches on this show. Remember, Rhea Ripley defends her Women's World Championship against Chris Statlander. Of course, Seth Rollins defends his World Heavyweight Championship against Swerve Strickland. What a drop kick there by Becky Lynch. Candice now rolling out onto the way of Dakota Kai and Tegan Nox. It appears that either Dakota or Tegan pulled out a steel chair in the midst of all that ass whooping in the ring, and Candice grabs it. Oh, Becky had no idea about that chair. Oh my God, basically running a trap, if you will, on Becky Lynch. And now Candice LeRae, inverted Frankensteiner connects. My God. But it's a crucifix driver by Becky. Oh my God, back elbow by Candice. These two going at it. Kick to the gut, big forearm there. Becky Lynch now got that arm on lock. Oh my God. Working over the arm is Becky Lynch, Tegan Nox, and Dakota Kai watching on. You got to think, even though this is no disqualification, Candice LeRae likely told the way, hey, I got this. I want you guys out here to learn from me, but I got this. Because she claims she is the best women's wrestler in the world. She claims that she is better than Becky Lynch. And she's out to prove it here in this one. Look at that, Candice right going for that chair. Uh-oh, Becky coming back to the outside. Oh my God, again, man. Oh, wait a minute. I believe that Candice was swinging for Becky, but Tegan got in the way accidentally. And you got to think sometimes when you're dealing with the way, things just happen like that. Big time shot there by Becky Lynch, and Becky now whipping Candice into the exposed buckle. Oh my God. 1, 2, no. Candice able to kick out. I didn't even realize that buckle was exposed. I'm assuming that Candice or Tegan or Dakota did that earlier. Oh my God, so much has taken place because of the way. And Becky Lynch grabbing a table now. Things are getting wicked in this one. Coming in hot, big back elbow there by Candice LeRae. Lifting Becky Lynch to her feet. And now Candice gonna reap the benefits of what Tegan Nox and Dakota Kai set out. Oh my God, both bottom buckles are exposed here. And a chair shot to the top of the dome of Becky Lynch. This might be all she wrote for the last kicker. Oh my God, just dropping that leg down. Oh, went for something there, but Becky caught her, drives her down. She's got the arm. Oh my God, is Candice gonna have to tap out? No, able to transition her hips, to roll to a top position there, escaping. And now Candice gonna whip her off. No, Becky countered and sent sent Candice into the trap that Dakota set. Oh, slamming the arm onto the table. You saw Dakota Kai trying to grab Becky Lynch there. Was unable to reach her though. Candice LeRae now on instinct, rolling to the outside of the ring. Becky Lynch calling for her to get to her feet. Oh my God, what's she looking for here? Tope Suicida connects. My goodness. And then a big time knee drop by Becky Lynch there. And Becky now going near Dakota. Oh wait, Dakota talking trash to Becky Lynch now. Letting her know exactly what she thinks about her. Big time crucifix on the outside by Becky Lynch, however. Becky looking under the ring, grabs a trash can. Everything but the kitchen sink's been used tonight. Oh my God. Just smashing her off that trash can, just throws it at her. Becky Lynch clearly fed up, clearly tired of the games as she rolls Candice LeRae into the ring. Becky Lynch now calling for Candice to get to her feet. Is this the beginning of the end for Candice? No, back elbow. Candice LeRae now whipping Becky off. Big time kick, no, duck under by Becky. Becky went for the forearm counter by Candice. Candice with a kick to the gut, turning her around, drives her down right onto the metal of that table. Candice LeRae now another neck breaker in the back of Becky, hits that, but she's back to her feet. And Becky Lynch taking Candice to the ropes now. Big forearm, just a punch. Oh, anything you can do, I can do better. Remember earlier, Candice worked on that leg of Becky Lynch in the same vein. Lifting her up, does Becky now. Oh, wait a minute, gonna drop her on the exposed buckle. Kick to the gut. And Becky Lynch, though, gets distracted by Tegan Nox. Taking her eye off the ball is Becky Lynch. Tegan Nox and Dakota Kai both talking that mess to her. Candice LeRae had a little bit of time to breathe there, but Becky Lynch going right back after her. 1, 2, no! Candice kicks out yet again. Pulling herself up, using the ropes. Oh my God, Becky Lynch just knocking Candice LeRae back down. And Becky Lynch now lifting Candice to her feet. Has her hooked. Oh my God. She has her wrapped up and drives her down into the mat. That's gotta be it. No, Becky lifting her back to her feet. Pulls her in. Big forearm by Candice. Candice now sweeps the leg. Rolls in. That Gargano escape. Oh my God. She's trying to tap Becky. No, Becky survives. Becky Lynch does not tap out. She lives to fight yet another day. What a combination by Becky Lynch, dropping her down with a clothesline to wrap it up. Becky going to the outside, looking for a weapon, got that trash can in hand, just throws it into the ring. This is extreme. This is barely illegal. This is women's wrestling. Oh my God, what a kick to the gut there. Becky Lynch working over those arms. Oh God! That'll very easily tear your shoulder in a heartbeat. Becky Lynch now continuing to work over the arms of Candice LeRae. Becky lifting her up to her feet. Wait, Candice though, quick as a cat as a matter of fact. But it's Becky Lynch trying to fight back. Oh, got her. Oh, a third shot there. And Becky Lynch now whipping Candice LeRae off. Oh, went for the single leg drop kick. Candice put the brakes on though. And a neck breaker connects right after. Candice LeRae is fighting to prove that everything she said was correct. Oh my God! Landing on the trash can. Go for the cover. 1, 2. No, just the count of 1 even. That trash can has been pushed into the bottom rope. Kick to the gut there by Candice LeRae. What is Candice looking for on the outside now? Grabbing a baseball bat, but she drops it. Interesting decision there by Candice LeRae. Clearly has something else on her mind now. Oh my God, another neck breaker. Candice LeRae has just been dealing the punishment. Calling for Becky to get to her feet. Grabs her at a kneeling position though, just to drive her back down. Becky back to her feet. Uh-oh. Becky Lynch now has her hooked. Exploder! Big kick to the back follows suit. These two women have been going at it tonight, as we knew they would. Becky taking Candice to the corner. Oh my God, what could she be looking for? Drives her down. Oh, I think she might be looking for that leg drop. Going to the middle rope. Whoa, no, calling for Candice to get to her feet. Dives off. No, Candice dodges. And Candice now springboard. Inverted Rana. Oh my God. And she grabs the chair, that equalizer that she has used for almost all of this match. Becky coming around those stairs. Candice was able to dodge just to throw her right back into them. What a match, man. This has been absolutely fantastic. Of course, with the new rule set, no disqualifications, no countouts. We truly will be taking things to the extreme going forward. And what a match to kick off that pace. Candice LeRae with a kick to the gut. DDT on the outside, but clearly the pain and punishment of this match coming into play. You saw Candice immediately grab at her back on the outside after hitting that DDT. Candice now going right back on the attack now that she's back to her feet though. Candice back into the ring. Going for that trash can. Just to drop it back down. Uh-oh. I think she's calling her shot though. Creating that separation, letting herself breathe, giving herself a moment to recover. You saw her grab at her back. She knows she needs that time, but you don't want to give Becky the same amount of time, and that is why. You give Becky Lynch an inch, she'll take it a mile every damn day of the week. And now Candice LeRae pulling herself up in the corner. Becky Lynch gonna send her into the corner, all right, and that's gonna go arm first, making Candice even weaker for that disarmer. Becky Lynch has had a game plan this entire night, and that is exactly what she has been living out. That is going after the arm. And now it's the baseball bat that Candice introduced that's coming to play. No, counter by Candice. Whipping Becky off, counter by Becky. And the exposed buckle yet again. Look at this, Tegan on the apron. Dakota Kai distracting Becky. Becky doesn't see it. No, she ducked. Saw it at the last second. Manhandle slam. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, Becky Lynch has put down Candice LeRae. Becky Lynch has put down the Way. What a win for the last kicker here tonight.
Hey everyone, Mick Foley, hardcore icon and king of the deathmatch here. Last time I was on screen here in ECW, I announced the World Tag Team Championship match that took place tonight. Congratulations to Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa of DIY on their huge win. Right now though, it's my honor and privilege to announce something new coming to ECW. In honor of the man that quite frankly made ECW what it was, the first ever Terry Funk Invitational Tournament will take place over the coming weeks. We will see 8 wrestlers compete in the first ever TFI, with the winner earning a shot at the ECW World Heavyweight Championship. The 8 wrestlers competing in the tournament will be revealed soon, but I know all 8 competitors will give it their all in honor of Terry Funk. Thank you for your time and have a nice day. Bang, bang.
What an announcement by Mick Foley. The first ever Terry Funk Invitational kickstarting next episode of Hardcore Hotline. But this man right here, the owner and producer of Extreme Championship Wrestling, Paul Heyman, making his way down to the ring. And it was Paul Heyman who addressed the ECW audience last episode of Hardcore Hotline, where he addressed the rumors of, let's just say, an investor to ECW. But what has Heyman got to say tonight?
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, owner and producer of Extreme Championship Wrestling. On the last edition of Hardcore Hotline, I spoke openly and honestly to the rumors and speculation of another investor in this company. I, Paul Heyman, informed the world that the rumors were true, but I have no idea who the investor is. I, Paul Heyman, invited that investor to please join us tonight, live here at ECW Barely Legal. So without waiting a single minute more, if you're back there, please come down to this ring so I can publicly thank you for your investment.
Well, who is it? Who is... What? You have got to be kidding me! No way! The investor is none other than the Rated R Superstar Edge, as he has arrived in ECW. Oh my God. Of course, Adam Edge Copeland, I like to call him Edge, is here in ECW. And now we know he is the investor to the Extreme. But why? Why is Adam Copeland, why has Edge decided to put forth his money?
Edge? You're the investor? I knew you'd always repay the favor from those days on SmackDown long ago.
Paul, I'm not the investor, man. I just thought this would be the perfect opportunity to come out here and announce that I'm officially in ECW. Yeah, and with Mick Foley's announcement just a bit ago, I thought it would be the perfect opportunity to declare myself as the first entrant in the Terry Funk Invitational.
So, you're not the investor?
Of course not. I'd never trust you with my money. I know the stories of what happened in the first time in ECW. I didn't see anyone in Gorilla in the back though, so you totally got stood up tonight, man. That's rough, buddy. I'll see you and all these awesome Philly fans next week though when I make my debut in the opening round of the Terry Funk Invitational.
Edge has arrived in ECW and will compete next week. It is now time to crown the new ECW World Television Champion. It is time for the three-way dance. Now, a three-way dance, to all of the young viewers of Hardcore Hotline, differs from a triple threat match. A three-way dance will feature an elimination. There can only be one person standing tall at the end of the three-way dance. There will only be one person raising the ECW World Television Championship. Will it be this man? Will it be Dirty Dominic Mysterio? Some saying the underdog in this entire damn tournament. He defeated Ilja Dragunov to make it all the way to Bronson Reed. Then he defeated Bronson Reed. Dirty Dominic Mysterio showed he's got that dog in him, but is that gonna be enough to win the ECW World Television Championship? Of course, is Mommy Rhea Ripley defending the Women's World Championship tonight against Chris Statlander. It would likely mean everything in the world to Dominic Mysterio if he could pick up the Television Championship, if he could do something that his father never did in ECW, and that is win the Television Championship. There is a lot of story, if you will, going into this one. In all honesty, the ECW World Television Championship, one of my favorite championships in the history of professional wrestling. This match means so much to me, and it's time to see who will end up being the ECW World Television Champion in the new era. This man right here, though, Red Death, Daniel Garcia, making his way down to the ring wearing the trunks as he comes to the ring. Red Death looks to secure the television championship after defeating Carmelo Hayes, after defeating one of the best wrestlers in the world, Konosuke Takeshita. And in this three-way dance, Daniel Garcia looks to become the first World Television Champion of the new era. And of course, last but certainly not least, the world is cold. You better bundle up. Ladies and gentlemen, Eddie Kingston making his way down to the ring. Eddie Kingston earning his spot to make his dreams come true of being a champion in ECW. He defeated the Prodigy, Nick Wayne. He then went on to defeat Noam Dar to earn his spot in this three-way dance. Who, though, out of these three will be the first World Television Champion of the new era? Well, it's about time we find out. This, my friends, is what it's all about. This, my friends, is going to be one hell of an ECW World Television Championship matchup. Barely legal, you knew everything was going to be on the line. Every single championship in this company, you see Aubrey Edwards raising what it matters most here, and that is the television championship. Dominic Mysterio, Daniel Garcia, Eddie Kingston, and there can only be one, and here we go. Big strike from King coming right out the gate to Dominic Mysterio. You see Daniel Garcia taking a little bit of time there. Nice bob and weave from Kingston. Counter by Garcia. Garcia grabbing Dominic Mysterio now, taking him into a side headlock before striking him up. Big strikes there from Kingston. Now, if you want to talk about strategy going into this match, I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like just staying away from your other opponents is going to be the best maneuver. There is going to be an elimination. You know that. So why push the agenda, you know? Why not just take a step back? Why not let two of these other wrestlers compete against one another? Going for a quick pin. Does Garcia one? Only a count of one. Kingston going to the outside. We know no countouts, no disqualifications at ECW anymore. And Eddie Kingston has a hockey stick, but it's Garcia who is able to stop him from before he's able to use it. Uh-oh. Oh my God, Dominic Mysterio with a front drop kick to Kingston. Didn't take King off his feet, but he helped Daniel Garcia not get lit up there. And then Garcia and Kingston immediately going right back at it with one another. Oh, but Dominic Mysterio from behind only to get caught with a back elbow there. Oh, big strikes from Dom, but it's a counter there by Kingston. Kingston getting Dominic Mysterio up and drives him down onto the top rope. And Garcia now driving Kingston into the ring mat. Hooks the leg. Does Garcia has the ankle. Garcia's got that ankle locked up. But no, quickly Dominic Mysterio rolls over, able to kick him right into the neck, whipping him off. Does Kingston. Kingston now has him hooked. Big time exploder there. And Garcia gonna roll to the outside as King turns Dominic Mysterio around. And a guillotine on the top rope, but quickly Dom gets back to his feet. It's a Hurricane Rana there. Daniel Garcia now looking under the apron, grabbing a steel chair. Getting Eddie Kingston onto the ropes. Big strike, but it's a chair shot from Red Death that leaves Dominic Mysterio laying. Going for the cover. One. No, just a count of one. Eddie Kingston getting shoved back by Dominic Mysterio. Springboard, crossbody connects. Goes for the cover. Oh, just a kick out. Absolutely nothing on the table there in terms of a count. You gotta wonder who's gonna be the first to be eliminated here. Big neck breaker by Dominic Mysterio, only to get caught with a clothesline by Red Death right after. That's gonna be the pivotal moment in this match. Who is gonna be the first to be eliminated? Oh, big strikes there by King. German suplex connects. Dominic Mysterio now pulling out a table as Kingston just throws the hockey stick right at the Buffalo native. Going around half and half. Driving Garcia down, but Garcia gets up on his feet. Oh my God. What a strike before ducking under and just taking Kingston down now. This has been a beautiful display of pro wrestling thus far. The World Television Championship's lineage means oh so much. Sweep of the leg by Dominic Mysterio. Standing moonsault connects. Garcia now with a shot to the back, whipping off Dominic. Big clothesline. Drives Dominic down. Going for the cover. One, two. No, Dominic Mysterio kicks out at two. You see Eddie Kingston on the outside taking his time here. Springboard, moonsault connects. Dominic Mysterio taking him down. Eddie Kingston's got a stop sign. One, two. No, just a count of one. And then he clobbers Dominic Mysterio with the stop sign. He throws it at Daniel Garcia right after. Driving Dom down onto his knee now. Does Kingston, the Mad King, looking to become the World Television Champion. Dirty Dominic Mysterio, though, as well. Oh, my God. And, of course, Red Death looking to show that he's one of the best young wrestlers in all of professional wrestling today. Lifting up Kingston does Dominic now. Up in the air, drives him down with a spine buster. Kingston's been busted open, by the way. Nice deadlift German there by Daniel Garcia.
Stomping on the leg does Danny Boy. Uh-oh. Big strike to the ribs from Eddie Kingston. The Mad King firing off shots. Big clothesline. And he lands right on the metal of that table. Oh, no. Oh, my God. The sharp metal of the stop sign cutting Daniel Garcia there. Going for the cover does Eddie Kingston. 1. No, just a count of 1. And you see Dirty Dominic Mysterio now taking his time to get back in the ring. Oh, big clothesline from Dom there. Dominic Mysterio, the only man not bleeding yet in this matchup. Big shots from Kingston. Oh, what an uppercut there as well. Red Death back into the ring now, sizing up King. Coming in hot. Neck breaker connects as he drives Kingston down. Man, Daniel Garcia bleeding a little heavily here from the eye. Looks like around the eyebrow region. Oh, what a suplex from Garcia, though, showing that it doesn't matter. Inverted Rana driving Daniel Garcia down does Dominic Mysterio. Dom now lifting Garcia up, kick to the gut. DDT, no. Shots to the ribs. Uh-oh. Wait, Kingston, though, from behind, turns Garcia around. Lifting him up, taking him over, guillotines him. Big time neck breaker. My God, Dominic Mysterio here choking Eddie Kingston now. Going to lift him up. Has him hooked. Got that leg caught up. Oh, you see Garcia, though, stalking Dominic Mysterio. Right there, Dom didn't see him coming. Lifts him up. Gotch-style pile driver. But it's a German suplex landing right on his neck. Garcia rolling out of the ring on instinct, and Kingston now, I believe, just busted Dominic open with that stop sign. 1, 2, 3. Just like that, Dominic Mysterio has been eliminated. It'll either be Eddie Kingston or Daniel Garcia, who will be our ECW World Television Champion, as Garcia's grabbed a trash can and just chucks it at Eddie Kingston. You see the sign in the crowd, DG on top, Daniel Garcia, fan favorite. Oh my God, what a knee to the lower back there of Eddie Kingston. Garcia and King both bleeding. Garcia going for the cover. 1, 2, no, just a count of 1 as the Mad King gets the shoulder up. Garcia now stomping out the arm, driving that. Uh-oh, lifting up King, but King counters with an uppercut. Back fist to the future! Goes for the cover. 1, 2, no! Just a count of 2. Daniel Garcia kicks out. Eddie Kingston, though, continuing the attack, continuing the assault on Daniel Garcia. Lifting Garcia up. Stomps the gut, follows suit with the forearm. Garcia rolls to the outside. King grabbing that stop sign. A homicidal stop sign throw from Eddie Kingston as he locks in that sleeper, that dragon sleeper, but Red Death breaks free, throwing everything he has at the Mad King. Kingston has him up. No! Daniel Garcia slips through. Grabbing him by the back of the neck does Daniel Garcia. Has him against the ropes. Throwing Eddie Kingston to the outside. Daniel Garcia's feeling it with a face full of blood. Red Death. Tope Suicida with the World Television Championship on the line. Daniel Garcia throwing that chair right at Eddie Kingston. Oh my God, what a drop kick. This has been incredible. Kingston with a big time overhand chop. Went for that strike combo, but Garcia with a Yakuza kick. Uh-oh. driving that knee now into the arm. Pulling Kingston to his feet. Both men have been bleeding for quite a little bit now in this matchup. We're going all the way over to the concrete of that floor. Garcia now throwing King back into the ring. Kingston trying to mount himself to his feet, trying to mount some offense. Look at this, both men just staring down with one another, almost like you would see in a Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje fight, almost like, let's do this thing. Here we go. 1, 2, no! Garcia kicks out. Eddie Kingston is in disbelief. Lifting him up, bringing those kicks now. Forearm connects right after. Eddie Kingston looking to seize the moment here, looking to seize the opportunity. Pulling Garcia. No! Garcia with a guillotine. And Garcia now grabbing Kingston with a forearm. Red Death looking to be on top. He's looking to lead the way with that ECW World Television Championship. You see the sign in the back. Dance on these hoes, Daniel Garcia. What a kick in the corner. Going for the cover. That could be it. 1, 2, no! Eddie Kingston pops the shoulder up. And Red Death now sizing him up, has him hooked. Oh! That's gotta be it! 1, 2, no! Eddie Kingston kicks out. Daniel Garcia with the stop sign now. Oh my God! Clips him in the head with it. He might be out. Kingston might be out. Daniel Garcia just dragging him here to the middle of the ring. These Kawada kicks now to Eddie Kingston, adding insult to injury. Oh my God. Daniel Garcia lifting up King. Has him hooked. Gotch style pile driver at the stop sign. 1, 2, no! Eddie Kingston kicks out. Daniel Garcia has him locked in. Rear naked sleeper. And he taps out. Red Death is your ECW World Television Champion. Daniel Garcia on top. He's leading the mother effing way. Oh my God! What a win for Daniel Garcia! What a match we have just... What the hell? Oh my God! That's Rhino! Rhino, the last ECW World Television Champion, has arrived in Hardcore Hotline!
But I carry it with ease. Juices in the berries with a tail like a king. Breaking down beef till it turn to miss me. And I'm with a mob, or the Bolognese. Nice with the paws, bob and I'll weave.
All of the time for talking is over. It is time for the ECW Women's World Championship to be on the line in our co-main event of the evening. This woman has never competed inside of an ECW ring, but the moment she arrived in ECW, she struck fear into Rhea Ripley. Of course, we're talking Chris Statlander, the Galaxy's greatest alien, more than a woman. Chris Statlander in her first match looks to dethrone Rhea Ripley before her title reign can truly even begin. Rhea Ripley claimed that after winning the 10-woman gauntlet eliminator matchup from number 1, that she had no competition left in this entire women's division. But it was Chris Statlander who arrived, who surprised the world and confronted Rhea Ripley after Ripley took down Cora Jade. But now, Rhea Ripley's time to put up or shut up is in front of her. She has the Women's World Championship right now, but can the Eradicator keep it? Will Mommy always be on top of this women's division? That is the question that begs to be answered. Of course, as I mentioned, Rhea Ripley picking up that championship on the very first episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline when she ran the Gauntlet Eliminator matchup. She entered at number 1 and did the unthinkable task of lasting until the very end. Not only lasting, but winning the whole damn thing. And now, in Rhea Ripley's ECW, if you will, she believes there's no competition left. But Chris Statlander has arrived in a big, big way. And Chris Statlander looks to bring the competition that Rhea Ripley wants oh so bad. But there can only be one ECW Women's World Champion. And this is a match that when it was officially announced, you knew it was going to be a fight in the ECW arena. There you see what is on the line, the ECW World Women's Championship. Our official Aubrey Edwards reffing here, of course. The Galaxy's greatest alien making her debut tonight. But Rhea Ripley does not plan on losing that championship whatsoever. You never go into a match with the thought that you're going to lose. You never go into a match with the fear of losing. You can't, because the moment that doubt creeps into your mind, it's over. And if I was a betting man, which I am, Rhea Ripley has to certainly believe that she is walking out of here the ECW Women's World Champion. That is what it's all about right there. You see Aubrey Edwards raising the championship oh so high. Chris Statlander, Rhea Ripley. And here we go. Rhea Ripley charging Chris Statlander out the gate with a single leg takedown. Now going to grab Statlander up. Of course, remember, no disqualifications, no countouts in this one. Under ECW rules, are we fighting tonight? Oh my God, and Statlander looking to take advantage of that. Oh my, wait, oh! What a knee on the outside. And remember, Rhea Ripley does not wear knee pads. Rhea Ripley does not have a brace on. Rhea Ripley, bare knees just collided with the skull of Chris Statlander, not once, but twice. Ripley now lifting Chris Statlander up, whipping her off. No, Statlander with a counter and a super kick. Coming out hot does Chris Statlander tonight. And Statlander now focusing in on that left knee of Rhea Ripley. Gonna roll her around now, pulling her in. The strength of the Galaxy's greatest alien coming into play. 1, 2, no. Rhea Ripley getting the shoulders up, but a 2 count this early. You gotta think Rhea Ripley here might have bit off a little bit more than she could chew. Statlander throws her down, face colliding with the top turnbuckle. Went for a stomp, but it's Rhea who rolls out of the way now. The Eradicator looking for something, takes down Statlander. Big body slam there, tilt-a-whirl variation. Has the arm exactly where she wants her now before stomping on the digits of Chris Statlander, lifting her up, just deadlifting before beeling Chris Statlander. You got two powerhouses in that ring with these two. It's a very interesting matchup on paper. I'm so glad we're getting to witness it live here at ECW Barely Legal. Wait a minute. What is Rhea Ripley thinking about doing here? Tope! Ring con, hello! My God! Throwing caution to the wind does Rhea Ripley here tonight. And Ripley now just stomping on the lower back of Chris Statlander with a little pose on top. Carrying out those boots to the face of Statlander right after as well, before lifting up the Galaxy's greatest alien. Throws her right into the turnbuckle. Excuse me, the steel post. Statlander now being lifted back to her feet. But no, Statlander continuing to fight back. The Galaxy's greatest alien showing exactly why she deserves this opportunity, showing exactly why she is the competition that Rhea Ripley has been longing for. Oh, what a chop kick to the gut, big bicycle knee, and then a roundhouse to follow suit. What a combination there. And mind you, when I say that about competition, in my opinion, this ECW's women's division is absolutely stacked. You saw what Becky Lynch and Candice LeRae did earlier tonight. But in Rhea Ripley's mind, she took out 9 other women after entering at number 1. So, I mean, hey, can you really blame her for thinking the competition is sparse here in ECW? Statlander, though, a very respectable competitor. I doubt she thinks that. Uh-oh. Looking to deadlift, and she does. Deadlifts Rhea up and taking her for a ride before dropping her down with a military press slam there. Lifting Rhea back to her feet now. Throwing her back into the ring does Statlander. Has a hook on Rhea Ripley. Takes her down with a nice side suplex before deadlifting Rhea back to her feet and drives her down. Chris Statlander has been in control thus far, but Rhea Ripley battling back now. Whipping off Statlander. Tilt-a-whirl slam yet again, but Statlander back to her feet. She has had an answer for almost everything that Rhea Ripley has thrown her way thus far. Statlander coming off the ropes hot. Big time knee. And remember, Statlander's double braced up. That's going to affect you a lot more than just a bare knee would, in my opinion. Rhea Ripley, though, big overhand chop, sending Statlander down with just one strike before dumping her onto the floor, going to the cover. Excuse me, the mat. 1, 2, no! Just a count of 1. And Rhea Ripley a bit in disbelief there. Remember, Statlander's already gotten a count of 2 off on Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley unable to get a count of 2 off on Statlander. Thus far, anyways. Working over the lower back, it seems, is Rhea Ripley. As she lifts up Statlander just to drive a knee into the side of her skull. But Statlander quick to drive the shoulder of Rhea Ripley back down into the mat. Whipping Rhea off now. Super kick connects right on the button again. And now Chris Statlander looking for a deadlift. German suplex. And Rhea Ripley rolls to the outside, but Statlander to her feet. What could the Galaxy's greatest alien be looking for? Big cross body to the floor. And now Statlander with a drop kick there, followed up with a no. Went for a senton, but the knees of Rhea Ripley came up. And Ripley now causing some separation. Only to go right back on the assault. You see it there, the arrogance on Rhea Ripley never fading away. Skips up to her feet, but Rhea Ripley stopping Statlander yet again. Whipping Statlander into the ring now as Rhea follows in. Lifting her up to her feet, kick to the gut. Oh my God, big strike, no, countered by Rhea Ripley, but Chris Statlander battling back. Oh my God, here we go. Tit for tat, back to back. As a matter of fact, these women are throwing everything they have into these shots at each other, fitted with the gratata. Oh my God. Big shot after big shot after big shot. Oh my God, a spinning leg lariat to end things off. Statlander with a kick to the gut, lifts up Rhea Ripley, drives her down, and then she rolls her around, has her hooked. This could be it. No, Rhea Ripley able to break free. I don't know if that was really her breaking free or if it was Chris Statlander releasing the hold to carry out more attack, more offense as she calls for Ripley to get to her feet now. Big cross body, has her hooked. 1, 2, no, Rhea Ripley able to kick out. Remember, Dominic Mysterio earlier tonight did not pick up the win. You got to wonder if that's going to affect the psyche of Mommy. Of course, Rhea Ripley always concerned about Dom. But after beeling Chris Statlander towards the corner now, you got to think Rhea Ripley is feeling herself, working over those that let's be honest here, surgically repaired leg of Chris Statlander. Oh, Statlander counters, kick to the gut. Oh my God, went for a heavy shot there, but Rhea was able to duck. Oh my God, Riptide! But she's in the ropes. 1, 2, 3, no! 2.9! My God, Statlander back to her feet. How is she able to move after that one? Statlander kick to the gut on her own right now, lifting her up. Oh! 1, 2, no! Rhea Ripley kicks out at 2 now, and Statlander's calling for Ripley to get to her feet, kick to the gut, pulling her in, drives her down, roll through, has her hooked, looking to tap Rhea Ripley out, no! Lets her go instead, lifting Ripley to her feet. Counter by Rhea Ripley. These two women giving it everything they have. With the ECW Women's World title on the line, you knew they would. Oh, Rhea Ripley slowing the pace down now. I don't know if you're going to get a submission win over Chris Statlander with an abdominal stretch, but you're definitely going to slow the pace down for certain. But Chris Statlander with a deadlift. We've seen it on the outside earlier. Here we go! Military press slam from Chris Statlander. Now throwing that arm down. Statlander going to the middle rope here. Turning around. Moonsault! No! I don't think she got all of it. I think the knees came down hard on Rhea Ripley, though. But speaking of the knees to the back of Statlander, followed up with a single leg takedown. Oh my God, Rhea Ripley with a stomp in the corner. This is either woman's match to lose here. They are neck and neck in this one. Oh my God, Rhea Ripley crawling up the body of Chris Statlander before delivering hellacious headbutts there. My God. Ripley now lifting up Statlander and drives her back down onto the mat. Has both wrists hooked, stomping out Statlander before lifting her back to her feet now. Oh my God, nice back elbow counter by Statlander. Statlander gonna lift up Rhea Ripley though. Drives her down onto the knees, following it up. Big kick! Oh my God, Rhea on instinct just rolled to the outside. Remember, no disqualifications anymore in ECW, no countouts, but yet these two women not going for any weapons. These two women don't need it. They're trying to fight with the fisticuffs of life, if you will. Oh my God, the weapons the good Lord gave them, if you will. My God, Chris Statlander now throwing Rhea Ripley. No, Rhea countered. Throws Statlander into the ring. Quick to roll in does Rhea Ripley. Oh my God, what a shot to the back there. Rhea lifting her up. Ripley, oh God, just drops her onto the knee again before lifting Statlander up. Oh, Northern Lights connects. Rhea Ripley looking to go to the top. We've seen her win matches with this before. We've seen her eliminate people with this before. That frog splash, ode to Dominic. Oh, she's not going for the pin though. She's not going for the pin, or is she? Maybe she is, dragging her to the middle of the ring. Ring awareness there from the champion. Oh wait, I don't think she's looking for a pin. I think she's looking for the Prism Trap. Oh, it's locked in deep. She's tapped many a women out with this before as well. Will Stat have to tap? Yes! Chris Statlander does tap out. But what a match for Chris Statlander in her debut. Damn it, I'll say it. She just took Rhea Ripley to her limits. What a match for Rhea Ripley, though, proving why she is the eradicator of this women's division. Congratulations in order for Rhea by God Ripley.
What a night it has been thus far, man. And it's only getting bigger as Stone Cold Steve Austin is making his way down to the ring in an ECW ring for the first time in nearly 2 decades. Stone Cold Steve Austin, of course, arrived in ECW in late 1995. He only had 2 matches in ECW, but in those 2 matches and many weeks that he had on ECW TV, he made such an impact. He found himself. That is where Steve Austin went from stunning to stone cold in his mentality. And Austin 316 was born in the ECW arena. And tonight, Old Stone Cold has returned. Oh, hell yeah!
Do you know where the best professional wrestling happens, Philly? Is it Monday Night Raw? What? Is it Friday Night SmackDown? What? NXT? What? AEW Dynamite? What? AEW Collision? What? Well, hell, we already knew the answer all along. The best professional wrestling under the sun happens right here in ECW. Now, old Stone Cold was made in the toughest son of a bitch in this building. Mikey Whipwreck and the Sandman, they were the only men that I got a chance to face back in 1995. I think it's about time that old Stone Cold changes that, though. I think it's about time the Texas Rattlesnake opens a can of whoop-ass again. Lace up these damn boots for one more run. If you want to see old Stone Cold lace up the boots for one more run, give me a... What the hell?
What is going... Who the... That's... Wait a minute! That is... No way in hell! That is John Moxley in the ECW arena, and he is going in on Stone Cold Steve Austin. What the hell? Stone Cold was just talking about how he wants one more run. Austin fighting back. No, wait. Oh my God. John Moxley, steel chair in hand, is laying the proverbial can of whoop-ass on Stone Cold Steve Austin now. No, Moxley. No, please don't. No, Moxley, don't do it. Death Rider onto the chair, and Stone Cold Steve Austin has been laid out by John Moxley. Oh my God, on a night where anything can happen, anything does.
I was like, for the right time to shoot my speed, looking for the right time to blast them keys, and I'm leaving, please believing, me and the rest of my seasons, checking out a lock at the top of the four seasons.
It is now time for your main event of the evening at ECW Barely Legal. Seth Rollins set to defend his ECW World Heavyweight Championship against this man who made an impact in ECW the moment that he arrived and cut off Seth Rollins. It was back when Rollins was celebrating winning the World Championship on our second episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline, where Seth Rollins claimed that the ECW arena was his house, which sparked Swerve Strickland arriving. Swerve has now earned this match after running the test that Seth Rollins put forth in front of him, and that was a one-on-one match against a man of his choosing, which turned out to be Buddy Matthews. Swerve won that matchup, and tonight he gets his shot. Tonight he has a chance to finally win a World Championship in a major promotion. But to do it, he has to defeat this man. And that, by every stretch of the imagination, is no easy task. Seth Rollins won the ECW World Championship in the 10-man gauntlet eliminator matchup, which brings us to tonight. Rollins has not competed since then. However, Swerve, the fresher in terms of ring rust of the two. I wonder if that's going to play anything inside of that ring here tonight. But when you have the caliber of talent that you do with a Seth Rollins, there's no way that's going to be possible. There's no way that there's going to be any rust. This is somebody who can go in there, who can do whatever they must, who can do whatever they need to do to get that win, to get that championship back around their waist. The time for back and forth banter, the time for smooth, slick talking is over. It's now time to get down to the fisticuffs of the situation. It's either going to be Seth Rollins' house or it's going to be whose house? Swerve's house, as the ECW World Heavyweight Championship is on the line. Your barely legal main event, Swerve Strickland, in one of the biggest matches of his professional wrestling career here tonight, as he stands toe-to-toe with this man right here, Seth Rollins. And Seth Rollins claims to be a fighting champion. Seth Rollins claims that he will fight for ECW, and tonight he's got to fight to keep that championship around his waist. And you hear this crowd. Aubrey Edwards showing Swerve Strickland what this match is all about. And there we see it, the ECW World Heavyweight Championship on the line. Swerve Strickland, Seth Rollins. And here we go. And Swerve out the gate with a bicycle knee. Oh my God, Rollins though with a kick right after. This is not going to be a quick matchup. There's no way possible. Granted, I mean, with that curb stomp and with that house call, it could put your lights out like that. But these two men are absolute savants in the technical wrestling game. They're savants at that catch wrestling style. They're savants at that best countering style. Count of one there. When you got two men in the ring, you got two wrestlers in the ring who are absolutely fantastic at counter wrestling, you know you're in for a treat. I mean, hell,
Let's talk about what we just witnessed with Rhea Ripley defending her ECW Women's World Championship against Chris Statlander. They were neck and neck that entire matchup, and it only took one move to put it all away. Swerve now going to the outside. Of course, no disqualifications, no countouts. Swerve has a trash can. Seth Rollins went for a tope con. Hello. As Swerve threw the trash can at him. He jumped up and over the trash can, got clipped, didn't get all of Swerve because of it, but he got just enough. My God. That was insane, and we are only just beginning here tonight in this main event matchup. Big knee from Seth, drop Swerve. That trash can now sitting up. That is a dangerous, sharp object. Very sharp metal there. You don't want to clip that with the way that it's sitting. You're going to get busted open. Oh, my God. Seth now leapfrog. Sling blade connects. Swerve getting back to his feet. Seth charging in another sling blade. Swerve back to his feet. Rolling elbow. No. Swerve was able to hit him with the Mafia kick there. Swerve getting hit with a third sling blade there. Back to his feet, Seth Rollins on a symphony of sling blades tonight. You saw the sign back there in the crowd said Seth will never quit. I don't think Swerve will either. One, as you see right there, only a count of one. Seth now whipping Swerve off. Leapfrog coming in hot. Drop down, get your eagle on. And another sling blade. How many sling blades does it take to put Swerve down? I guess we'll never know. What a forearm there. Almost a knee drop, I'd say, as well. Big bicycle kick, baby. Uh-oh. Swerve now. No, Seth able to shove Swerve away. These two men are absolute dogs in the game of professional wrestling. Oh, big back elbow there by Swerve. Swerve now going towards the corner, springboards out, nice arm drag there, kips up, drop kick, stop it. Looked like Chris Boschneck, looked like an ostrich. What a drop kick. Coming off the rope, Swerve, I believe, busted open if I just saw correctly. Yes, he is. Swerve now bleeding. It looks like maybe when he got hit in the corner in that buckle. Oh, what is Rollins? Oh, my God. If he wasn't bleeding before, he certainly is now. My goodness. Driving the knee into the skull of Swerve right after as well. Before driving that arm down into the mat. Seth coming off now. Another, no! Went for the knee drop for a second time. Swerve had it scouted that time. Big knee there. Almost to the thigh region of Seth. Swerve has him in the corner now. Lifting him all the way up to the top. What is Swerve thinking about? No. Seth battling back. No, Swerve battling back now. Oh, my God. They are in such a dangerous position here. What in the hell is Swerve looking for? No way. No way. No way. Inverted Rana takes Seth Rollins down using the ropes to pull himself back up. Swerve's got the trash can now. Oh, my God. Just batters Rollins with it. Springboard moonsault. No, catches him with a nice, phenomenal-esque DDT. Stomp on the ankle does Swerve already, of course. Swerve Strickland, as I mentioned before, looking to win his first world championship at a major promotion. Kick to the gut there by Seth. Kawada light kicks from Seth Rollins, blistering Swerve there. Flipping him off into the corner. Charging in, big forearm. Throws him out now. Seth Rollins coming in hot. Big, big lariat to the back of the head. A Northern Lariat connects. And an enziguri right after. Kick to the lower back now. And Seth Rollins almost scouting Swerve. Calling for him to get to his feet. Seth Rollins might be taking flight. Tope! Ring, ring, con. Hello. Connects. And Seth now looking under the ring. Pulling out a steel chair. We know Seth knows a thing or two about a steel chair. And he is letting Swerve know exactly what he knows about it. With the chair down on the mat now on the outside. Very thin padding on the outside. Don't get it twisted. Swerve lifting up Seth. Drops him on his head with a brain buster. And Swerve now pulling out a kendo stick. The Sandman would be proud. No! Drop kick by Seth Rollins. And it's a knee drop right after. These two men are going at it with so much animosity over a lot of heated words the past few weeks. You knew it was going to come to stiff shots here tonight. Oh my God. Seth throwing Swerve right into the steel post. Big knee to the lower back. And Seth now stomping on the ankle. Lifting up Swerve. Big Enziguri connects. Seth looking to lift Swerve up yet again. Has him hooked. Big suplex connects there. And Seth Rollins now almost spouting Swerve Strickland. Pulling out, what is that, a stop sign? Yes, it is. We saw the stop sign being used to a dangerous degree in that ECW World Television Championship match earlier this evening. And Seth, oh my God, nice counter there by Swerve. Swerve still fighting through the pain. Seth, though, gonna lift him up. No, Swerve going around. Has him hooked. Just throwing Seth Rollins around. With this being the first night of no countouts, no disqualifications, you gotta think going forward in ECW, this is what sets the pace for the future Hardcore Hotline episodes, for our future pay-per-views. Barely Legal is the first of many. What a stomp there to the arm of Swerve Strickland. Seth lifting Swerve back to his feet now. Hitting him with a nice combo there. Gets him down. Oh my God, a little Avada Kedavra, if you will, from Seth Rollins. Rolling Swerve back into the ring. What could Seth be looking for now? Oh my God, he's got wood in the main event. Grabbing that table does Seth Rollins. The question I have now is, oh wait, Swerve, wait a minute, rolling out of the way. Hoist him up. Oh my God, no way. JML driver. 1, 2, no. Seth Rollins kicks out. I thought it was all she wrote right there. Seth Rollins is getting called to his feet. Rising up, Swerve on the top. Big crossbody, no! Rollins rolled through! And body slams him down onto the metal of that table. Kick to the gut, no way, no way. Curb stomp, connects! Is that it? Is that it? 1, 2, 3, no! Swerve Strickland fights on! Swerve Strickland fights on! Whips Swerve into the corner. Does Seth, grabs the trash can. Oh my God, went for a big shot, misses. Kick to the gut though. Slams him, no! Counter by Swerve! Swerve Strickland sees the finish line. You just gotta keep going. You just gotta keep moving. 1, 2. No. Seth kicks out at 2. Big double stomps there to the back. 2 back-to-back. We know Seth's had back problems in his career history. That sign back there saying the best are here. You best damn believe it. ECW presents you the absolute standard in professional wrestling. Swerve Strickland here. No big boots there by Rollins. And Rollins now lifting Swerve to his feet. Swerve taking Rollins down. Reverse DDT. Swerve now going to the outside. What could he be looking for here? Pulling out a ladder. I guess that's one of the ones we had left over from our opening contest tonight. Swerve Strickland has just pulled in more lumber, more hardware into the ring. Whipping Seth off. Arm drag connects, cartwheel, drop kick, but he lands hard on the metal of that table. That could not have been good for Swerve, but the adrenaline is running inside of him now. Oh my God, Seth with a big kick to the top of the dome. Swerve though going around. Takes him down. Shout out to the Steenski. Uh-oh. Lifting him back up now, does Swerve. These two men giving it everything they have for the ECW World Heavyweight Championship tonight. Swerve, big kick to the ribs. Gonna lift Seth all the way up. Oh my God, is Swerve looking for it again? Seth trying to put the brakes on, but Swerve going back to the well. Firing off those elbows. We saw this earlier. An inverted Rana. Taking Seth down to the middle of the ring. And Swerve now. Listen to this crowd. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome." Swerve going to the top. Could he be looking for it? 450 connects. Going for the cover off the 450 when we have a new champ. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, Swerve Strickland shows everything he said he was, he is. Everything that Swerve Strickland proclaimed has come true. Whose house? Swerve's house here at Barely Legal. What a win for Swerve Strickland.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
You really thought, huh, Seth? You thought you were gonna walk into Barely Legal and get an easy title defense. Look at what happened though. Everything I said that would happen. I told you, this will never be your house. This will always be whose house? Swerve's house. This will always be whose championship? Swerve's championship. This will always be whose era? Swerve's era. Now let's kick it off right tonight. I don't want to talk here forever. I want to see some action. Welcome to ECW Hardcore Hotline.
Hello everyone and welcome to ECW Hardcore Hotline. I'm your narrator of Violence, Phoenix Nitro, here to be your tour guide into the land of extreme. And making his ECW Hardcore Hotline debut, none other than the Rated R Superstar Edge. And we are kicking off in our opening contest tonight with the first match in the first round of the Terry Funk Invitational. The first ever TFI where the winner will earn a ECW World Heavyweight Championship opportunity. Of course, at Barely Legal, it was Swerve Strickland who became the new ECW World Heavyweight Champion. What a show Barely Legal was. This man right here, Edge, making his debut. We thought for a moment there that Edge was the investor, but no, absolutely not. He said he would never give his money to Paul Heyman. And Edge now going one-on-one with who in the Terry Funk Invitational? Oh my goodness. Let me talk to you. Someone we haven't seen since the very first episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline. L.A. Knight. Yeah. Making his way down to the ring. Set to compete in the Terry Funk Invitational. Going up against Edge. I believe first time ever matchup if I'm not mistaken. This is absolutely going to be incredible, man. What a way to kick off Hardcore Hotline. LA Knight back in ECW. I'll just let the crowd talk to you. My goodness, man. What a reception here in Philadelphia for LA Knight. But
Will LA Knight suffer yet another loss, but this time at the hands of Edge? It's time for the opening round of the Terry Funk Invitational to kick off as Edge battles LA Knight right here, right now. ECW Hardcore Hotline begins. And look at that now, LA Knight coming out the gate, whipping Edge off. Oh my God, gonna use Aubrey Edwards there to his advantage, does LA Knight. My God. Oh, but a heel kick from the Rated R Superstar. Both men locking up now as Edge takes LA Knight to the corner, throws him right in and dumps him out, does the Rated R Superstar. This Terry Funk Invitational is very, very special. We do not know the entrants in the Terry Funk Invitational. The only man that was confirmed for this tournament was Edge. He declared himself to be the first entrant in the tournament. Now, of course, we know LA Knight, but the 6 others who will be joining this tournament, we have no idea about. Oh my God, what a spinning powerbomb there. 1, 2, no, just a count of 1. And if you were unable to join us at ECW Barely Legal, you'll see Edge and LA Knight on the outside here. You will not see any more Aubrey Edwards start the count, because now on, here in ECW, from now on, there will be no countouts. There will be no disqualifications. ECW takes things to the extreme each and every single Saturday night. What a bunch of headbutts there from the Rated R Superstar, my goodness. With a future shot at the ECW World Heavyweight Championship on the line, with honoring Terry Funk on the line. You know everybody that's going to be in this tournament is going to give it their absolute all. Mick Foley announced this tournament at Barely Legal, of course, longtime protege of Terry Funk. Terry Funk was a mentor to oh so many, including Mick Foley. I would honestly say Mick Foley may be the biggest mentee to the mentor of Terry Funk. Edge now continuing this attack to LA Knight on the outside. We do not know the rest of the card this evening. Surprise is in the air. It's going to be very interesting to see who comes out the curtain as we carry on tonight's episode. But of course, right now, here in the moment, Edge continuing to deliver these headbutts brutally to LA Knight on the outside, man. My God. What a shock it was when the You Think You Know Me hit over the sound system at Barely Legal. I honestly thought, I really did think that Edge was the investor whenever I heard that music and he was coming out. I was shocked, but I was like, wow, what an opportunity. Oh my goodness, almost an opportunity to advance on in this tournament. But what an opportunity it'd be business-wise for Edge to invest in ECW. Lifting up LA Knight now does the Rated R Superstar. Continuing to go in on the attack to LA Knight. Big time exploder suplex there, dropping LA Knight. Yeah. Gonna lift him up though. Kick to the gut. Execution connects. The execution connects. LA Knight trying to get to his feet though. Trying to just get back up to a standing position. He was a little dazed, obviously, though, just getting dropped on his head. But now LA Knight lifting Edge all the way up. Where is he taking him? To the corner he goes, dropping him on the top buckle. You already know. LA Knight going for a boot, but no, it's going to be Edge now grabbing the boot of Knight before throwing him down onto the mat. Edge lifting up LA Knight. Going to whip Knight off to the corner. Edge, whoa, what is he looking for here? Oh my God, big body slam there to LA Knight, sending him down. Edge to the middle rope now, calling for LA Knight to get to his feet. What's he looking for? Big spear from the Rated R Superstar. Is that it? Yes, it is. Edge came off the middle rope with more velocity there to pick up the big win, and what a win it was. Oh my goodness, the Rated R Superstar, the first entrant in the Terry Funk Invitational. He declared himself as first entrant. He advances on with a shot at the ECW World Championship at stake. Edge advances.
Now introducing www.hardcorehotline.com, your one-stop shop for all things ECW Hardcore Hotline. Go to www.hardcorehotline.com today to check out the full roster page as well as the brand new Hardcore Hotline merchandise that's on sale now. You're also able to support the channel by donating on the website. Make sure to leave a message on the donation and I'll shout out your donation in a future episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline. Once again, make sure you check out www.hardcorehotline.com today. On a night where anything can happen, who's coming out next? Oh, snap! Okay, for the first time since episode 1 of Hardcore Hotline, ladies and gentlemen, the genius of the sky making her way down to the ring. Io Sky has arrived in the ECW arena. That's something I absolutely love about a Hardcore Hotline episode like this. You never know who's going to show up. Card not announced after the pay-per-view. Anything can happen. And Io Sky has returned to the land of Extreme. Of course, her first time here in the ECW arena. Io Sky set to do battle. But up against who is the question? Io Sky, an absolutely phenomenal professional wrestler in that ring. As I mentioned, genius of the sky, not only a moniker, but a way of life for Io Sky. No one soars in the air like her. But who is she facing here tonight? Another woman who we have not seen since episode 1 of Hardcore Hotline. It's time for Liv Morgan to arrive in the ECW arena. And this entire Philly crowd is set to watch Liv Morgan. What a matchup this is about to be. Liv Morgan versus Io Sky, 1-on-1, and it was at ECW Barely Legal where we saw Rhea Ripley defeat Chris Statlander to retain the ECW Women's World Championship. So you know both of these women tonight are looking to make an impact, looking to get on the right track of momentum that we always talk about in an effort to be the next in line to face Rhea Ripley. But here we go. And Io Sky comes out the gate with a Hurricane Rana onto Liv Morgan. Big kick to the back following suit. Stomping on the gut. Only to drive the knees in right after. My goodness. Uh-oh. Gonna grab the arm. Does Io Sky now stomping on the hand, on the digits of Liv Morgan. Morgan back to her feet only to get dropped back down with a mean drop kick there. And Io Sky bringing the knee to the side of the dome piece. One. Only a count of 1. Io Sky has been on absolute fire since this opening bell. Looking to make a statement against Liv Morgan here tonight. Io Sky did not come to play around. My God. The genius of the sky is just lighting Liv Morgan up like a Christmas tree, and it's April. Uh-oh. Io now lifting Liv to her feet. Locking her up, whipping her off, pulls her back in for a nice little uppercut there. You hear this crowd chanting for Io. Io back to her feet. Oh my God, snapmare. And Liv with a nice drop kick there. Morgan now with a kick to the gut following suit. Oh my God, another one. But Io back to her feet. These two women are hitting as hard as the eye can see. Io getting her up, drives her down. Oh my God, going for the cover. 1. No, just the count of 1 after compressing Liv Morgan's neck in that way. Lifting her up does Io, kick to the legs. Oh my God! Io might have just roundhouse kicked Liv's head off. She definitely does not know where she's at tonight. But Io Sky certainly does. Tope! No! Liv Morgan able to move out of the way. Oh my God. And then a roundhouse kick of her own. Liv Morgan able to sidestep Io Sky. Io Sky wristed all right there. And Liv now feeling herself. I don't know if I would be taunting if I was Liv Morgan, though. Io Sky has been whooping your ass this entire match thus far. And you finally get into the driver's seat. You don't want to lose that edge. You don't want to lose that momentum. Once again, just as a subtle reminder, no countouts, no disqualifications in the new rule set here at ECW. Liv Morgan now grabbing at Io Sky, lifting her up. No, sweep of the leg by Io Sky. Kip up by Liv Morgan. Both women lock up. Io Sky comes away with it before throwing Liv into the steel steps. My God. Look at that. Io Sky taunting right in front of these ECW Philly fans. Whipping off Liv. Does Io Sky. Io now grabs both wrists and drives the knee right into the head of Liv Morgan. My God. And just whips her into the corner post there. Liv was able to put the brakes on, didn't bash into it, thankfully. Io Sky now following in right after whipping her back into the ring, stomping on the back of the foot now. Went for a kick to the gut, but Liv Morgan countering off the ropes. Look at the way she's misdirecting Io Sky there. You would have thought she would have hit the left side of those ropes, but instead went for the north side. One, only for a count of one. Oh my God, what a kick. Thunderous even, you could say. As Liv Morgan now fighting back, trying to fight for this win, trying to fight for the right side of momentum here in Hardcore Hotline. Locking down the ankle does Liv Morgan. Liv now grabbing at the legs again of Io Sky. Trying to ground possibly the genius of the Sky. Smart strategy there, I gotta admit it. I mean, hey, if you're gonna call yourself the genius of the Sky, if I'm your opponent, the first thing I'm doing is going after your legs. I'm gonna make it so you can't take to the Sky. And Liv Morgan seems to be living by that motto here, as she is just non-stop working over the legs of Io Sky. Just absolutely focusing in now. And Liv Morgan rolling her over. Just a roller back over. Oh my God. Oh! That'll easily separate your leg easily. Oh, no, 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 no. What's Liv looking for here? Just a kick to the gut in the early goings. Io Sky had this match on lock, but Liv Morgan has fought from behind to bring it back. And there you see almost a 3 count, but no, just a 2.5. Drop kick to the back of the head from Liv Morgan. And Io Sky now rolling to the outside. What's Liv looking for? Tope Suicida! And look at that, waving at Io Sky, almost like, hey, you missed. I didn't. Because that is exactly where the offense has started for Liv Morgan. It was after she countered that Tope Suicida. Countered the double stomp there by Io Sky. Io Sky now grabbing Liv Morgan. Whipping her, no, instead bouncing her head off of the apron. My God. Both women lock up now. And it's Liv Morgan throwing Io Sky away, just causing that separation. Oh my God, went for a big roundhouse, did Liv, but missed barely. Able to still come away with the offense, though, as she has just brought an onslaught of attacks to the genius of the Sky. Oh my God, the 201 face breaker on the outside connects. You can't get the win on the outside, regardless if there's no countouts, regardless if there's no disqualifications. You can only get that pin or submission inside of the ring. Liv now going in after Io. Nice hair whip there. Going for the cover right after. This could be it. I mean, she hit the 201 on the outside. 1, 2. No, Io Sky able to get the shoulder up, able to keep this this match alive. What a double stomp there from Liv Morgan. Liv now calling for Io to get to her feet. Has her locked up! Oh my God, variation of the Oblivion. 1, 2, 3. No! Io Sky gets the shoulder up at 2.9.
You hear this crowd, women's wrestling, you best believe it. Liv Morgan off the top. Big crossbody. Double stomp right after. Trouble and double, baby. Io Sky with a dragon screw whip. These two women are bringing some of the absolute fire that you know you'd see when both women came out. And it's a tope suicida! And it connects that time for Io Sky. Not to be outdone is Io Sky. Io rolling her around just to hit her with a big-time jumping knee. Rolls her out, does Io. Oh, working on the knee of Liv Morgan in her own right now. Not one, but two. Io rolling Liv Morgan back over to continue the attack on the knees. Going to lift her up now. Does just that. Io Sky whipping Liv Morgan back into the ring. I would be remiss if I didn't mention Becky Lynch's big win over Candice LeRae as well at Barely Legal. Becky Lynch finally vanquishing Candice LeRae's claims of Candice being a better wrestler. Definitively pinned her. Oh my God, what a stomp to the ankle there. Lifting the leg up, Io Sky now giving Liv that taste of her own medicine, just continuing to go after the legs. Io, though, going to the top rope because she'd be looking for it. She'd be looking for that moonsault. Yes, she is! Moonsault connects. That's got to be it. Here we go. 1, 2. No! Liv Morgan able to kick out at 2 now. Io Sky grabs the wrist and bangs the knee off the head of Liv Morgan right after. My God. Io Sky furious now. Look at that, dusting the dirt off her boots in the ways of Liv Morgan. Charges in hot. Big Hurricane Rana there. These two women just always trading offense back and forth. There you see it. Liv Morgan now taking advantage after a big-time counter. As soon as I was talking about it, man, they just give offense back and forth, trading off. These two women so equal in that ring. Big Hurricane Rana there again from Io Sky. Going for the cover right after it as well. Liv's been through a lot. 1, 2. No, Liv Morgan able to get the shoulder up. This match continues. Uh-oh, Io Sky now drives the knees down into the ribs of Liv Morgan. Grabbing at the leg, working over that leg still is Io Sky. It's crazy that both women came in here with practically the same game plan, it appears. Go after the legs. Uh-oh. Catches Io. I don't think Io thought she was in danger there, but she got caught with a nice little scissors whip. And it looks like Liv may be looking for another tope. Calling for Io to get to her feet. Will we see it one more again? Tope suicida connects. And Liv Morgan now lifting up Io Sky. Going to throw her right into the guardrail. My God. Stomping on Io Sky now does Liv Morgan. But it's a kick to the top of the head of Liv Morgan. Whipping off Liv. No counter by Liv. Throwing Io Sky all around. Kick to the head, though, by Io Sky. And then it's followed up with a stomp to the arm. Follows up with a kick to the hand right after. And Io now going to lock Liv Morgan into a bow and arrow on the outside. Again, pinfall or submissions can only win you the match on the inside of the ring. But that's certainly going to do a lot of damage to Liv Morgan. Liv, though, quick as a cat, back to her feet as a matter of fact. My God. These two women are going in right now. Lifting her up does Liv Morgan. And Liv tosses Io Sky across that guardrail. My God. If I'm Rhea Ripley, I'm looking at this match white knuckle grip on my championship, because either one of these women has the potential of taking that championship away. Io Sky now lifting Liv Morgan up. No, Liv countering, battling back. Countering off. And Liv's going to whip Io back into the ring now. What can Liv Morgan be looking for here? Nice DDT there by Morgan. Liv going to the top rope now. Maybe looking for, no, big senton by Liv Morgan. I didn't know what she was going to be going for there. Goes for the cover, though. That could be it. 1, 2, 3. And Io Sky has lost this one. Congratulations in order to Liv Morgan. That is exactly how you get on the right track of momentum here at Hardcore Hotline. A big win like that will only do you favors around these parts. What a win for Liv Morgan.
I find it funny. I find it funny that everyone keeps asking why, Mox. Why did you attack Stone Cold Steve Austin? Why did you drop the bald son of a bitch on his repaired neck? Why couldn't you let Stone Cold have his moment of glory? If you have to ask me why, you clearly don't understand the history. Why don't you ask Stone Cold Steve Austin about politics? Why don't you ask Stone Cold Steve Austin what's his favorite shovel to use when he buries someone? Why don't you ask Stone Cold what his favorite podcast episode is? I can tell you right now what his least favorite episode was. Steve Austin, if you thought I'd never make you suffer, you're even dumber than you look. If you thought what I did to you at Barely Legal was the worst to come, boy, do I have a surprise for you. You want to lace up your boots again? Fine. Be my guest. Just know the moment you do, I'm gonna beat you within an inch of your life. I'm gonna grind my forearm so deep into your skull and lick your blood off after. I'm gonna be your worst nightmare, Steve, a nightmare that's never going to end. Swerve Strickland, have your moment under the sun as the ECW World Heavyweight Champion. Daniel Garcia, enjoy that ECW World Television Championship. I'll be a champion in ECW one day, but that's not why I'm here right now. My sole purpose in ECW is to put a permanent end to Stone Cold Steve Austin. And that's the bottom line, because John Moxley fucking said so.
One question. Which way you and I was walking? Now run again, get the whole world talking. King Kunta, everybody wanna cut the legs off. Kunta, that man taking no loss. Which way you and I was walking? Now run again, get the whole world talking. King Kunta, everybody wanna cut the legs off. When you got the yams.
On a night where anything can happen, who's coming out next? Oh, is this the tag team of Axiom and Nathan Frazier, or is this only Nathan Frazier here tonight? Oh, it appears to just be Nathan Frazier. And of course, we saw Nathan and Axiom team up to go up against the Usos a few weeks ago in that tag team championship qualifying match. They almost shocked the Usos in that match, but tonight, Nathan in singles action. But who is Nathan going up against? The speed of this man is something you have to mention every single time you see him. But who is he facing? Oh my God! The man beast who arrived back on the scene at Barely Legal and took aim at the ECW World Television Champion Daniel Garcia, who once was a rookie monster, now a seasoned veteran. It is the man beast, Rhino. Rhino returning to ECW here tonight in singles competition as he looks to battle Nathan Frazier. Now, of course, the speed of Nathan Frazier is what's Nathan's gonna have to rely on in the early goings of this one if he wants to survive being in the ring with that beast of a man.
They call Rhino. Aubrey Edwards, of course, your referee. And Rhino goes right after Frazier, whipping him into the corner. Oh my God, a big clothesline in the corner right after. Kick to the back. Rhino is immediately showing dominance in the early goings of this one. Driving that double axe handle down onto the back. It was shocking, man, when Daniel Garcia defeated Eddie Kingston and Dominic Mysterio to become the new ECW World Television Champion, only during the celebration to be hit with a gore by that man right there, Rhino. Where in the hell is he going? Rhino on the top rope. No way. No way. Calling for Frazier to get to his feet. No way. Man Beast in the air. Oh my God. Nathan now with a sling blade. After getting back to his feet, Rhino just shoved him off and took him down. Good God, man. So much mass when you're facing Rhino. Slamming him down. Remember, no countouts, no disqualifications. It's the new ECW way. Rhino is just treating Nathan Frazier like a child here tonight. Just shoving him off. My God, man. Lifting him up, electric chair, drop, and I'm damn sure the neck of Nathan Frazier just bounced off the steel guardrail. Rhino just throwing him across the outside of the ring here. Diving that ginormous forehead, that skull against the dome piece of Nathan. Taking Frazier around the ring now before whipping him back in. Nathan entering, or excuse me, Rhino entering. Nathan entering against his will. Rhino has had Nathan on lock this entire matchup. Wheelbarrow. Just slams him into the mat right after, rolling him over now, looking for a pin. No! Nathan shoves him off, trying to use that speed. Rhino does not go off of his feet. That was insane. Snake Eyes in the corner, going for the cover, does Rhino. 1, 2, no! Kick out at 2. Rhino looking a little angry there. Then Nathan was able to get the shoulder up, drives the head back down onto Nathan's. Oh, looking for another no. Nathan was able to roll out the way. Whipping off Rhino. Pulling him back in. Hurricane Rana taking Rhino off his feet. Standing moonsault. Nathan going for the cover. 1. Only a count of 1. You're going to have to do a lot more to the man beast than that, Nathan, if you're looking to put him away. Whipping off Rhino now. Oh, just throwing everything he had into that body block before kipping up to his feet. Remember, it was Nathan Frazier's trainer, Seth Rollins, who lost the ECW World Heavyweight Championship at Barely Legal to Swerve Strickland. We heard from Swerve earlier tonight. Oh, Nathan has Rhino locked up, trying to use that ginormous forearm against him, but no. The man beast breaking free. And then just clotheslines his damn head off. My God. Rhino now with a kick to the back of the neck and another headbutt to Nathan Frazier. Nathan just smartly on instinct now, rolling out to the apron. Rhino going right out after him though. Uh-oh. Look at this now. Nathan was quick to jump down off the apron. Causing a little sidestep there. Just creating a little bit of separation. That's all you need for real. Drop down, get your eagle on. Comes in hot. Nice satellite DDT there. Frazier now, like I said, he has to keep that speed up if he's going to look to make a big win tonight. Frazier lifting Rhino to his feet now, whipping him off into the corner. Has him locked up now. Body slam connects. But Rhino gets right back to his feet. Oh, kick to just the shoulder there before a nice John Woo out the middle. Kick to the arm, followed suit with a back elbow. Well, more of an elbow drop, excuse me. Nathan Frazier now cranking on the neck of the man beast. Just an absolute onslaught of offense here from Nathan. The longer this match goes on, I'm not going to lie, I got to probably put it in the favor of Nathan Frazier. I mean, you got to think the gas tank. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I was going to say the gas tank's got to run miles higher than Rhino's. But when you're dealing with the power of the man beast, any blow can be your last if you're Nathan Frazier. Uh-oh. No. Nice finesse on the counter there. Frazier with a kick to the gut. Turning Rhino out. Nice neck breaker there. Drives him down, standing moonsault. And now Frazier going to the apron. Looking to go to the air tonight. No way. No, instead dropping down. Takes Rhino down, does Frazier. Frazier now letting the crowd know exactly how he feels. But I don't think you should have done that when you're in the ring with the man beast. Oh my God, just throwing him into the corner. Oh no. Rhino calling for Frazier to get to his feet. Frazier battling back though. Springboard. Oh, tornado! Go over the cover. One. No. Kick out at one. Frazier lifting Rhino back to his feet as he kicks him right square in the back. I got to give it to Nathan Frazier, man. He is hanging with a seasoned veteran like Rhino. This is a former ECW World Champion and a former ECW World Television Champion that he's hanging in there with. Just going after that big bicep. And Frazier now drives Rhino into the middle buckle. Going to the apron, going all the way up. Nothing can stop him. He's all the way up. Big frog splash connects. That's it. 1, 2, no! Rhino kicks out at 2. And rolling to the outside, smartly rolling to the outside. In the early goings, Nathan Frazier was absolutely getting that whooping from Rhino, but now, far and away, it is flipped. Roles have reversed. You know the ECW World Television Champion Daniel Garcia has to intently be watching this in the back, maybe at home, wherever he's at. Enziguri connects not only to see the future of his competition, but to also keep eyes on the man that gored him damn near out of his boots at Barely Legal. Daniel Garcia, a bit of a hothead. You know he's going to be looking to absolutely get some revenge on Rhino. Oh, my God. Rhino calling Frazier to his feet. Gore! 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 1, 2, 3. And that is it. Rhino has picked up the win. Daniel Garcia again has been put on notice. Rhino wants the ECW World Television Championship, and you gotta think he's coming for Garcia again.
Watch how the moon sits in the sky in a dark night, shining with the light from the sun. The sun doesn't give light to the moon, assuming the moon's gonna bow with one. It makes me think of how you act to me. You do favors there rapidly.
What's next for Hardcore Hotline? Let's find out. Oh, okay. Yet again, we have someone with a deep history here at ECW. The last time we saw Ilja walking out here at Hardcore Hotline, she defeated Shotzi Blackheart in singles competition. Ilja is on the right track of momentum here at ECW with that win over Shotzi. Can she keep that winning way amongst herself here tonight? The question is, though, who is Ilja's opponent? Now, we know we don't have to talk about it too much, but Ilja, of course, an ECW original, once known as Miss Congeniality. Wonder how Danny Doring and Roadkill's doing these days. Nevertheless, though, who is Ilja going up against? Oh, a woman
who is undefeated here at ECW, Soruka, making her way down to the ring. And it was Soruka who debuted here at ECW with a win over the prodigy Roxanne Perez. Now Soruka looks to continue her winning ways with a match against Lita here tonight. This is a big matchup in the women's division, because you have someone like Lita who's on the winning track of things, yet she did lose in the very first episode of Hardcore Hotline. But then you have Soruka, who is undefeated thus far in her ECW career. You know, mommy's got to be watching in the back. Of course, I'm talking about the ECW Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley. Big drop kick by Lita to kick things off, followed up with a kick there as well. Lita, the veteran in this matchup, that really does not need to be said. You know, Lita looking to bring that veteran experience into this one. Soruka, a very new face to the scene of professional wrestling, but don't let that inexperience fool you. She can absolutely grapple with the best of them. She showed that in the ring with Roxanne Perez. I mean, a lot of people, I feel, going into that matchup when it was announced, thought that Roxanne Perez would be the victor. But Soruka shocked the world with a win over Roxanne. Can she do the same here tonight against Lita? And if she does, I feel like Rhea Ripley may be looking at possibly her next challenger. But then again, I mean, the same could be said if Lita picks up the win here tonight. If Lita could beat an up-and-coming rookie, if you will, in Soruka. Uh-oh. Sol calling for Lita to get to her feet. Going off the top. Big crossbody connects. Soruka loves to take to the air tonight like Phil Collins. She is an absolute athletic machine in that ring. A gymnast on steroids, if you will. Just without the roids. Whoa! My God! I thought we were about to see a flippy-doo-dah Dave, but Soruka said, no, 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 no way, baby. Oh, my goodness. She hit the superhero pose and everything. That was crazy. Oh, what a clothesline there. Soruka now whipping Lita off into the corner. Taking her around, charging in. Big John Woo sending Lita into the corner yet again. Sol is up on the top rope another time. Now that's a long distance. Oh my God! Clipped her with the calf. I don't think she got all of it. Yet again, though, that's what I was talking about. That's the experience difference that you have between these two wrestlers. Lita does go to the air, but she typically tends to not have to travel as far with her range. Soruka, the younger of the two competitors, a little bit more arrogant with her distance maybe. Uh-oh, off the top, didn't miss that one, got the frog splash, 1, 2, no, Lita kicks out, gets the shoulders up. Soruka now going after the legs. Leg trap, DDT connects, but it's a kip up from Lita. Springboard, catches her. Oh, tilt-a-whirl, head scissors by Soruka. Going into the corner now, calling for Lita to get to her feet. What is Sol looking for here? Charging in. Oh, no, Lita rolled out of the way of that flipping senton leg drop. And Lita now whipping Sol off. Oh, went for a clothesline, but Sol was able to dodge. Working over that arm now is Soruka. Oh, drives Lita down into the mat. The ECW Women's Division continuing to showcase just how dominant each and every single woman in that division is. This match, no exception. Soruka calling for Lita to get to her feet off the middle rope. Big crossbody connects, taking Lita down. And now Soruka calling for Lita to get to her feet. What could she be looking for? Going behind her here. Maybe that inexperience showing a little too much. Off the corner. Soul Snatcher! 1, 2, 3. Sol Ruca has done it again. This time defeating Lita in the middle of that ring. She is undefeated here at ECW.
You know, sometimes in life you get knocked off the horse. What makes you who you are is if you get back on the horse again or not. Daniel Garcia, congratulations, partner. You were the better man that night. No excuses. You beat me straight up. And you're the ECW World Television Champion because of it. You earned it. Now I gotta get back on the horse and keep fighting. I'm not gonna sit around and complain about a loss, dog. That's not in my DNA. I'm the last of a dying breed for a reason. My DNA is cut from the same cloth as the greats like Terry Funk. You know, this Terry Funk Invitational we got going on? I'm declaring myself as the next entrant. Next week, I get back on the horse. Whoever stands across from me in this Invitational, be warned. The Mad King is gonna knock your head off, you heard me? Yonkers.
Kiefer Green, number 1, Rocking Roller Motherfucker.
On the next episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline, the Terry Funk Invitational continues as the Mad King, Eddie Kingston, takes on one of Terry Funk's proteges, Tommy Dreamer. We also will have non-title action as the ECW World Television Champion, Daniel Garcia, battles the longest reigning ECW World Television Champion of all time, Rob Van Dam. Also, we will see Bianca Belair going one-on-one with Cora Jade. Following that, a first-time ever non-title match will take place as DIY's Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano will battle Monster Express, aka Akira Tozawa and Apollo Crews. Following that, we will find out the #1 contender to the ECW Women's World Championship as Becky Lynch goes one-on-one with the undefeated Sol Ruca. As always, if you are enjoying the video, make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. It really helps out the channel. It is now time for the main event of the evening. And who's coming out? Oh, snap. When you hear the music, you know it's time for the Gabagoos to come down to the ring. Oh, hey, oh, the full-blooded Italians in tag team action for our main event tonight. The Don Tony D'Angelo chanting Stax Lorenzo. Let's be honest, a little upset I would feel because the team that defeated them all so many weeks ago in the Philly Street Fight, DIY, are your new ECW World Tag Team Champions. But who are the full-blooded Italians facing tonight? That is the question. Oh my God! When you hear this music, you know he's only coming out with one person by his side, right? Yes, indeed. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn making their way down to the ring here at ECW Hardcore Hotline for the first time as a tag team. Of course, both men were in the ECW World Heavyweight Championship Gauntlet Eliminator matchup. They opened it up. They were #1 and #2. But tonight, they're teaming up for the first time in ECW, and they look to declare themselves a spot in the ECW Tag Team Championship division. Stax and Kevin Owens are kicking things off tonight. And here we go. Bell has sounded. Their main event of the evening is underway. Kevin Owens, big time. No, Stax was able to sidestep at the last minute there. Kevin typically not one to go for many like springboard risk like that, showing why Stax Lorenzo was able to just sidestep. And now the full-blooded Italians may very well be in control of the early goings of this one. Tony D'Angelo legal. Oh, what a big bulldog there.
When it comes to Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, they have been inseparable in their careers for over, well, let's just say their entire damn careers. I was going to say over 2 decades, but really, they have always been at the same place at the same time, whether it be rivals or as partners. They know each other like a book, and now they have brought that team chemistry to ECW. These two men have held tag team championships all across the world. But they look to do that here in ECW. They're going to have to get through the full-blooded Italians. Sami Zayn legal. And Zayn now charging in, going right after Tony D'Angelo with a Hurricane Rana there. Sending D'Angelo down. Now lifting him up does Sami Zayn, but no, Tony D getting the quick on him and driving that shoulder into Zayn's. Kick to the gut, coming off the ropes. Ew! Tony D'Angelo with a knee to the mush. And Stacks is now legal. Sami Zayn charging in. Big time drop kick there to Stacks. And it's a knee to the dome piece right after. If I'm the full-blooded Italians, I feel like this is a must-win matchup. You're coming off of 2 defeats to the current tag team champions. If you're looking for a spot at the metaphorical table for those ECW World Tag Team Championships, you need a win here tonight. If you're Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, this is your first match in the division. You're looking to knock off the full-blooded Italians to gain some of that momentum. What is Kevin Owens doing on the outside here? Of course, Kevin Owens a little whimsical of a guy, if you will. So there's no telling what he's thinking. Whips him off. Backdrop City, baby. Taking Stacks down now, just dragging that forearm across the face. Sami Zayn legal. Tony D'Angelo legal. Tony D'Angelo charging in, duck underneath the line from Sami Zayn, turns him around, has him hooked. He's got the Koji locked in. No, Tony D'Angelo battling back though. And D'Angelo now lifting Zayn up, guillotines him across the top rope. No, it's a kick to the dome piece by Sami Zayn, went for a kick to the gut. Tony D'Angelo was able to sidestep the first shot. Oh! Inverted Rana from Sami Zayn goes for the cover. 1. No, kick out at only 1. And Sami Zayn now going to lift Tony D'Angelo up, cranking on the neck. Very interesting dynamic you have between these two teams as Tony D'Angelo rolls to the outside. Kevin Owens tagging in. Kevin Owens now, wait a minute. Waiting for Tony D'Angelo to get into the ring. Turns his eyes on the Stacks. Lorenzo going to the apron, does Kevin Owens. Back drop onto the apron. My God. But before Kevin could get back in the ring, Tony D'Angelo drops him down with a belly-to-belly onto the mat on the outside. Very little padding out there. Damn near landed on concrete. D'Angelo now lifting Kevin to his feet. They both lock up. D'Angelo taking him for a ride into the guardrail. Meanwhile, Kevin Owens turning out that shoulder, driving Tony D'Angelo down into the mat. Uh-oh. Kevin now rolling D'Angelo back into the ring. Entering the ring does Kevin. Big strike there. D'Angelo fighting back now. Taking that arm, pulls Kevin in for a big clothesline, but Kevin right back to his feet. Stacks now legal. Kevin was charging in after D'Angelo. Uh-oh, Stacks going to be able to taking advantage of that momentary distraction. Those knees to the gut, deadly. That kick to the back, deadly as well. We have seen Stacks. Look at these quick tags from the full-blooded Italians. Surely changing up the strategy from their matches against DIY. Big time splash from Kevin Owens connects though, no matter what. D'Angelo to the outside, and now Kevin Owens again going after Channing Stacks. Lorenzo with a drop kick, turns the attention back to D'Angelo. D'Angelo with a counter. Uh-oh. Tony D now taking Kevin to the ropes. Gonna pull him back out, drives him down onto the top rope. And look at this, forget about it. D'Angelo's going to need to forget about those losses to DIY if he looks to get on the right footing in tag team action here in Hardcore Hotline. What a suplex there. Kevin being lifted to his feet, going around town, drives him down with a nice clothesline there. And now it's Tony D'Angelo climbing to the top rope. The dawn of this whole thing with a big splash. No, Sami Zayn was there to break it up. Oh, D'Angelo going right after Zayn, though. Takes him down there. Nice wrestling style takedown. Make no mistake about it, Tony D'Angelo is an absolute dawn of the mat. Oh my God, just kicking him right in the dome piece. Kevin Owens now trying to get to D'Angelo. Has him up, throws him across the ring. Kevin Owens now rolling D'Angelo over, going for the cover. 1, 2, no, just a count of 1. Kevin Owens with a knee to the dome of Tony D'Angelo, and D'Angelo, I believe, is busted open off of that one. Yes, he is. The crown of the forehead right at the hairline. And now Kevin Owens is going to continue to attack him, looking to bust him open even more. Oh, my God. Throwing the head down against the mat for good measures. D'Angelo back to his feet. Went for an axe handle. Misses. Zayn is legal. Uh-oh. Zayn springboard. Oh, throwing his entire body at D'Angelo there. D'Angelo looking to tag out. Maybe to Stacks. He gets the tag. Channing Stacks Lorenzo now. Went for a shot, did Zayn, but got caught. DDT from Stacks. Stomping on the ankle. Another one. Oh, I was wondering if he was going to go 3 for 3, but no. Drives both legs down. Zayn to his feet. Lifting Stacks up. Big forearm there. What an episode of Hardcore Hotline this has been thus far. What a main event we've had as well. Springboard, big forearm from Stacks Lorenzo. And Stacks now, oh my God, these strikes to the ribs before taking Kevin over. You see the blood pouring on the face of D'Angelo, the man who was just tagged in. Back elbow connects. The full-blooded Italians are about their business tonight. No, kick out by Kevin Owens. Oh no! D'Angelo lifting him back up, driving him back down. Oh my goodness. Pulling him in, takes Kevin down again. And Stacks is legal now. The quick tags have been the difference maker, I feel, of this one. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn cannot get Channing Stacks Lorenzo nor Tony D'Angelo where they want them. Uh-oh. Big strike there. Oh, my God. The combination from Stacks. Look at that. Forget about it. What are you doing? Mario Luigi. Uh-oh. Stacks, no. Got called the forearm by Sami Zayn. Stacks just going right back at him, though. A little whippersnapper, if you whip wreck. Uh-oh. Kevin now getting back into the ring. Stacks, oh, almost got caught with a chop, but he was able to catch the body of Owens. And the FBI is looking great. No, counter, just as I say that. Back elbow from Kevin. Whipping Stacks off into the corner. Big splash in the corner. Rolling him over, going for the cover now. 1, no, kick out at 1. And it's Stacks who rolls out of the ring. Kevin Owens now going after Tony D'Angelo. Lifts him up. Big back drop. Oh, my God. Stacks was right there on the outside, though, to go right after Kevin Owens. Just grabbing at the nose, the eyes of Kevin. You got to give it up to the full-blooded Italian, man. They have looked like absolute dogs here tonight in this tag team matchup. We got action everywhere. Sami Zayn countered Stacks, guillotining him on the ropes, but Stacks going right back after Zayn. Remember, Stacks Lorenzo legal, Kevin Owens legal, but Kevin's going after Tony D'Angelo here on the outside. What is Kevin doing? He just rolled D'Angelo into the ring. Now getting back into the ring, and it's Stacks who is right there Rolled him through, drives the fist down. And D'Angelo now is a little bit about his action. He wants a little bit of Kevin. Going for the cover. One. No, kick out at one. Kevin Owens has been busted open by Stacks. Tony D'Angelo, oh my God, strike there. Just raking at the back, digging the fingers in, does Stacks. Kevin Owens now taking Stacks towards the ropes. Wait, turns the attention to D'Angelo, who is still in the ring. Whips D'Angelo into the corner. Low leg kick there by Kevin Owens. Another low leg kick. Kevin now. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I thought he was going to go tag Sammy in, but instead turns the attention back to Stacks. Stomping on the face of Stacks. Stacks quick to get to his feet. I don't think Kevin realizes it. Sami Zayn legal no matter what, though. D'Angelo has been out in that corner for a minute. There we go. D'Angelo finally getting out of that corner. Sami Zayn legal. These two teams are giving it everything they got here tonight in our main event of the evening. Driving Stacks down does Zayn, and a big drop kick in the corner. Lifting him up now does Sammy. Taking him into the corner. Uh-oh, tag has been made. Roll through, kick to the face. So many men bleeding in this match. Oh, I believe Stacks was busted open as well. Sami Zayn, back legal man. He's the only one that's not busted open right now. Maybe a smart move by Kevin Owens to keep Sammy in there. Sammy lifting Stacks to his feet now. Blue Thunder Bomb connects. 1, 2. No, just the count of one. D'Angelo was right there to make the save. Sami Zayn, though, going right back on the attack of Stacks. As a matter of fact, whips him into the corner. Haluva kick. Rolls him over. This has got to be it. 1, 2, 3. And just like that, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn pick up the win here tonight in their tag team debut at ECW. But take nothing away from the full-blooded Italians. They gave it everything they had. What a main event.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
Do you really think that proved anything? Really, Becky? No, it didn't prove anything. A fluke. That's all that was, a fluke. Barely legal is the past, though, and the future is... Oh, Becky, the future is so sweet. You're gonna realize, just like Seth did, karma always catches up to you in the end. Good luck next week, though, Becky. You're gonna need a lot of it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to your ECW Hardcore Hotline bonus feature. I'm your narrator, Violence Phoenix Nitro, here to be your tour guide into the land of extreme. And what a bonus feature we have for the debut edition as Jon Moxley makes his in-ring ECW debut. Of course, it was at ECW Barely Legal where Jon Moxley entered ECW by assaulting Stone Cold Steve Austin. We then heard from Jon Moxley on this latest episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline where he essentially threatened the life of Stone Cold Steve Austin. And now Jon Moxley is set to go one-on-one here tonight with an opponent that we do not know yet. Who is Jon Moxley facing? Let's find out right now. Oh my goodness. A first time ever encounter is on our hands. The Mad Dragon, Ilja Dragunov, has returned to ECW Hardcore Hotline. And of course, it was Dragunov who lost to Dominic Mysterio in the ECW World Television Championship qualifier matchup.
Dragunov now looks to get away from that loss with a huge win if he can defeat Jon Moxley in Moxley's debut. That is, if he can do that. That is no easy task, mind you. But Dragunov versus Moxley is one hell of an opening contest here for your bonus feature of the week. Ilja Dragunov, one hell of a competitor. Jon Moxley has accolades that run a mile high and longer. This is about to be violent. This is about to be intense. This is about to be Dragunov versus Moxley, and I cannot wait anymore. Oh my goodness, what a way to start off these bonus features than with a match the caliber of Ilja Dragunov versus Jon Moxley. Each and every single week you'll be getting additional content for ECW Hardcore Hotline. You don't want to miss these bonus features. Aubrey Edwards, your official, and here we go. Dragunov coming out the gate with a bunch of chops, even an overhand right there, just going right after Jon Moxley. Going right after the arm now. What a win this would be for Ilja Dragunov to knock off Jon Moxley in his debut here in ECW, especially with Jon Moxley coming off of that attack on Stone Cold Steve Austin back at Barely Legal. Dragunov has just been in full control, and just as I say that, Moxley going to counter out now with a big kick to the face. Flipping Dragunov into the corner. Has him locked up. He won't let him out. Big chop to the chest there. My goodness. Moxley now going to the outside of the ring. Remember, no disqualifications, no countouts. And it's Jon Moxley with a kendo stick. Oh, my God. Just cracking the Mad Dragon with it like he's the Sandman. Oh, STO, though, from the Mad Dragon connects. Big shot there. Has him with a waist lock, picks him up, drives him right back down, does Dragunov. And Dragunov now moves out the way before driving that bare knee into the skull of Jon Moxley. Follows it up with a kick to the ankle there. And then a senton right after. Dragunov is chaining together offense like no other right now. Moxley, though, back to his feet. Just going to lift you up and drop you down. But Dragunov back on his feet. Only for Moxley to lift him right back up. Taking him over to guillotine him on the top rope. My goodness. Going for the cover now. 1, 2. No. Dragunov able to kick out at 2. You know, if you're Jon Moxley, man, you need to get a win here tonight if you want to have any validation in your claims of violence, if you will, against Stone Cold Steve Austin. It was interesting to me because Moxley on Hardcore Hotline said he doesn't care about gold right now. Oh, my God. He just grabbed a table. Oh, my God! And he threw it like a damn dodgeball at Dragunov. That was insane! My goodness. It appears that falls do count anywhere here tonight in this one, as Aubrey Edwards has gone to the outside of the ring. Dragunov, I believe, has been busted open there. Oh, nice STO from Dragunov on the outside. He has been busted open. Looks to be around the left eyebrow area. Kip up from Moxley. Oh, my God, just to get the taste slapped out of his mouth. Oh! Moxley just got caught up! That was wicked. Oh, my God, that was wicked. I cannot believe that clothesline. Look at that. Moxley just threw Dragunov right into Aubrey Edwards. Exploder on the outside. Going for the cover. Yes, falls do count anywhere, it seems. 1. Only a count of 1. My God. Moxley now lifting Dragunov up to his feet. Cutter! But Dragunov right back to his feet. Oh, my God. Tit for tat, back to back. He's got him in a sleeper, as a matter of fact. My God, man. The fact of the matter is this. Jon Moxley breaks free of the sleeper hold just to throw Dragunov into the steel post. This has been an incredible debut matchup here for Jon Moxley. Dragunov, as soon as the music hit, you knew it was going to be a wild fight, and yes, indeed it is. Dragunov with a kick to the gut there to Jon Moxley now. Gonna lift him up, but no, Moxley battling back. Turns him around, has him by the waist. Half and half suplex sends Dragunov across the way. And he lifts him up just to clobber him with a big time forearm there. Looking under the ring does Jon Moxley, pulling out a second table. Pushing that table into the ring now. Moxley charging. No! Dragunov got him with a clothesline. But it's a knee from Moxley. My God. When Jon Moxley claimed that he did not care about either of the singles championships here in ECW that he can fight for, neither the world nor the television championship, you gotta think, man, this is a sicko, Jon Moxley. He only wants to go after Stone Cold Steve Austin for the thrill of it, to put him down, if you will. Oh my God, speaking of putting down, just dropping down there to break free of that sleeper hold yet again. Counter there by Dragunov. Uh-oh. Dragunov now whipping Moxley into the guardrail. Pulls him out, drives him right back into the guardrail. Rolling him over, going for the cover. Here we go. 1, 2, no. Just the count of one as Moxley was able to get the shoulders up. Just to get hit with a senton right after. My goodness. Dragunov now bashing the skull off the apron. Take nothing away from the Mad Dragon in this conquest against Jon Moxley. He is bringing everything he has against this son of a bitch. Oh my God, what a kick to the head there. And Moxley now looking to stomp on the fingers of Ilja Dragunov. And bashing his head off the table. Walking around, looking under the apron. What could Moxley be looking for? He's got a chair. Oh my God, he crashes it off of the skull of Ilja Dragunov. Dragunov still to this point has not used a weapon against Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley taking full liberties with that no DQ rule after a bunch of chair shots. Here we go. 1, 2. No. Dragunov able to kick out. Lifting up Dragunov now does Moxley. Throws him right into the steel steps. This has been an incredible way to kick off our bonus features. Oh my goodness, man. Locking him up now. Submission hold applied. Dragunov's going to have to tap. There's no way. He's took too much damage. He's taken too much damage. No, he is lasting in this one. Oh, but for how long as Moxley calls for him to get to his feet. Kick to the gut. Counter. Ilja Dragunov battling back with a forearm. Big time elbow there. Has him locked up. Drives him down, does Ilja. Dragunov is fighting for his life right now. Fighting for the right to defeat Jon Moxley in his debut here in ECW. Lifting him up. Drives him down. Legs hitting the guardrail. Dragunov has lifted Moxley to his feet. Has him hooked. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh! He hit the guardrail! 1, 2, no! Jon Moxley kicks out somehow, some way. He gets the shoulder up. Oh, wait. H-bomb on the outside. Moxley's been split open. Dragunov, though, not going for the cover. Where is Ilja Dragunov going? Ilja Dragunov running around the ring. Insult to injury. What the hell? 1, 2, no! Kicked out at 2.5. Ilja Dragunov wanted to go for a victory lap before the victory. Came back to haunt him.
Oh my goodness, you gotta think Dragunov would have had the 3 right there had he not gone for the victory lap. This has been an intense battle, man, of just 2 absolute behemoths. And I'm not even talking size, I'm just talking violence. Both men busted open. Moxley has him lifted up now. Whips him. We're finally getting back into the ring, so it seems. Moxley now pulling Dragunov up, whips him off. Drop down, get your eagle on. Big knee. No, Dragunov was able to stay on his feet. Oh my God. 1, 2, no. Jon Moxley kicked out at 2. And he's pulling himself up somehow, some way. This has been insanity. Moxley to his feet, though. Both men lock up, whips him off. Big knee to the face. Goes for the cover, that's it. 1, 2, 3. Ilja Dragunov has picked up the hugest win, I'd have to say, of his career. Jon Moxley's made it clear he doesn't care about championship aspirations here at ECW. But even then, you don't want to lose to somebody like the Mad Dragon. But what a win on the flip side for Ilja Dragunov. Jon Moxley's a little unstable mentally, though. How is that going to affect him going forward? On the next episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline, the Terry Funk Invitational continues as the Mad King, Eddie Kingston, takes on one of Terry Funk's proteges, Tommy Dreamer. We also will have non-title action as the ECW World Television Champion, Daniel Garcia, battles the longest reigning ECW World Television Champion of all time, Rob Van Dam. Also, we will see Bianca Belair going one-on-one with Cora Jade. Following that, a first-time ever non-title match will take place as DIY's Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano will battle Monster Express, aka Akira Tozawa and Apollo Crews. Following that, we will find out the #1 contender to the ECW Women's World Championship as Becky Lynch goes one-on-one with the undefeated Sol Ruka. As always, if you are enjoying the video, make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. It really helps out the channel.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
Hello everyone and welcome to ECW Hardcore Hotline. I'm your narrator of violence, Phoenix Nitro, here to be your tour guide into the land of extreme. And what a way to kick off this episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline than with the World Television Champion Daniel Garcia in action. And of course, Daniel Garcia became the television champion at ECW Barely Legal, where he defeated Eddie Kingston and Dominic Mysterio in a 3-way dance, only to then be gored by Rhino, the last holder of that ECW World Television Championship. But when you talk about the World Television title, you have to mention this man, one of the most decorated original ECW stars, Rob Van Dam. And of course, RVD, the longest reigning ECW World Television Champion in history. He held the championship for 700 days until he had to vacate the title due to an ankle injury suffered at the hands of the man-beast Rhino, the same man-beast who attacked Daniel Garcia after Barely Legal, the same same man-beast who last week defeated Nathan Frazier in an impressive performance. But tonight, Rob Van Dam in non-title action against the World Television Champion Daniel Garcia. This is set to be an instant classic. This is set to be your opening contest, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking things off in such a big way there. Rob Van Dam backflip though. Another shoulder tackle in the corner. Shoulder thrust, excuse me. It's a little bit early here. Big leg drop from RVD following suit right there to the television champion. RVD now springboard moonsault. This ECW original is showing some new blood, exactly why he held that championship for 700 days. RVD, I honestly think, would have still been the World Television Champion had he never broken that ankle. Call a spade a spade. 1, 2, no, just a count of 1 from our official Aubrey Edwards. Nice standing moonsault there by Rob Van Dam. And RVD now, oh my God, the educated feet are put to good use. Another springboard moonsault, and out the gate, Daniel Garcia has been lit up from the floor up by Rob Van Dam. RVD now lifting Garcia up. Apron powerbomb. Oh my God. Slamming Garcia into the metal undergoings of that ring. Rolls Garcia back into the ring now. Garcia has yet to get any offense in thus far. Garcia back to his feet just as I mentioned that. Red Death now whipping RVD up, and it's a big backdrop there by Garcia. Now coming over with those big-time hands across the skull, the forehead of Rob Van Dam. Red Death Daniel Garcia is one of the best young technicians in the world. Showing exactly why here. Wait, curb stomp! Shout out the Super Dragon one time for the one time. Oh my God, a kick to the hamstring though there by RVD, and it was an overhand shot that Daniel Garcia was looking for, but Rob Van Dam connected with a drop kick instead. RVD charging in and drives Daniel Garcia down! Tope! Gone, hello! Driving Garcia down in a rolling thunder. Connects on Garcia. RVD has absolutely smothered Daniel Garcia with offense here in this one. Right out the gate, there's just nothing Garcia's been able to do. Pile driver. Going for the cover now. 1, 2, no! Garcia able to get the shoulder up, and it's a springboard, no! Went for the springboard moonsault a third time. Garcia able to counter, but RVD with a counter of his own. And RVD now to the middle rope, splashes him again. My goodness, and look at that. Rob Van Dam is feeling himself. Garcia just trying to fight to survive here. The ECW World Television Champion going up against ECW Originals all together now, it seems. First Rhino, now Rob Van Dam. Garcia taking RVD down, has that ankle locked up. He had that ankle cinched in deep, but RVD was quick to roll the hips, quick to switch the position to be able to go around and drive that boot into the jaw of Garcia, forcing a break. Speaking of break, oh my God, I think the jaw might have been broken there. Whoa, Garcia able to dodge those still regardless. Catching RVD by the hair just to smack him a little bit. Went for another one. I don't think he got the target on that one. And RVD now capitalizing on Red Death here with those back elbows. Oh my goodness, but the combinations of Garcia coming in hot. That German suplex dropped RVD, but Garcia stayed down as well. He has been hit with quite a lot here thus far. Nice chop in the corner though by Red Death. And Garcia got blocked on that chop.
RVD coming out now with a gut kick as well. Dragging Garcia over to the ropes. What is RVD looking for here? Chopped him, pulls the leg in, using the ropes for leverage now, trying to dislocate the knee of Daniel Garcia. RVD with a big forearm, low leg kick there. Turning him around, using the top rope to his advantage as he's pulling down on the neck. He's choking Garcia as well on that top rope. RVD coming back in with another shoulder thrust in the corner. Kick to the gut now, looking for that leg drop. Got it. RVD has just played a absolute perfect scientific game of professional wrestling here. And now calling for Garcia to get to his feet, charging in. Oh my God! RVD threw caution to the wind and dove on Garcia, hit the Rolling Thunder, calling for him to get to his feet, pulling him in for yet another pile driver. Shout out to the whole effing show, Jerry effing Lynn. My goodness, man. Lifting Garcia up, but Garcia countering, rolling RVD into the ring now. Taking his time. Of course, no countouts, no disqualifications. Garcia back in the ring. Wait! Pulls RVD up with a pile driver of his own. Going for the cover. 1, 2. No! RVD able to kick out there. And Garcia followed suit with a kick to the jaw. Coming in hot, drives RVD back down. And Garcia now pulling Rob Van Dam to the middle of the ring damn near. Looking to hook him. Oh my God, we saw this work to Garcia's advantage at Barely Legal. He has RVD cinched in deep with that sharpshooter, and yes! RVD is tapped out. That just goes to show Daniel Garcia's grit in that ring. After everything that Rob Van Dam gave Red Death Daniel Garcia, Garcia held his own. That is why he is the ECW World Television Champion. That is why he fights to the last breath.
Now introducing www.hardcorehotline.com, your one-stop shop for all things ECW Hardcore Hotline. Go to www.hardcorehotline.com today to check out the full roster page as well as the brand new Hardcore Hotline merchandise that's on sale now. You're also able to support the channel by donating on the website. Make sure to leave a message on the donation and I'll shout out your donation in a future episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline. Once again, make sure you check out www.hardcorehotline.com today.
Still checking if the place still cold. Moving in the way, no place, no snow. Straight chilling with my niggas and shiver. Thinking about South Lake, north from the river. Move back, nigga. Move back, nigga. Say Jordan, that's way, yes, bitch, nigga. I'll come back with a little damn shot.
As ECW Hardcore Hotline rolls on, I am so interested in this matchup as it is a battle for both women to get back on the right track of what do we always say? Momentum. Bianca Belair has yet to pick up a victory here at ECW. Of course, it was on our very first outing in the 10-woman gauntlet eliminator match where Bianca Belair was shocked, just as the rest of the world was, when Candice LeRae tapped her out. It was then on episode 3 where Bianca Belair faced Candice LeRae one-on-one and yet again was forced to submit to Candice LeRae. Bianca Belair tonight looking to wipe the slate clean and looks to get a win against this woman, Cora Jade, who last we saw faced the ECW Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley. Of course, Cora took Rhea to her limits
But ultimately, as you see, there's no championship around her waist. She lost in that matchup. Tonight, though, she goes one-on-one with Bianca Belair, a woman with accolades that stack a mile high. This is a big matchup for both women, but Cora Jade, I feel, goes into this with nothing to lose. Yes, she does have one win in ECW over Gigi Dolan. That's more than what Bianca Belair has done here in ECW, but you can't take away the accolades of what Bianca has done in this industry. This is going to be a very, very interesting matchup. Of course, in our main event of the evening, we know the ECW Women's World Championship #1 contenders match will be taking place as Becky Lynch battles Sol Ruka. But this is a match that Rhea Ripley's got to keep her eyes on all the same. Rhea Ripley's got to keep her eyes on Cora Jade as she comes out the gate with a Lou Thesz. Oh my goodness, Bianca Belair now whipping Cora off. Spine buster to Cora Jade, going for the quick cover. Does the powerful Bianca. Gets a count of 1 before Cora was able to pop the shoulder up and then just kicks her point blank in the face. My goodness. Bianca Belair now lifting Cora up with that power, driving her down as well. Nice splash there also. Bianca Belair, man, while not having a win here in ECW yet, you can't take anything away from her. Absolutely not. You got to give her the power edge over damn near every single woman in this division. You know what? Honestly, I'll say it. I feel like you got to give her the power edge over our ECW Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley. Oh, what a Lou Thesz there by Cora Jade. Driving strike after strike down onto the face of Bianca Belair. Now, if I'm Cora Jade, I'm trying to use that speed, that elusiveness to my advantage here against Bianca. What a big senton there by Cora Jade. Bianca crawling to the corner, but Cora was right there. Boot to mush in the corner. Going for the cover does Cora Jade. Cora going for the cover. 1. No, not even a 1 count as Bianca is able to kick out Cora. I don't know if I were you, I'd be taking that much time to taunt. Rather, I would keep trying to put the offense in on Bianca Belair. Oh, what a drop kick there by Cora Jade. But you know what, honestly, what do I know? I don't have a win here in ECW. Cora Jade does, however. She got a win, as I mentioned before, over Gigi Dolan. She took the ECW Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley, to her limits. She's trying to earn a championship opportunity. Of course, that match against Rhea was non-title. It was an eliminator matchup where if she would have won, she would have gotten a world championship opportunity. However, now she's looking to earn momentum in this one, as is Bianca Belair. Cora Jade lifting Bianca up, guillotines Bianca across the top rope, turning Bianca around now, but Bianca back to her feet with an enziguri to the back of the head of Cora Jade. And now using the strength to her fullest advantage with that deadlift military press slam. My goodness. Coming in hot with a big splash does Bianca Belair. Cora trying to rise to her feet. She does just that as she throws Cora into the corner. Nice shoulder thrust there. And then a couple of stomps as well before driving the boot into the mush of Cora Jade. Both of these women, I feel, are going to be big competitors for ages to come here in ECW. Cora Jade absolutely baited Bianca Belair into a tope con. Hello, just for Cora Jade to say goodbye, hang up on her, and get back into the ring, causing Bianca to crash and burn on the outside. My God, man. And Cora Jade now locking the legs of Bianca up before driving the knees into the very little padding here in the ECW arena on the corner of Swanson and Rittner. Uh-oh. Shiranui on the outside from Cora Jade. Bianca back to her feet. Whoa, looked to go for a spine buster there, but I think Cora saw it coming, took a step back. Bianca with a counter, just driving the boot into the face. Of course, no disqualifications, no countouts. You can only win the match, though, in the inside of the ring. Big strike there from Bianca. Cora Jade retaliates with one of her own. Bianca battling back now, but Cora battling back. Bianca, no! Cora fighting back. These two women going tit for tat, back to back. As a matter of fact, here tonight, Bianca against the ropes. Cora Jade with a kick there, driving Bianca down, going for the cover. Does Cora? 1, 2, 3! Excuse me? Oh my God, they say it every time. Any strike can be your last. And with a boot like that, I think Cora Jade just knocked Bianca's lights clean out. And what a win for Cora Jade now in this women's division.
To whom it may concern, next week is the 10th episode since ECW's return, so I think we need to make it special. I think next week is the perfect opportunity for the ECW World Heavyweight Championship to be defended. In fact, I think it'll be the perfect opportunity for the ECW World Heavyweight Championship to be defended in an open challenge. I want the absolute best challenge next week in the ECW arena that I can get. Everyone saw what happened the last time I didn't know who I was facing. I like the pressure. I like the challenge. Just know whoever's gonna step up and answer this golden opportunity, you only get one chance at greatness and you best not miss. You're walking into whose house? Swerve's house. And when that second bell rings, all you're gonna hear is, and still your ECW World Heavyweight Champion, Swerve Strickland. Yeah.
The Terry Funk Invitational continues on with this opening round matchup as Eddie Kingston looks to get back on the horse, as he said so himself, with a match against an ECW original here tonight. The Terry Funk Invitational we learned about at ECW, barely legal, by one of Terry Funk's proteges, Mick Foley. One of Terry Funk's other proteges, however, is Eddie Kingston's opponent here tonight. Of course, that being Tommy Dreamer, former ECW World Heavyweight Champion Tommy Dreamer. But there can only be one winner of the Terry Funk Invitational, and once that winner happens, we know they will earn a shot at the ECW World Heavyweight Championship. But right now, ECW original Tommy Dreamer makes his return in the ECW arena. Dreamer, of course, one of the Mount Rushmores, if you will, of Extreme Championship Wrestling. You see the vintage ECW t-shirt on that man's body. This is someone who encapsulates everything it means to be ECW. Of course, in this new day and age of ECW, it's always great to see some of the past come through these hallowed halls yet again. And now the Terry Funk Invitational continues as the Mad King takes on an original of Extreme. And here we go. Aubrey Edwards, of course, your official for this one. Edge has already qualified for the semifinal round. It was Edge versus LA Knight last week to kick off the Terry Funk Invitational. And now we know that these are the next two in the Invitational. My God,
No, kick out before even a 1 count could happen. Tommy Dreamer is not messing around. Imagine if Tommy Dreamer can run the Invitational. Imagine if Tommy Dreamer can get one last shot at the ECW World Heavyweight Championship. Of course, Eddie Kingston was at Barely Legal fighting for a title in his own right, that being the ECW World Television Championship. And while that dream did not come true, oh my God! Tommy Dreamer lighting him up like he's the Sandman. It was in this very building where Tommy Dreamer took so many lashings from the Sandman with that weapon, that kendo stick. But as I was saying, man, Eddie Kingston did not fulfill his dream to be ECW World Television Champion, but he said so himself. Daniel Garcia was just the better man that night. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's nothing you can do. You just got to get back on the horse and keep on trucking along. And that's exactly what he looks to do here tonight against ECW original Tommy Dreamer. Oh my God, with a foot on the wrist. He drives the knee down onto the bicep of Tommy. Tommy now coming in real slow, but only getting lit up like a Christmas tree. Half and half suplex turns Tommy inside out, and the Mad King lifted up that kendo stick only to put it back down in the face. Wash Dreamer in the corner. Going for the cover now. Does the Mad King? 1. No. Kick out at 1. Kingston turning Dreamer around, a boot to the lower back, grabbing that arm of Dreamer and drives the knee down onto the bicep yet again. My goodness. Wait, whoa. Dreamer with a roll up. No, King able to get the shoulders up. Imagine if that would have been it. Oh, Kingston took a shot. Give a shot. Here we go. These two men are just gonna be throwing haymakers at one another. My goodness. Oh, I believe, yes, Kingston's been busted open off of one of those strikes from Tommy Dreamer. My goodness, the Mad King is bleeding. He's bleeding. Oh, these two men are just going at it. Neither man letting up. Dreamer's got Kingston up, and he's going to take him into the corner. A little snake eyes out of the fireman's carry position there. It was Terry Funk who did the unthinkable when what many said he could not do again, and that was become a world champion oh so long ago. And now Tommy Dreamer looks to follow in those same footsteps of Terry Funk this late in his career. Looks to do what Terry Funk did late in his career and become world champion again. No! Kick out by Kingston at 0. Even after the kendo stick got broke across his skull. Big clothesline there from Dreamer. Another one. Kingston back to his feet. A third clothesline now. King falling into the corner as Dreamer follows in suit. No, it's a forearm there by Kingston. Dreamer, though, lifting King up. Oh, my goodness. Sends him back down. Kingston might be out. Oh, my God. And now Tommy Dreamer ascending to the top rope. What is he looking for? Calling for Kingston to get to his feet. He's diving with a big body block, taking him down. Kingston now rolling just on instinct to the outside of the ring. Dreamer, I can't believe I'm saying this, but is absolutely in control. But as I go to say that, it's a dragon screw from Eddie Kingston to take Tommy Boy down. My goodness, back and forth action in the Terry Funk Invitational. Big clubbing blow there by King. And Eddie Kingston now lifting Dreamer up. Big half and half suplex, dumping Tommy Dreamer on his head. This has been an absolute war since the opening bell. Kingston looking under the ring, pulling out a stop sign now. And he just throws it at the leg of Tommy Dreamer before lifting him to his feet. Big time chop, sending him off of his feet right away. And Kingston now throwing the stop sign, but Dreamer rolled out the way. They collide now. Oh, again, just two bulls seeing red. Oh, Dreamer is biting the bloody forehead of Kingston. Oh, that sick son of a bitch. Tommy Dreamer now lifting King up. Has the arm hook. Suplex connects on the outside of the ring. And he lifts Eddie Kingston up now. Taking him around. What is he looking for here? Rolling Eddie back into the ring. And Dreamer follows in suit now. Kick to the gut. No. Dreamer was able to grab Kingston up before he could hit that boot. Big strike there. But it's a back elbow from King that connects. And a chop that yet again sends Tommy Dreamer down to the mat. And Kingston's calling for him to get to his feet. Hooks him up. Drives him down. That's it. 1, 2, 3. Tommy Dreamer, you are a legend in ECW. But right here, right now, it is the Mad King's time to advance in the Terry Funk Invitational. What a match between these two men, but what a win for the Mad King.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, owner and producer of Extreme Championship Wrestling. As you heard from the ECW World Heavyweight Champion, Swerve Strickland earlier, next week is the 10th episode since ECW's revival, with Swerve Strickland so graciously putting the richest prize in all of ECW on the line next week. I feel that spirit should be felt throughout next week's episode. So with that spirit in mind, every ECW championship will be on the line next week. The ECW World Heavyweight Championship will be on the line in an open challenge match, as you already know. The winner of tonight's main event between Becky Lynch and Sol Ruca will challenge the ECW Women's World Champion Rhea Ripley next week. The ECW World Television Champion Daniel Garcia will get his hands on the former ECW World Television Champion, the Man Beast Rhino. Last but certainly not least, DIY will defend the ECW World Tag Team Championships against Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Now, as you know, at ECW Barely Legal, I came to the ring expecting to find out who the anonymous investor to this company was. That was unfortunately not what happened. However, I am here to proudly announce, next week, I have it confirmed and in writing that the anonymous investor will reveal themselves to myself, the ECW Arena, and all the fans watching at home. Thank you all so much for supporting ECW's revival, and next week on the 10th episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline, we look to carry the brand of Extreme even further.
It is time for tag team action, and it is time for DIY to return to the ECW Arena with that gold they won at Barely Legal in the huge 4-team ladder match. It was DIY who walked away the winners, and how apropos it was for DIY to get that win, considering they were the first team to qualify for the 4-way ladder match. Johnny Gargano in the ring, Tommaso Ciampa entering now. Both members of DIY love this building. Both members of DIY look to be fighting champions tonight. They defend their honor rather than the championships, as the titles are not on the line. It's a non-title matchup, but what is at stake is a debuting team here in ECW in Monster Express, getting huge momentum if they can knock off the current champions, Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa. Monster Express, a group that dates all the way back to 2013 when Akira Tozawa and Uhaa Nation formed the group. Of course, Uhaa Nation now known as Apollo Crews these days. But that's not the only man who helped form that group.
It was also Shingo Takagi. It was also Masato Yoshino. It was also Tony Nese. It was also T-Hawk. And it was also the one and only Ricochet, which of course, Ricochet has competed in ECW as of late. I wonder if his affiliation to Monster Express is still there or not. That, of course, is still to be seen. But what is known for certain is right now we got non-title action. And Akira Tozawa going right out the gate at Johnny Gargano. Akira Tozawa, in my honest-to-God opinion, one of the most underrated professional wrestlers going to date in terms of in-ring ability. Johnny Gargano now STO connects, driving Tozawa down. Apollo Crews with a big forearm there, and Tozawa from behind now with a forearm, and then a drop kick to the back to follow suit. Apollo Crews now legal. And Apollo getting into the ring now, whipping Gargano off. Coming in hot with that rolling European uppercut. Monster Express may be making their debut here at ECW, but this is not their first time in the ECW arena together. Oh, no, no, no. Dragon Gate USA, do your history a little bit, do your homework, and you'll find a rich history with Monster Express. Of course, they ran that Dragon Gate promotion in Japan. It was a long, stable, lasting around 3 years, if memory serves me correctly. Apollo Crews dropping Ciampa down with a back suplex there. You got to be honest here. If you're DIY, you have everything to lose in this matchup. While Monster Express has everything to gain. Certainly DIY will not lose the tag titles if they lose this matchup, but they lose the thing we always talk about, momentum. But the momentum of the pendulum swings as Ciampa DDTs Apollo Crews on the apron. My goodness. Ciampa getting back in the ring now, pulling Apollo in and driving him down onto the knee. Johnny Gargano now legal. Akira Tozawa now legal. Johnny Gargano charging in, but Tozawa left his feet trying to stop the momentum of Gargano. Was able to for a moment, but Gargano did not get taken off of his feet. Oh, nice rolling savate there. Has him hugged. Shiranui, no! Turns him out at the last second. And a big forearm again from Apollo Crews to Johnny Gargano. And Gargano instead goes right back to Tozawa. Drop down, get your eagle on. Leapfrog. And it's going underneath. No! Tozawa with a clubbing clothesline there. And it's a knee to the dome piece by Akira Tozawa. Apollo now legal. Coming into the ring, and it's a bicycle, baby. Catching Gargano hot and heavy with that boot already. Turning him around now. Just a stomp on the head of Johnny Gargano. My goodness. Lifting Gargano up now. Does Apollo Crews. Taking him to the corner. Has that arm locked up. You won't let him out. No, no, no. Big overhand strike there. Another one. No, Gargano fighting back instead. DIY looking to make a claim as one of the best ECW World Tag Team Champions ever. But to be on that mountaintop, you're going to have to come out the gate with wins already. Big super kick there by Johnny Gargano. I know. I've talked to Johnny Gargano. I've talked to Tommaso Ciampa. They want to be defending champions. They want to be fighting champions. They want to give any team that deserves the right a shot at the championships, and that starts tonight. They're giving Monster Express in their debut match here in ECW a shot at the champs. Non-title, of course, though. But you gotta believe if Monster Express can knock off DIY tonight, they will get the next ECW World Tag Team Championship opportunity. Big strikes there from Johnny Gargano, but Gargano gets sent to the outside by Apollo Crews. And Crews now going after Ciampa, and it's a back suplex on the apron. Turns around now. Gargano is able to catch
Cruz before Cruz could catch him. Shiranui connects! My God, and look at that. Gargano letting the world, letting the crowd, letting the ECW Philly audience know how pumped up, how jazzed he is. Coming around the ring now, you got to think he's going after Tozawa. Maybe not. Maybe actually he's just taking a lap here. Taking a breather. While Ciampa, no. Cruz going after Ciampa now. Throwing Cruz. Uh-oh, Cruz has Gargano up. Drives him down onto the knees. My goodness. Cruz lifting Gargano back to his feet now. With a hand on the back of the neck, he rolls Gargano into the ring. Cruz turning his attention, it looks like, towards Ciampa. Oh, he turned his back to Gargano, and Gargano made him pay for it. And a big strike there to Tozawa by Gargano. Not one, but two. And now Johnny Gargano up and over. DDT on the apron. My God. But it's Apollo Crews going to the apron now. Almost anything you can do, I can do better type beat. Gargano now on the apron. Apollo Crews just has tunnel vision right now onto Tommaso Ciampa. He gut-wrenched deadlift suplexed him, and it looked like Ciampa's head bangaranged off of the steps. Goodness gracious, man. This has been a wild tag match. Gargano back into the ring, coming in hot. Clothesline there, taking Apollo down. Tommaso Ciampa now legal. Turning in, right in to an Irish whip there. And it's Tommaso Ciampa coming in hot with an overhand right off the ropes. Big forearm in the corner. Oh my goodness. Apollo might be rocked off of that one. Going around, but it's a German suplex that drops him down. Going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. No! Just a count at 2. And Akira Tozawa had all the faith in the world in his Monster Express brethren. He didn't even try to break that up. Big strikes the fitted of Apollo Crews. Tommaso Ciampa bringing the gratata. Oh my God, it might be the end. Oh, what a knee to the dome. That's it. No Tozawa in the ring. And immediately gets the breakup on the pin. Ciampa right there, though. Lifting Tozawa up. Drives him down. Oh, my God. And now Ciampa, a one-man wrecking crew, calling for Crews to get up. Fairy tale. No! Apollo counters. He was able to counter the fairy tale ending to spin out before laying out Ciampa. Pop-up spine buster. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. No, Ciampa gets the shoulder up. And you see Johnny Gargano has faith in Tommaso Ciampa to kick out there. You hear this crowd chanting for tag team wrestling. We are getting some of the absolute best tag team wrestling right here and right now. Big clothesline going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. And just like that, DIY pick up the big win against Apollo Crews and Akira Tozawa. But take nothing away from Monster Express. They gave it their all. They took the champs to their limit, but tonight just wasn't their night. What a win for the ECW World Tag Team Champions.
Kiefer Green, #1 Rocking Roller Motherfucker.
On the next episode of ECW Hardcore Hotline, we celebrate the 10th episode with every championship on the line. First up, the ECW World Tag Team Championships will be on the line as DIY defend against Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Following that, the ECW World Television Championship will be on the line as Daniel Garcia defends against the Man Beast Rhino. We then will have the next Terry Funk Invitational match
as Drew McIntyre battles Will Ospreay in singles competition. The World Heavyweight Championship is on the line as the ECW World Heavyweight Champion Swerve Strickland hosts an open challenge acceptable by anyone in the world. The ECW Women's World Championship will also be on the line as Rhea Ripley defends against the winner of tonight's main event between Becky Lynch and Sol Ruca. We will also finally find out, as will Paul Heyman, who the anonymous investor is. All this and more happening on ECW Hardcore Hotline episode 10. If you're enjoying the video, make sure you like it and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. It really helps out the channel. It is now time for our main event of the evening as Becky Lynch battles Sol Ruca in a #1 contendership match for the ECW Women's World Championship. And we now know the winner of this match next week will get their championship opportunity against the ECW Women's World Champion Rhea Ripley. Who is going to advance to next week's championship match? You have Becky Lynch, who is coming off of a huge win at ECW, barely legal, defeating definitively Candice LeRae. However, Becky Lynch goes up against Sol Ruca here tonight, someone who has not yet been defeated in ECW. She is riding high off of the momentum of the situation. So it's going to be very curious to see how this first time ever matchup plays out. But what I do know for certain, for absolute sure, is that Becky Lynch and Sol Ruca is about to be one hell of a main event matchup. And I mentioned it before, Sol Ruca undefeated in competition here at ECW. Honestly, man, the rising star of Hardcore Hotline thus far has to be Sol Ruca, with the way that she has been undefeated throughout her matches thus far, earning this huge opportunity to potentially get her first ever World Championship opportunity. It's going to be a very, very different game of a level change, if you will, going up against Becky Lynch here tonight, though. This is where Sol Ruca is going to have to give it her absolute all if she plans on making it to the match against Rhea Ripley next week. And here we go. Oh my God. Becky Lynch went for a clothesline right out the gate. Sol Ruca was able to dodge just a little bit, but Becky still caught her with a little bit there. Springboard drop kick. The athleticism of Sol Ruca is something that I talk about each and every single time she is out here, man. She knows how to fly to the sky, and she is not afraid to do so. One of the most athletic members of this roster by no stretch of the imagination. Ruca now going right after Becky, but it's Becky who battles back with a forearm there. Whenever you have a first-time matchup like this, it's very interesting to me, man, because you have to really think about, how are you going to go into this? Are you going to try to go all out at the very beginning of the match, or are you going to have a feeling out process? It's truly up to the competitors in that ring. But nevertheless, kip up there by Sol Ruca, followed up with a shoulder tackle, going for a quick cover here. One, no, just a count of one, and Sol Ruca is going to have to do a lot more than that as she looks to put away Becky Lynch here tonight. Nice rolling senton there. Sol Ruca now, no, Becky countering, going after the arm. Of course, we know Becky Lynch loves to use that disarmor to tap out her opponents. Could she be tapping out Sol Ruca tonight and tapping her way on to an ECW Women's World Championship match against Rhea Ripley? Nice fisherman suplex. Opts to not go for the pin, however. Instead, rising back to her feet, went for a kick. No, Sol Ruca able to catch her. But Ruca drives Becky Lynch down. Whipping Becky off. No, Becky counters. Drop down, get your eagle on. Leapfrog. Soul coming in hot. No! Big kick there by Becky Lynch. Single leg lariat. Kick to the gut. Lifting Soul up. No! Soul had it scouted. We've seen Becky go for that disarmer from that position. Wait a minute. Cover. One. No. Kick out at only one. Both competitors back to their feet. Soul turning her around. Lifting Becky up. Driving her down. Nice sidewalk slam there. You got to think Becky Lynch going into this match was studying tape for Sol Ruca, and while Sol Ruca is the lesser of the experience by a huge stretch, you have to think Becky Lynch still went and studied every piece of film she could on Sol Ruca. That's just the level of talent you have with a Becky Lynch. Sol Ruca now lifting Becky to her feet, whipping her off. Of course, countouts are in effect here. No disqualifications, though. We don't want them to stay on the outside of the ring this entire time for the #1 contendership. We also wish that 2K would allow us to do whatever we want to do in universe mode, but hey, that's neither here nor there. Uh-oh. Sol Ruca going after the arm, driving it down into the mat. My goodness. Ruca now lifting Becky up. Has her up. Should be looking to drive her down here. Yes, she is. Drives her down hard on the outside. Lifting Becky back to her feet. We're at a count of 6. Becky battling back, though. I don't think either woman here wants to see this match end by countout. Becky Lynch going back into the ring now. Look at that, taunting Sol Ruca. And Sol Ruca now going to break the count. Just before she was counted out, Becky Lynch, however, had her scouted, lifts her up and drives her down. Both legs hooked. One, no, kick out at 1. What? Wait, what? No, not during the #1 contendership match. Candice LeRae, that sore loser. We heard from her on the bonus feature that she was going to make Candice LeRae's life a living hell, that Candice LeRae was going to make Becky Lynch's life a living hell. Oh my God, and now Becky Lynch has Candice scooped and drives her down. My goodness. No disqualifications, of course. It is absolutely legal for Candice LeRae to try and attack Becky Lynch. Candice told Becky, you're going to need all the luck in the world if you think you're going to win that #1 contendership match. And I see why now. I don't think Sol Ruca knows what just happened, though. She was down that entire attack from Candice LeRae. Leg drop there from Becky Lynch onto the arm as you see Candice LeRae leaving the building now. Driving Sol onto the knee does Becky Lynch. Becky trying to fight through the pain that was just distributed, by Candice LeRae. Has Sol locked up in a figure 4 leg lock. Letting go, though. Going after the legs of an athlete such as Sol Ruca. Very smart. You know Sol loves to go for that Sol snatch or cutter. Drop down, get your eagle on, leapfrog. If you take out the base, there's going to be really no effective way for Sol to go for that move without hurting herself. Look at that backflip, though. Oh, my goodness. Talk about athleticism. Sol Ruca now, no. Becky Lynch countering with a big back elbow there. She has her hook. Becky Lynch drives her down. That could be it. Here we go. Going for the cover. 1, 2, no. Sol Ruca able to kick out at 2. And Becky Lynch now thinking about what she wants to go for. Kip up by Sol Ruca. Maybe took a little too much time to think there. Dives up. No. Sol Ruca could not get out of the way quick enough. Becky Lynch was able to drive that elbow down onto the bridge of the nose of Sol Ruca. And Becky Lynch now chasing waterfalls, if you will, going right back after Sol Ruca in the waves that she can bring to the ring. Went for a forearm countered by Ruca. Sol Ruca now going to whip Becky off to the ropes. No, nice counter there by Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch has had an answer for damn near every single thing that Sol Ruca's tried to throw at her. Going for the disarmer now. We've seen many tap to this. Will Sol tap to this is the question. Sol Ruca's arm being worked over here. Will she have to tap? Will she have to tap? No. She's able to get free. Becky Lynch now lifting her up to her feet. Big chop, big kick. And just takes her over now before driving that elbow back down onto the arm of Ruca. Ruka, though, rising to her feet. She is continuing to show that heart in this one. Going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. No! Just a count of 2, almost a count of 3 there. Impressive by Sol Ruka. And Sol now lifting Becky to her feet, gets her in the corner. Big kick in the corner as well. My goodness. Cartwheel, big moonsault connects. Sol Ruka starting to feel it. Going all the way up. Nothing can stop her. She's all the way up. Calling for Becky Lynch to get to her feet. What could she be looking for? Big crossbody connects. And then a standing moonsault right after. The athleticism on peak display here as Becky Lynch rolls to the outside. Sol Ruka calling for her to get to her feet. No! It looked like she was going to die, but instead stunts on her real quick. Oh my goodness. Kick to the gut. Big combination there. No, Becky Lynch able to counter. Becky now roll through. Deadlift powerbomb on the outside. Becky lifting Sol to her feet now. Gonna take her, looking to get her back in the ring. She does just that. I mentioned it before, neither one of these women want to win by countout. Oh my God, Sol Ruka just throwing Becky Lynch to the outside. Sol Ruka now taking a little bit of time to breathe here before going to the top rope. Oh my God, is she looking to dive to the floor? No, my God, some days you risk it all and you get absolutely nothing for your troubles. That shows the inexperience of Sol Ruka. But immediately, though, she went right back on the attack. She's not going to let up. Referee at a count of 2 now. Big strikes from Sol Ruka. That combination sending Becky into the guardrail. It looked like Sol was looking to whip Becky back into the ring. Becky countering, though. Becky Lynch with a kick to the gut. Both arms hooked. Drives her down. Beautiful suplex there. Before lifting Sol to her feet. Big forearm just leveled her as well. Referee had a count of 6, it appears. Becky Lynch going for a figure 4 leg lock on the outside. Had it cinched in deep. Count of 7. Referee asking for both women to make it back into the ring. Becky Lynch whipping Sol Ruka back in. Sol clutching at that knee now. You see it clear as day. Continuing to clutch at it. Big elbow drop from big time Becky Lynch. 1, 2, 3. No! Sol Ruka again kicks out. And Becky Lynch is in disbelief. She cannot believe her eyes. Lifts up Sol, drives Sol down. That's it. 1, 2. No! Sol Ruka again kicks out. And Becky Lynch is in disbelief. I'm in disbelief. How is she able to do this? Gets her up. No! Counters. I think Becky was looking for the disarmer. Standing moonsault connects. Becky, though, using that expertise to roll to the outside. And again, Sol Ruka just stunts on her a little bit there. I don't know how smart this is of Sol to go to the outside and clear as day. Becky Lynch throwing her right back into the ring. If I was Sol, I would have stayed on the inside personally. But if I was Becky Lynch, I would not have taunted Sol Ruka like that. Big drop kick connects, sending Becky back to the floor. Sol Ruka now standing. Moonsault connects on the outside. That's going to break up the count as well. Now Sol Ruka working on the arm of Becky Lynch. Standing. Moonsault connects again. Sol lifting Becky to her feet. These combinations coming in hot and heavy. Sending her back into the guardrail already. Becky Lynch counters. Sends Sol into the guardrail. Referee at a count of 4. We do not want to see this match end by countout by any means, man. Referee at a count of 6. No way. Throwing Sol Ruka We're at a count of 7. Soul's knee has been heavily damaged. We're at a count of 8. A count of 9. Soul, though, grabbing after the wrist, dropping a leg drop there. Gator roll on the outside from Sol Ruca before locking her down with a crossface. Sol now lifting Becky to her feet. Becky whipping Sol off. Count of 5 and a leg drop connects on the outside. Count of 6. Count of 7. Count of 8. Sol Ruca now needs to get back in the ring, and she does just that. Becky didn't expect it. Becky had her back turned to her. Soul Factor! Oh my goodness. Kick to the back by Sol Ruca. Has the headlock applied. Headstand with it as well. Sol Ruca now going to lift Becky to her feet. Taking Becky into the corner. What is Sol looking for here? Going to lift her up. Body slam connects. And Sol calling for Becky Lynch to get to her feet. Could she be looking for it? Could she be looking? Yes, she is! Soul Snatcher! 1, 2, 3! The undefeated streak of Sol Ruca continues. And next week, she has earned the right to fight for the ECW Women's World Championship.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.